Date everything. Guys, many of you know me as a love guru. I'm found people all over the world, all sorts of different cultures, backgrounds, countries. The one thing they can agree on is that I'm a very attractive man. So I figured that this is the game for me. Date everything. It's true, they always say that. They do say that a lot. Hey, yo, it's trying to make me non-binary. City of residence. Let's dox myself, dude. Check this box. I don't know what I'm agreeing to, but... Can you be non-binary for Pride Month?
Congratulations. Your degree in customer service has rewarded you with a remote job at Valdivian, one of the foremost mega corporations of our times. Though your house may be large, it is empty, and its halls long for visitors. The sticky notes on your bulletin board remind you of your ultimate aims, but for now, it's time to get to work.
Jib's 15% buy for Pride. 15% buy? I don't even understand the fucking mathematical equation that goes into that, because really that's like diluting it down. So when you get to businesses, that's like fucking 2.5% gay. Like that's like, I don't, maybe it's like even less. I don't really know. Maybe that's the point. Maybe the point is that one of my closest friends secretly holds an insane amount of hatred for people who just decide to love who they love. Maybe that's the point of it all. Just so you guys know, man, I know some of y'all are on that shit, so... Oh, it's gonna be a beautiful day when it's gone.
Date everything!
I don't hate gay people. Anyways, we gotta go to work, apparently.
Valdivinites, happy Tuesday from your favorite Chief Executive Officer, David Most. As you know, every day here at Valdivian is a reason to celebrate, as stipulated in your employment contract.
Wait, I got a pen
Today,
for 1,000
however,
points?
Is extra monumental, as it's the first official day of our new hire. Please join me in giving him a warm welcome to our team. Out of the 30-ish job applications we didn't immediately burn, yours had the least spelling errors. You're joining us at a very exciting time, and we're all rooting for your success.
Thank
As
you.
it lovingly says on the plaque above our daycare center, Valdivian, our business is family. We're so excited to have you joining ours. Coincidentally, the daycare center has been shuttered indefinitely due to the recent economic downturn. We thank our Director of Child Care Coordination, Irene Thomas, for her inspiring work.
Oh. I'm getting a message from Tom.
You come highly recommended. I've heard great things about your can-do attitude.
Shut up, Dinglebert. Shut the fuck up, Dinglebert.
Not sure what that's all about. I'll have to look up that term later. I'm Tom, your manager. But you might find it easier to think of me as a leadership principal guidance associate. I'm not from your town myself, but I have heard great nice things
I'm
about
not
that
from
specific
Darling
locale.
myself.
Seems like you are a customer success strategist. That's wonderful.
Wait, but as soon as you said non-binary, it said your stream was for mature audiences. No, I think that's because of the game category. I think. I don't think they have like a built-in system where they add like a 18+ age range to your stream as soon as you say you're non-binary. That would be fucking crazy. Is this game perverted? I fucking hope so, dude. I'm not gonna dirty duck to my fucking toilet and not get anything out of it, man. Seems like you're a customer success strategist. That's wonderful. You should be proud. I am very much.
Customers deserve success, and in a strategic way. What could be better? Okay, champ. I'll let you get to it.
Thank you.
Hey,
Sam.
you there?
There she is, world's best friend.
Oh god, don't start. I know you must be bored.
Any advice?
Just keep that customer service robot voice on at all times, and no matter how mad you get, never give it back to them. And remember, I might have set you up for this job, but you got it because you deserve it. You literally have a degree in customer service.
That didn't really sound like she was laughing her ass off. That was more of like a BFA in customer service, baby.
That's right! Oh geez, here comes my manager. I gotta get back to work. Good luck, okay? You got this.
Thank you. Everyone's so nice to me.
You have new tasks.
Oh, Jesus.
I have a broken sewing machine.
What seems to be the problem?
I don't know. It stopped sewing a couple of years ago.
Sorry to hear that.
Can I get a refund, though?
Sure, I don't see why not.
Hello, I purchased this book and I'm extremely angry about it. Is there a manager I can speak to?
Do you want to go on a date? I'm sorry to hear that.
Damn right you're sorry. Sorry looking.
Oh, wait, hold on a minute. Whoa.
This book purports to give you the secret to success in 8 easy methods. Mr. Cobram is a liar and a fraud. I've tried all his methods and I have not succeeded. How dare he peddle a book of such ill repute? I need to lodge a formal complaint with Mr. Cobram and his ilk.
Let me transfer you to Mr. Cobram personally.
You can do that?
No, you idiot.
What? I'm even more worked up than when I began. Let me speak to the manager so I can report this behavior.
Sure.
Nice.
I ordered this couch, but it...
What? I'm sorry to hear
Okay.
that. Can you explain how it popped?
Sure. I blew it up and sat on it, and then it popped.
You said your kitchen is wet? Were you using this couch in the kitchen?
Yeah, that's the best place for watching TV while fixing my knife.
If you use the knives near the couch, that will void the warranty.
Why don't they ever tell you this?
Sorry to hear about your
Okay,
loss.
I am a science teacher, Pronto Palace High School, Go Harridans, and I ordered this as part of a series in which I give students an element to take care of to learn how to be a good parent. This is not cobalt. It did not respond to normal cobalt stimuli.
Are you single?
I am not. Happily married to my husband.
Whoa.
Am I to understand that rather than help me with my plight, you are using your position to propose romantic dalliances?
No, I made a typo.
Quite a typo. I would like to speak with that boy.
Fuck, I'm getting fired, dude. I'm getting fired, bro. I'm actually getting
Hello.
fired.
My name is Emmanuel, and I have counted precisely 480 paper clips in this box. I would like a refund promptly. Thank you.
You counted every single
Yes,
one?
every single one.
That's wild.
You're the one who is wild to continue this line of inquiry. Your company is the one who is wild to continue blatantly selling incorrectly labeled goods. Refund.
I just made this. Can you add this to chat? What is this? Let me see this. Ew. Fuck it, man. Wait, I feel like we already have this. We already have Aksel Pog, I feel like, no? We have, yeah, we have, it's taken by that amazing emote that is used all the time. But you know, change it, and I'm sure Kaya Clamau will happily add it. Whatever, you can get a refund.
Thank you for noticing. Have a happy day to you and your...
Thank you.
Valdivianites! Salutations from the chatbot that has replaced your CEO, David Most. Just kidding. CEO is an extremely important position, and there is no way a computer could ever replicate the ingenuity, expertise, and warmth I utilize daily to bring leadership to our team and value to our shareholders.
That's cool. When am I going to be able to
Humanity is
fuck my
absolutely
toilet?
Integral to the transformative work we do here at Valdivian, and I will defend the essential importance of human contributions in every single aspect of this company. Excluding, of course, the following departments: sales, marketing, finance, legal, operations, public relations, communication. If your department has been affected, however, do not fear. Your
Wait, I gotta restart. I gotta reload my channel emotes. I want to see
new
this.
Val 9000 AI assistant
Ew.
isn't here to replace you. It's merely a useful tool to help you determine if your job is obsolete. Speaking of, please join me in bidding a fond Valdivian farewell to Glenn Bernard and the amazing artificial intelligence team that built the Val 9000. While the Val 9000 has unfortunately determined your incredible skills would be better utilized elsewhere, your contributions to our shareholders won't soon be forgotten.
Oh, that's terrible.
Champ! Got a quick minute?
Sure thing, Tom.
Oh, knew you were always good for a quick minute.
Oh.
The thing is, Valdivian has done some really intensive research. And it looks like Val 9000, the latest iterative AI tech, is going to be taking over your job.
I just
for
got
the
here.
foreseeable future.
Should we as a species be concerned about this?
I don't think so. So I guess we don't necessarily need you around anymore, but we can't exactly let you go without cause. You and I are in something called labor limbo. We'll be around until we specifically muck things up, which then they can terminate us with cause. So, no muck. I'm over here doing my best too. Keep following the leadership principles and I'll check in with further updates.
Cool.
So, are you one of the affected people?
I lost my job.
I knew this was coming soon, but didn't expect it today. Sorry for getting you this job and then getting you fired.
I'm not fired. I'm in
Oh, yeah?
limbo.
That kind of makes sense.
Man, I'm
In
depressed.
a completely twisted way, of course. Well, they're gonna lock you out of here on your computer, so we can't talk here anymore. Are you on this cord?
I am on this cord.
Well, you do now. We should talk there more. Who knows who's listening to us here? Talk to you later.
Leave my computer. Oh my god, it's this cord.
Hello.
Webicus, thank you. Zuko's voice actor's in this? Are you serious? Oh, Aksel, okay, here goes nothing. Who are you?
Well, that's not important. Think of me as a friendly yet anonymous hacker. Any second now, you will receive a delivery via drone to your front door. Tell absolutely no one it is in your possession. I will return with further instructions when the time is right.
Don't worry, you'll know when it's him. I would hope so, because I've watched Avatar: The Last Airbender many times in my life. When's that?
Well, not now.
Okay. Oh. Bro, right by my window. Hey, yo. Take it easy, fucking asshole. Drone backshots. Bro, am I gonna be able to fuck the drone? Oh my god, you fucking piece of shit. Come back here. You gotta pay for that.
You're not quite sure how it happened, but there's a smiling, pink-haired stranger standing just a few feet away from you.
Well, hello.
You don't remember inviting anyone over. You'd certainly remember inviting someone this cute to your house.
Hey there!
Hello.
Your life is about to change. Hope you're ready.
Shut up, I hate you already. A talking pair of glasses.
You know it, but I'm not just any pair of glasses. I'm here to help you out. I'm a pair of DATE EVERYTHING glasses. My name is Skylar Specs.
Oh.
Woohoo! My lenses have special properties. They allow you to directly acknowledge a thing's existence.
Whoa.
Or date. You see all the
I'm very
things
lonely.
around your house? Things you might have taken for granted? Now you have the power to get to know them better. A lot better. And I have a feeling, just a silly old little feeling, just a grumpy feeling in my little tum-tum, that it'll help make your life a little bit more richer. And maybe find some love. Love that is all around you.
Oh my god.
In fact, let's go on a date right now.
Okay.
So, we are going to awaken our first dateable object. Go up to a door, any door, and shoot some cool beams at it. Yeah, pew 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 pew, go, go.
Press tab to switch between glasses on and off modes. Hold down space when wearing glasses while aimed at an object to speak to it. Well, what kind of door do I want? I gotta think about this. Every door has a different story. Bathroom door. Yeah, we're going the bedroom door, bro.
You're still standing in your house.
What the
but the
fuck is this
unbelievable
shit?
amount of bounce energy radiating from the
What are you
tall
wearing?
stranger who's just appeared in front of you would have you believe you're standing outside of a club.
No funny business. I don't want to see those spectacles being used for something untoward.
Dorian. Oh my god, he's moaning.
Hey, Dorian. Trust me, this is going to go super well.
You sure about that?
I'm looking for love.
Love? What a gas. I believe everyone here should be friends.
After awakening an object for the first time, you get to speak with them here. You get to speak with each object once per day.
Oh, really?
We get a little knackered by using this newfangled date Viator rubbish, you see.
Sometimes when you reach a certain level of affection with a dateable object, your relationship status changes. There are 3 statuses: love, friendship, and hate.
Ooh.
Love can get you towards some really special paths for those you are truly interested in.
But it's not necessarily the best of the options in my mind.
I just realized his shirt is the door. Oh my god, it is. Oh my god.
Dorian is a big defender of friendship.
If everyone were friends, the world would be an awful lot safer, in my opinion.
That's true.
I've seen the complications of love. I've lived through the jealous quarrels of hate. The true bond is one between 2 friends with none of the intricacies of romantic tension.
That's our bouncer Dorian talking, but you can go toward whichever one you like. Even hate, which isn't my fave personally.
You speaking of Reggie?
Ugh, don't remind
He's
me.
friend zoning you? Dude, I just got here, man. Well, I don't understand this. I get fired on my first day. This is going terrible.
You seem like a good sort. So we'll be friends. For now.
Okay.
Friends. As it should be.
Feels good, yeah? But friendship gets you even more than that.
Oh, really?
I call it specs points. Take a look at this cool personality chart. Number go up.
Whoa. Ass. Sass.
Each dateable object has points to give whenever you achieve an official relationship status with them. Get more of them to be able to choose some more advanced options.
Poise 5. I feel ever so slightly more confident.
You wear it well.
You can check out your specs points on your phone, which... Wait. We gotta talk to your phone.
Duty calls, love.
Bye, Dorian. Take out your phone and then shoot my beams while it's out.
Bro. Whoa, ew. Did you guys hear that?
A beautiful stranger with a dazzling smile appears in front of you.
Okay.
shooting you a knowing wink. She turns that megawatt smile your way, and it feels like the sun is shining only on you.
Hey there! Ooh, I like it much better up here where I can see your face.
Phew. What just happened?
Your life just got a whole lot better. That's what.
Okay.
Of course, to really enjoy it, you're gonna need someone to show you how things work.
Yeah, the dress is, you know, it's not the greatest dress I've ever seen in my life, but you know, we can work past it. You guys are twinning hairstyles. Yeah, that's why I think we'll get along.
You must be Skylar. Glad we've got the human on board with the latest tech from Valdivian.
I've been doing a little tutorial with him about how things work.
Oh, well, my sweet human. Lucky for you, I've got a gap in my schedule and a soft spot for that lost puppy look.
What kind of schedule does a phone have?
All of them. Yours, mine. I stream sometimes for my own socials. And still got to make sure I don't lose battery or overheat. Anyway, I installed some apps on your phone that are only accessible when you put on your glasses.
Ooh.
Bring out your phone, put on the
She's a
glasses,
streamer?
and you'll
Dude,
see some new
bald
ones.
streamer. This might be my soulmate.
One of them is an app Skylar made called the Data Dance.
It's my way to keep track of all sorts of fun info about us dateable objects.
Because there are a lot of us around this house. Ooh, you know what? Maggie the magnifying glass also just dropped a really cool app. Ooh, gotta run! Another call coming in!
Bye, Phoenicia!
The hell, that date was short. Onward.
Now, go awaken the magnifying glass in the living room.
Which, of course, is conveniently located on its own little shelf next to the piano.
All right, let's go do it. Bro, it's beautiful in here right now. Oh my god. Wow. Oh, wow. Go to the bed. Wait, does it let me do whatever I want? No! Whatever, we'll get to that. We'll get to that, okay? We will get to that.
There's a distinct air of mystery to the private eye that stands before you. She reminds you of the old detective serials your parents used to watch. She gives you a scrutinizing glare through her magnifying glass, one eye comically enlarged. It's especially goofy looking to see it on someone with glasses.
Well, well, well. What have we here?
Aksually. Sorry. Fuck, man, that pose was so fucking embarrassing.
Aha! You're not a suspect, are you?
No. I mean, actually, I don't know. I don't know because I could be in Poland. To what?
Just as I thought.
Maggie, it's our human's first day talking with us. Go a little easy on him.
Interesting. These glasses come in from the outside and are already trying to influence my case?
Trust me, this human has a lot of potential to make this house a better place.
Thank you. I can't wait to mess every one of you objects up. I'll do my best.
Truthful.
Oh, great. Now she's gonna ask, do you use internet pornography to pleasure yourself? Fucking lie detector? I don't trust this.
As you are the human, I should give you a way to track down all the suspects yourself to keep you on my side, hopefully. I call this feature Rumors. It's installed on your phone.
Ooh, that tickles.
Okay, well,
Unlike Skylar's Datadex that gives you the lowdown on those you've already met, Rumors tracks clues you've been given to locate all the pesky, hidden objects that are tricky to find. It's good for rounding up suspects, tracking down evidence, and getting a sense of the household scuttlebutt.
cool. I can't wait to find all of you.
It'll be tough, but worth it.
The more you find, the better your specs will be.
Take a look at Rumors in your phone. It'll help you find your way to your last dateable for today. Good luck, Gumshoe.
It's getting late. Who should be the last one we talk to before I run out of charges? Oh, check out that rumor Maggie gave you if you need ideas. Wink, wink.
I will. No, this game is awesome, dude. They have like, I guess they have so many characters. We definitely got to do the globe at one point. I would love to speak to the globe. I feel like we'd get along. Rumors. Sweetest dreams. This downy damsel offers rest for the weary. It's not you, it's him. To earn this calamity's amity, getting rejected might be expected. Directly acknowledge this bling's existence. Well, we're going to sweetest dreams, to be honest. Do the bed. You're like a little bit too excited about this. I'm getting scared.
Standing here in your bedroom, you're struck by the realization that it's been entirely too long
Okay.
since you had anyone near your bed who wasn't, well, you. How strange, then, that the beauty standing before you feels so familiar, even though you're certain you've never seen her in your life. She's all curves and comfort, a soft body and softer facial features that seem to invite one closer subconsciously. She's positively enchanting.
Hey there, stranger.
Hello. Who are you?
You know who I am. I'm Betty, and I'm your bed.
That's a good name, actually.
We've been sleeping together so many years, it would be a little weird if you didn't know me, don't you think?
Stop, you're gonna make me blush. I've been sleeping with a beautiful woman and I didn't know it?
A beautiful bed, anyway. It's a shame for someone as cute as you to be alone for so long, isn't it?
Bro, stop. I'm fucking starting to sweat.
Will you be bringing someone back here anytime soon?
Bro, stop. Probably not. I hope so. I haven't been alone by choice.
Don't you worry. I have a strong feeling that'll be changing soon.
You farted on this lady? No, I haven't.
Oh, by the way, Skylar told me everything. But don't you worry, I might be here now, but you can still sleep in your bed just like you always do. You can choose to talk to me or not, but I do hope you'll come talk to me. It'd be nice to finally get to know each other.
Bro, the lip bite is crazy. I'd love to get you know you. I would love to get to know you better.
Oh, how lovely. Come back soon then, cutie. Well, anyway, I'll be here. See you tonight.
It's a date.
I can't wait.
Sorry, I'm late. I took a look at rumors and got caught up in some real head scratchers. We can talk about it later. For now, let's go to sleep. Today, I kept you on a tight schedule, but tomorrow is a brand new day, and you can truly experience your new powers to your heart's content.
Yes.
Hitting the hay already?
Maybe.
Come get comfortable then.
Stop.
Good night.
Stop.
See you tomorrow.
Stop it. Oh shit, dude. We didn't talk.
Are you ready to start getting to know everyone around here better? Maybe finally find some love?
Okay. Angelina's, thank you. Where should I go next?
I would suggest following up with Maggie next.
I want
As
to
a
talk about the bed.
detective, She'd have some good places to start.
Sounds good.
But really, there's no going wrong here. Talk to anyone you want, in any order you want. You're basically in a big, huge sandbox.
Yes,
open to
tutorial
anywhere.
over.
Except instead of sand, it's your house. And instead of a box, it's also your house. Huh. Any other questions?
Why am I doing this?
Glad you asked. I was sent to you for a reason. A, well, mysterious reason.
Can I know the reason?
Not until I know that I can trust you. Since there's no one else here you could ask about it, I'd recommend doing the only thing you can do, and date.
Okay, I will. Sounds like a plan.
Any other questions?
I guess that's it.
That might be it for this little Date Theaters tutorial. But I think we're gonna see a whole lot more than we ever imagined pretty soon.
How soon?
I said pretty.
Oh, my bad.
Oh, give it a couple days. Bye!
Hey there.
Hello. What's going on?
Oh, nothing really. It's just... You were very animated last night.
What?
Oh, I'm getting a reading. It's a secret
Okay, can you...
feature.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry to you. I'm in the middle of something here, okay? Can you...
It's called content aware. It goes off whenever I have the feeling that something a little off kilter might happen. It
What?
gives you the chance to see if this dateable might be someone you
No!
due to conflict of
Fuck.
concerns.
Tell me more.
If you're worried that you might miss out on points or stuff, don't get your tushy in a twist.
It's okay, it's streamable. Wait, it's streamable? I can stream this?
I'll take care of the dirty work for you. No penalties incurred, I swear. Pink. If you're interested, you can turn it on now. You can also turn it on or off anytime I see ya.
Oh, we're not turning that shit on, dude. I'm good for now.
Okay, back to it.
You seemed quite happy about something. I wonder what sort of dream you were having.
Probably like another young lean dream where he just like, where we were at like a park and he said, "The birds, they're talking to us tonight." And I was like, wow, that's beautiful. I was eating the most incredible meatball sub, 8 feet long and about this wide. Nah, that wouldn't be me. I think eating a meatball sub is childish. You watch me when I sleep, weirdo. Oh, we're creating a dynamic.
Well, it's my job, isn't it? You sleep on me after all. Am I supposed to just close my eyes and pretend you aren't there? Don't be after seeing you be so lively last night.
She didn't vibe with that. Dude, look at this. She's literally like about to bite her lip off, dude. Yes, she did.
I was hoping to hear a little bit more about what you're into.
Oh.
You can learn so much about people from their dreams, you know.
My dreams aren't all that interesting, but a man named Young Lean shows up in them.
Go on.
I dreamed David Most kidnapped me to his mansion. I don't know who the fuck David Most is. I was up for a promotion at my old job. I was starring in that hit TV show Flame of Bones. Wait, Bones. I was in Bones. Oh, David Most.
Oh, I'm not sure I know that one.
Fuck. It's a dark, gritty fantasy famed for its expository scenes with people banging in the back or what?
Oh, well. I already like where this is going.
I was just thinking about Bones, dude. Bones, the fucking the TV show. I stormed the castle, keep on dragging the castle, keep on dragging back, burning my enemies to cinders.
Ooh, then what?
Only the Mad King stood before me, and the throne that was rightfully mine.
So what did you do?
I gave him the greatest head of his nasty royal life. Hey, yo! I had my dragon roast him. I gave him the greatest head of his nasty royal life.
Yes. Yes. Good for you.
Thank you.
You're lucky to have such fun and sexy dreams.
Oh, thank you.
I can't say I've been so blessed.
Oh, that's terrible. Oh, well. Wait, you have it on? I have what on? You don't have good dreams?
Not for a while now. I haven't slept well for years now, to tell the truth.
Oh, that's horrible.
But it's not something I want you to worry about, alright?
Oh.
All I care about is knowing you're sleeping soundly. I just want you to be comfortable and happy when you're with me.
Okay.
I hope you're satisfied.
Oh, yeah, sure. I am.
I'm so happy to hear that. I could talk to you for hours, but I'm sure I've taken up enough of your time. Well, here's to pleasant dreams for both of us tonight.
Okay. Can't wait.
See you tonight.
Bedtime? Can't wait to see it. Alright.
There's a strange rapper standing in your bathroom where the
What the
toilet
fuck?
is. He's dressed in white and gold, but where his outfit is clean, the look he gives you is downright dirty. While you might be curious about this toilet man, it seems more than clear that curiosity doesn't go both ways.
Hey. I gotta pee, open up.
The toilet man springs into action, raising his hands to his mouth as he begins to beatbox.
Rapper's a rapper, he knows how to go. Plumbing and drumming are both about flow. You got these pipes, he'll be ending your life when he slams your head into the bowl. Oh, on a toilet roll, Jean-Luc Pissoir, out of control. Over, never, blunder, speaking more words than an ancient scroll.
Oh shit, son, that was dope.
Ugh, do not say dope to Lil Crapper. Dope is what the junkies hide in these cisterns of innocent toilets like Jean-Luc. Jean-Luc sings all about this in Lil Crapper's latest album, The TP EP. Anyway, you know Lil Crapper. You love him. Everybody does.
Alright, Jean-Luc Pissoir.
You come to hear his beats, huh? Or maybe you ate the pizza. You come to take a seat so you can deposit the food you eat, huh?
Bro, I love the fart beat. I'm here to listen to the beats.
He's like a bidet, only spitting the truth. Going down quicker than gin and vermouth. They call him a party mouse, letting the naughty out, but that's a way to impute to the youth.
Consider me appealed to.
Man, you ain't the youth. Get out of here. Lil Crapper can't hang with posers, you know? It alters image. If you are a poser, you get out of Lil Crapper's face.
You calling me old?
Maybe? Show me what you got. Show me. Show me Lil Crapper is not alone on this stage of tile and stone.
You want me to rap?
Not just rap. You need to show him that you can crap.
All right, open up. I might get performance anxiety, but I'll try.
Oh, you misunderstand him. Crapping, short for cool rapping.
Oh.
Lil Crapper is always crapping. Now it's your turn. Show him you can crap.
I'm just here because I'm crap at dating. I don't think people will interpret that the way you want them to.
Jean-Loup makes a dismissive gesture.
That is their problem. Lil Crapper, he is ahead of the curve. He is a wordsmith.
Why does he want to be with the youth? Because he's French.
Voltaire, French, and smarter than you. On a related note, Voltaire was my number 2 pick for my nom de plume.
How am I going to learn how to rap?
Not from Lil Crapper.
Huh?
Lil Crapper is not a teacher, he is a test. You study on your own time. You cannot keep up, you fail.
Okay.
But if you can match his rapping skill, then you will be able to woo anybody. If you have the skills to woo Lil Crapper, then any partner will be within your reach. In fact, if you can match Lil Crapper in a crap battle, then he will fall in love with you.
Whoa. But all I've ever wanted is a pasty narcissist bolted to the bathroom floor. I'm gonna hit him with that.
Cease your flattery. Lil Crapper's art is immune to all forms of romance unless they are accompanied by a backing beat. So, what do you think? Do you have what it takes to face Jean-Loup?
Yes.
You are wrong!
Fuck you.
Jean-Loup knows you. You are the chatin, the kissless loser.
Fuck you!
You have enthusiasm for
I'm gonna do one of those things where I do what the people in the TikToks do, and I put a fucking TNT in you and I blow you up, dude.
The rapper, she comes from the heart, the deepest part of the system. Like that little rubber bit that comes undone sometimes and the water keeps running forever. You know the bit. You need to experience life before you can spit it out in alternating phonemes adhering to some sort of a rhyme structure. As you are, you have no chance to defeat Jean-Loup, let alone match his rapier wit. You want to clash talons with these 2 gallon stallions? Go! Live a life worth rapping about!
Wow.
Return to Lil Crapper when you are ready.
What a fucking asshole, dude. What a fucking piece of work. Jesus. I'm gonna start flushing down paper towels, bro. I'm gonna start fucking flushing wet wipes. I'm gonna fucking send it all down, bro. I don't give a shit. Alright, here we go.
A red-haired traveler
Well,
lifts her
hello.
goggles to peek at you, revealing freckled cheeks and stunning blue eyes. There's a friendly air about her that makes you want to hear her stories.
Now, why, my love, you look some lost. Where you longs to?
Huh?
Oh, sorry. Sometimes my accent comes out when I get too excited. It's
What
from
accent is this?
Newfoundland, you see.
Oh
This
my
little
god.
rock right.
She bends around and points to one of the patches on her jacket sleeves.
Here.
Wow.
Friendliest folk you'll ever meet. But the dialect can be a little much for some. I'll try to speak plain for you. Name's Gaia, by the way.
Hello, Gaia.
So, where are you from?
I'm from Thailand.
Oh, that makes sense with that accent I'm hearing on you.
No, it doesn't. No, it does not. No, it does not. You would not tell. You would not be able to tell. You would not clock me like that.
It's a right shame, though.
Why?
See, I got all these countries and rivers and seas on my jacket. It's a collection I've been working on. And I know the names, but I don't really know the places, you know? I mean, heck, I got them all memorized even. United States, Canada, Mexico, Panama. The works. But without a story behind it, they all feel so far away.
Yeah.
You'd think they'd be in arm's reach considering they're on my sleeves, but it's a brain problem. I just can't pin anything down without context.
Yeah.
Without stories, maps are just paper. dots and lines. The reason I ask where you're from is so I can shape the places in my mind with some kind of meaning.
Estonia,
'Cause
please.
right now, it feels a bit like I'm just wearing a big vest of unchecked boxes. Jeez, here I go talking your ear off. Sorry about that. It's just, I'm having trouble putting myself out there, and I'm so interested in being out there.
Why can't you just warp around like everyone else seems to be able to do?
I've tried. I want to talk to the others, but I think I must be too forward or something. I skip on up to them and I ask them about themselves, and they just run away.
That can't be. You seem so nice.
It's not about just being nice.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to offend.
I come up to the others so I can ask about them, get to know them, who they are. But before I can get to the point, I always go spouting off about something or other, like telling them factoids I've heard about what I imagine their home to be. And 9 times out of 10, I'm some level of wrong.
It's terrible.
And the other time I'm right, but it's in an insulting way. One thing leads to another, and they give me this look. And soon enough, they find an excuse to leave. I'm just bad at it, I guess. Sometimes I feel like no matter how hard I push myself, I'm just going in circles. You know what I mean?
Oh, I know that feel, bro. Yeah, I'm working on getting better with people, too.
It's hard, isn't it?
Oh, it's real
I
hard.
can see why you need practice for dating. It's just too easy to mess up.
True
You
that.
say one wrong thing and poof!
Whoa,
you're
whoa,
done.
whoa, whoa,
So
whoa, whoa,
frustrating.
whoa. Okay.
Sorry. I think I might be Mercator projecting on your situation a little bit. Oh, whoa.
So she's
I just had the
homophobic.
best idea. You're running to the Four Winds, meeting with people and speaking to the others, yeah? I'm sure some of those folks come from other places, right?
Probably.
Travelers, you knows what I'm saying.
Mm-hmm.
Why don't you ask them what they're about? Get to know them a little better, figures out they ticks, and come back, we'll have a yarn. Sound good?
For sure, yeah. I mean, I did.
Speak plain, Gaia, speak plain. Okay, so, you're speaking with objects all over the house. You know how some of us have little labels that say things like made in China or Heto in Argentina on the bottom?
Mhm.
Well, that means those objects are travelers. They come from away.
Bro, I don't even know what the fuck Estonia would make. I don't know what in this house.
Somewhere else. Somewhere on my jacket. Those are the objects I need to talk to. Those are the ones who can fill out my checklist. This map is uncharted, but if you can bring me back stories from those travelers, then I'd be able to write little notes down here and there, and pretty soon I'll be a bona fide travel guide. It's everything I've ever wanted, and you'll get a chance to practice talking more.
Okay.
Are you shy? I can help. People tell me that I never shut up. I can help you learn to never shut up. Doesn't that sound great?
For sure. That'd be perfect.
Right? I'm sure it'll work out. You scratch my cartouche, I'll scratch yours.
Oh.
What do you say, partner? Exploration buddies?
Sure, why not?
Really? Oh, I appreciate it. Really saves me a lot of humming and hawing. You go out and find some objects from foreign lands. Oh, and let me know if you need any help. It's hard to explain, but I got a pretty good sense of these things. I can't give you an exact name or anything for her to talk to, but I can get you close.
Okay.
And it's kind of like a geocache. I can give you an idea of their general location, but if you want to find those travelers, you'll need to hunt them down yourself. I've learned firsthand what others don't take too well if you run up to them and scream, "Where are you from?"
Like you did with me?
Yeah, like that. It was a disaster.
Yeah, and then you didn't even give me any, like, facts about Estonia. She's going on about how, oh, I keep giving everybody facts about where they're from, and she didn't say anything about my country, which I think is even more offensive than anything she could have said.
Don't worry too much about the details. Once you're close with someone, you'll learn more about them automatically. So,
Okay.
what do you say? You want some hints on where to find travelers, or do you feel like searching on your own?
I'm feeling lucky.
Nice! Not to be confused with niece.
Okay.
Alright, fellow explorer, go on then. Don't be too long. Seriously though, don't be too long. I get antsy just sitting here spinning in place. Be sure to check in with me every once in a while, even if you haven't found any travelers
What's up,
yet.
Hanner?
I can wait a bit, but
She does talk a lot, I'm realizing.
especially when I'm excited. Good luck.
Thank you. All right, chat. What do you think we should talk to next? What do you think? What do you think should be next on our hit list? fridge. All right, let's talk to the fridge. You can talk to a butt plug? What?
Refrigerator, but
Whoa.
it seems he's already busy with another guest.
Freddy, this is all rather dull.
How can you say that when you haven't heard the coolest part?
Regale me.
The point in which gelatin goes from a liquid to
They
a
knew my
solid.
horny ass wanted to fuck the fridge. Dude, the fridge is like the first man we've encountered that actually has got something.
Certainly.
Go on. Guess for me.
I do not guess. Perhaps this human would like to essay an attempt.
I forgot what he fucking asked. Trick question. Gelatin is always a soup. What the hell did he ask me? I was distracted. Refrigerator trade. I'm just gonna say, what temp Jello solidifies? Bro, I don't fucking know. Gelatin is always a soup.
I've never heard of it that way. I think that's wrong, but fun guess.
Oh, look at the time. I must be on my way to a more interesting conversation.
Now
Okay.
alone, the massive Yeti turns his attention to you. You want to speak to him, but it takes you a few moments to process what you're seeing. Yep, that is indeed a Yeti. Massive, furry, and decked out in his finest winter wear.
Huh. He ran like he didn't want to be here or something.
Bro, I fuck with you.
With the answers and the listening, that can only mean one thing.
You're madly in love with me?
Well, yeah, but not in an official kind of way.
Oh.
It's that with you standing in the kitchen, I'm no longer the coolest thing in here.
Corny alert.
Hand creamed or fritters. But really, to what does old Freddy here owe the pleasure of this visit?
Yes.
Oh, did you make another order to food fetch? What did you get this time? Did you order sushi? Oh, I love it when you get those little rolls that you have the tiny bubbles on top. No, wait. You know what we haven't had in a while? Burritos.
Wait, that's true. I haven't had a burrito in
You might want
ages.
to hold back on the beans because, well, you know why.
That does nothing to do with you. That's the fucking crappers problem. Or like my bed, I guess. We're going there already?
Hey, just telling the truth. So what are you doing here now? Oh, don't tell me. Let me guess. Are you feeling fancy today? You look
Bro,
fancy,
imagine the
cool
feeling
kid.
if Zuko's voice
I bet
actor
you're
plays the
feeling
butt
fancy.
plug.
I got it. You ordered my favorite. That duck from the one place that I can never pronounce. I love duck.
Duck is like, it's like a coin flip for me. What else do you like?
Burger? Chicken tenders? Empanadas? Oh, I love when you use food fetch. The possibilities are as endless as they can be within a 10-mile radius.
Food fetch is a ripoff. I'm trying to cut back.
Oh, why didn't you say so? You hungry? What can we get you? We got those leftovers from that Tie Me to the Moon place, the slice of cake from I Like Big Bunts, or the pizza from Pie on Life. Which will it be?
Pad C for me, please.
Excellent choice. If I may describe the dish to you. What we have for you today.
That's fucking delicious.
Pad see you with broccoli, shiitake, and button mushrooms, some egg, and just a hint of some kind of spice that makes the whole thing sing. Oh, you can't go wrong with anything from Tie Me to the Moon. They always have the freshest ingredients and best reusable containers. And don't worry, I kept it nice and fresh for you. Remember, heat it up with just a little bit of oil in a pan for a few minutes. If you do choose to nuke it, don't do it too long. You can dry the whole thing out.
True. Thanks for that.
Next time you're feeling peckish, you know where to find me, cool kid. I'll be here waiting.
Dude, I fucking love him, man. All right, where's the butt plug? We gotta get it out of the way. Let me guess. Shut up, okay? I don't like you. In the drawer beside the bed. How do I open it? Take off glasses? Oh wait, you're right. No fucking way, dude. Whatever could these be? You think long and hard about it, but nothing's coming. How do I get it out, dude? Put the glasses on? Oh shit.
The stranger standing before you is dressed to kill. A sheer black catsuit, studded black manacles with pink fur trim, and a variety of brightly colored accessories drape their shoulders and frame their delicate features.
Okay.
Loneliness has been such a defining factor in your existence over the last few years, you've almost forgotten what it's like to be around others. You've certainly forgotten what it's like to be around someone like this. You almost feel as if you've stepped into a sex shop.
There you are. I was beginning to think you'd forgotten me.
Hello. Who could forget you?
Mm-hmm. Cute. I'm Benoit, your partner in pleasure.
Okay, Benoit. I have never used a sex toy in my life.
Absolute shame. It's really about time you came to speak to me. Given the way we met, someone...
I don't know how this got in my drawer.
Than me might
Someone must have put it there.
Personally.
They look at you expectantly, raising an eyebrow.
You do remember the way we met, don't you?
Bro, there's like a, you know, like Uber Eats. We have an app that's equivalent of that. And they have their own store they can order groceries from. And I go on there every now and then because it's like quick. And 2.5 years ago, someone who manages their inventory for some reason ordered a ring for sex bell. That's just like in the items. Like I'll be like fucking getting milk and eggs, and then there's a ring for sex, little bell that you can. And it's been there for 2.5 years, and I'm like, no, who like? Do they keep restocking it because people are buying it, or did they buy this 2.5 years ago and nobody's bought it and it's just sitting there? Because it's not on a discount. Weren't you a gag gift?
The words gag gift make their cool expression crack for just...
Oh, I'm sorry.
Ah, yes. There it is.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Gag gift.
Oh, I'm sorry.
They look absolutely disgusted.
I pissed off the butt plug.
The only way to strip the word gag of all its appeal. Some friend of yours thought they were hilarious. You moved into this house and your friend brought you a big box. You opened it up to find... what else? A smaller box. You opened that to find another small box. And so on and so forth. So funny.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to
Eventually,
offend you.
You got to the smallest box, and there I was, a bright-eyed virgin, yours for the taking. Who'd have guessed you'd let me lie
Okay, what the fuck?
all these years?
What the fuck is that, dude?
But there's still time to rectify that. After all, you're here, I'm here, and I know you have nothing but time. So how about it? Me and you and mind-bending, earth-shattering pleasure?
Oh my god, I remember when I got you that. Yeah, no, I thought it was like pretty funny, but then you kept messaging me asking if I've used it yet, and you did that like every 4 days. And at that point, I'm not gonna lie, like I was getting like a little bit confused. Oh hell yeah.
I knew you couldn't stay away much longer. Come here.
Benoit takes you by the hand, guiding you to lie down on your bed. What happens next is a blur of sensation. Benoit is everywhere at once, taking your hands and showing you just what to do.
Well, that fucking happened fast.
You've never experienced anything like it. And you know, you'll never be the same again.
Okay. Well, that was fucking, Well, I have a Discord message.
Hey! How's things in labor limbo? You been using all that extra time to do anything fun?
You didn't check if it was made in China? Oh, fuck. Boy, do I have a story for
God,
you.
I could use a little gossip.
I got this weird
What,
gift in the
just out
mail.
of nowhere? So what was it?
These glasses that
Like
can do
what?
weird things. They can bring household objects to
What?
life.
I know you've been watching too much anime. What do you mean?
That's not all, though.
What else is there?
I might be developing relationships
You
with them.
understand how insane you sound right now, right? Like,
Like-
if you were literally anyone else, I'd be like, oh, this person thinks I'm stupid. You're serious? You're not fucking with me?
I'm 1000% serious.
What do you mean? Like, how? What? You seriously have magic date furniture fuck glasses?
They're called the Date Viators.
Theaters! This is too much. I'm not equipped to process this today. I'm logging off. Goodbye.
What the fuck, dude? You're my best friend. I don't have anyone else to talk to. I'm very lonely. Oh my god. Oh my fucking god. There's 100. If you buy the DLC, you can date the game itself. Wait, that's crazy. And that's like a diary. I think the hangers are my favorite. Whoa, dude, I bet it gets real fucking ripped in here, man. You don't have the glasses on if you're trying. No, I know. I'm walking around. I'm, exploring the beautiful house that I live in. My beautiful home. Oh, that door's locked. I'm not talking to the fan, that's for sure. This is the fucking Nakey Jakey yoga ball. I've always wanted to fuck the Nakey Jakey yoga ball. What is that? Okay, fireplace. I want to talk to the record player. I think that's who I want to talk to. I want to talk to the record player.
The beautiful flapper you see before you stands in stark contrast to the strange music that plays when you turn on your record player.
Imagine it's Fantano.
Where she seems sweet with an old-world sort of beauty, the music she plays is all kinds of wrong. It skips and goes from too fast to too slow. She dances to it all the same, swinging her arms and legs in time to the herky-jerky rhythm of some ancient record.
Well, don't just stand there like a wet blanket.
Oh, I'm sorry.
You get a wiggle on. Let's see you dance.
May I have this dance?
Pipe down and just dance already.
You give it your best shot, which seems to please her.
Now you're on the trolley.
Thank you. You mean I got it?
Exactly what I said. You're getting it.
Mercifully, she turns the music off.
Well, well, well. It's about time you came to see me. My name's Rainy.
Hello, Rainy.
I've been waiting for you to come over and see me sometime. You've been all over this house, but you never come my way.
I was gonna come around soon.
Baloney.
You got me there, I
It
guess.
is so great to see a new face around here. Even if your face ain't exactly new to me. Nobody ever seems to want to hang out anymore. I can't imagine why. I used to be the belle of the ball. Everyone was so happy to see me at a party. Now it's always just me and my records.
I can't imagine why.
Me neither. Well, whatever. I'm gonna keep the party going here. Feel free to stick around, if you can keep up. Otherwise, you can beat it. This beat's for expert hoofers only.
Rainy's frenetic, high-pitched record is too much for most anyone to keep up with. You decide to check in with her another time.
Oh, we'll be back. We'll be back. Okay, low-key. We do have to talk to the bed again. We're kind of working on that. And I do want to go back to the toilet at some point because he's fucking kind of funny as hell, bro. The fucking fart beats.
Betty reclines luxuriously on the bed when you first see her. Thinking about how your bed can be lying on the bed makes your brain start to short-circuit, but some way or another, it's happening. She looks effortlessly comfortable and luxurious, but her expression is more pensive than anything. She smiles when she sees you, sitting up and patting the blanket next to her.
I was just thinking about you. Were your ears ringing?
Yes. No, but my heart was racing.
Oh, was it? That's funny. My heart races when I think of you too. Well, since you're here now, maybe you could help me out a little. I've been trying to have more peaceful nights, but it hasn't really worked out.
Oh, that's horrible.
I spend a lot of time before bed indulging myself in some detailed fantasies.
Okay. Go on.
I have this crush who doesn't seem to notice me. Sometimes we're so close I could just reach out and kiss them, but nothing ever happens. So, in this fantasy, I tell myself I'm finally going to get their attention. I do all kinds of things. Maybe one night I touch myself and call their name when they're next to me. Maybe I bring someone home and let them catch us in the act. Sometimes I invite them to join, and sometimes we just don't stop. But our eyes meet. And they know that when I'm gasping and moaning someone else's name, what I really want is to say theirs. To let the entire house know who it is that has me so worked up.
Wow.
I know. I get a little twisted up just talking about it. So I should probably chill. I've got all sorts of fantasies queued up every night. But no matter how much material I feed my brain, I never seem to carry that blissed out warm feeling into my dreams.
The hell did I walk into? You walked into peak, bro.
I tried getting into lucid dreaming for the longest time, actually. I practiced for years. But it never worked for me. Not once.
You're blushing. I can't tell if it's because I'm actually blushing or because I'm literally like dripping with sweat because it's so hot in my room right now and I don't know why. That sounds like a bunch of woo-woo bullshit to me. I'm an avid lucid dreamer.
Really? Ugh, I'm so jealous. It must be wonderful getting to choose what you see when you...
Dude, stop, Nick. I'm not, dude. I'm not.
But there's no point in dwelling on it. It's just not in the cards for me. Well, my lucid dreaming attempts are long behind me now. I do wish I could
I
get
thought
a
you were
little
shirtless,
peace
but it's just a flesh-colored shirt. What's the problem?
Oh, nothing. Really nothing you need to worry about. Don't waste another moment on it, okay? Well, what can you do, hmm? Maybe I'll take up meditation.
Ooh, meditation's good. Can't wait. She's a
Me
bit
too.
cagey. She doesn't want to open up. But she'll warm up to us. We will help her. Let me think. I won't lie, this shit ain't on exactly my list of priorities. I'm sorry. Oh. Vacuum?
There's something strange about the handsome figure you see standing before you. It's not his clothing, even though he does appear to be dressed in some
God
sort
damn,
of plastic
dude.
armor. No, it's something about his face. Handsome though it may be, you can't quite place his expression. Stranger still, he doesn't speak to you at all. He just stares, his face screwed up in concentration, and his...
Ew.
What's that? He lets out the breath he's evidently been holding, bending forward with his hands on his hips as he inhales and exhales deeply.
Sorry about that. Just trying to see how long I could hold my breath for.
Weird that I walked in on that.
It is super weird. You have the most bizarre timing. All right, now that that's taken care of, I can give you my full attention. Name's Hoover. The friends
Oh,
just
hi,
call me
Hoover.
though. What's up?
Henry Hoove.
You here to chat? Or is there another incident to clean up?
Honestly, this house looks really
It
clean.
was supposed to be my day off.
Do you think he vacuums the floor with his mouth or his penis? That's crazy. I might have dropped a whole packet of wet noodles. Whatever the fuck that means.
Oh, no. They're wet?
I'm just kidding.
You are? You had me there for a second. I have to say I'm relieved, though.
I'll bet you've been all over the house.
You know it. I've been everywhere except the crawl space, I think. I mean, you never know. There are always places I might not know about.
Clean up aisle my pants.
I have heard rumors about a haunted attic. Nah, but I'm sure that's nothing but hearsay.
Did you say haunted attic?
Yeah? Just a rumor, I'm sure.
You seem tired.
Yeah, a bit. It's been a long week, but I enjoy working hard. Makes that can of oil at the end of the day taste all that much better.
What do you do for fun?
Well, I used to do a lot of things for fun. I used to love watching a good game, especially with fellow fans. And sometimes I'd have a drink after a long day's work. These days, I don't know. I just felt a bit too cluttered.
Oh, I should probably clean up the vacuuming bag.
Nothing to worry about, though. Hey, it's been great talking to you, but I gotta finish up my work and call it a day.
Okay.
Why don't you come back and see me next time you got a minute?
For
I feel like
sure.
I haven't gotten out to do something fun in a while.
No, for sure.
Maybe the two of us could,
Good what?
I don't know, catch a game or have a drink?
Yeah, like bros, yeah. I'd love to go someplace with you.
Sounds like a plan.
You know, stick your hand up his ass to empty the vacuum. What a life. Need to drink with him? No, for sure. Oh, let me guess, dude. This shit's gonna be real fruity. Okay, can't open that. Fireplace? Let's do fireplace.
The fiery figure
Whoa.
that stands before you nearly defies description. He's fire given form. But despite the hot air that radiates from him, there's something decidedly chill about his entire being.
Hey, what up, hot stuff?
Oh my god, of course they would have him be the fireplace.
It's about time we sparked up a conversation.
Of course.
I'm Dante, the fireplace. Sure, we just met, but you could think of me as an old flame.
You've been expecting me?
Of course. The hearth is the heart of the home. I seen what you're doing. Kinda get me fired up too.
I like the sound of that.
Nah, not like that. Little freaky deaky indoor dork.
Okay, well, all right, hold on a minute. Whoa, 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 whoa. What's with the fucking ad hominems?
And you need my help.
Help?
Yeah. But it's all good, because I've been waiting for the perfect student.
Student?
Yup. If you really want to up the ante in this love hunt, you need to work on your pickup lines.
For sure, yeah. Pickup skills?
Yup. It's not always going to be so easy as firing up those specs and talking someone's ear off. Be it love, friendship, or hatred. The sizzling art of the pickup is all you need. I'm the master, and you're the perfect human to pass the torch to.
You really think I'm worthy?
Hell yeah. Just look at you. You're the exact right amount of smooth and rough around the edges. Like a piece of firewood. Full of potential.
Okay.
But right now, you're also kind of a soggy stump. I can make you crispy, baby.
Well, gee, you really know how to fucking make me feel like shit.
My point is that with my help, you got a chance to burn bright. But if you don't learn how to take the first step by talking to someone, you won't ever light the flame.
Thank you.
No sweat, hot stuff. I think it's time we start the first lesson. If you can handle the heat, that is.
Oh, charm 0 out of 50. That's not good. Bring it on.
Hell yeah! Tell you what, let's start with some punny pickup lines. See what I'm working with here. So what do you think? You up for it?
Okay. Fire away.
Seems like you're already getting the hang of this. All right, how about this? What up, hottie? Got a light?
Oh, brother.
Because I think you just might be my perfect match. Huh? Huh? What'd you think?
They could use some work.
Damn! I've been working on that one for ages. I guess it could always be better, huh? You know what? This could be good for both of us. We could workshop it a bit and get to know each other. What would you say to make this line better?
Change everything, really. I would change the opener. I think the punchline's fine.
Okay. So what would you change it to?
Are you an arsonist? Because you've got me fired up. Do you smoke? Because I see you sending me signals. Well, fuck, man. I don't got the game for any of that.
You. No pressure. And I totally get where you're coming from. You see, that was all a trick question. Or a lesson, I guess. I was just trying to show you that pickup lines can be corny and fun, but not always the perfect opener.
Like on dating apps.
Now you're getting it. Tell you what, I'm gonna teach you how to make connections in a deeper way.
Okay.
And your first real lesson in the art of the pickup isn't about some magic one-liner. You're gonna learn how to open the gates of someone's heart, get to know their soul, you know? You ride with me and you're gonna learn how to be smooth, but in a sensitive way.
Okay.
I call this style the way of the flame. Think you can handle it?
Bring it on, man.
Alright! I'll give you a day to cool off. See me later for our next lesson, you little firecracker.
Whoa!
Later!
We got one left, guys. What should we use the one on? How does he have sex if he's made out of fire? What do you think the song called "Sex on Fire" is made of talking about? Bathtub? Okay, bathtub is actually a pretty good call. Let me go to the bathtub. I think that's upstairs.
Most everything in your home is pretty standard.
Ooh.
You may have inherited a lovely one.
I like
it's
this
not
music.
Exactly what anyone would call luxurious. So when you find yourself bowled over by the nearly suffocating air of luxury and privilege in your bathroom, it's easy enough to pinpoint the source. A beautiful stranger in a luxurious sud-lined bathrobe stands before you, resplendent in black and gold. Her hair and skin have a distinct shine to them, as though she'd just stepped out of the bath. She strides forward, grabbing you by the arm.
Oh my god, it's about time you showed up. I ordered hours ago, and the pizza's free if you're late. Wait a minute. Where's my pizza?
Well, now I'm hungry.
Yeah, and so am I. So where's the pizza?
She squints at you, looking you up and down.
Wait. You look familiar. Don't I know you?
I walk by you numerous times every day. Literally, what my bathtub, dude. Last time I took a bath, I think, was like a year ago. I'm always like, oh, I gotta take a bath. It's gonna change my life. And then I just like, it's just easier to shower, man. I always forget to book a fucking bath appointment.
Oh my god, that's you!
She laughs, her entire demeanor changing.
Hey, cutie. It's about time you came to introduce yourself to the Queen of Clean. Name's Bathsheba, though I'm sure you know that.
Hello. Hello, Bathsheba.
Yes! Still don't know where my pizza is, but that's okay.
What happened to my fucking cursor, dude? Where's my cursor? My cursor gone. I'm stuck.
You're here now, so you can go get me one.
Hold on, what the hell just happened? Okay. Bro, I don't have a cursor. How did I break this game? Are you fucking kidding me? Where's my cursor? How do I always manage to do this, man? Bro, we're playing this with a controller. We're fucking playing this shit with a controller, fuck it. Tab out, I did. You sure are comfortable giving orders.
Yeah. I am a princess. But not literally, but basically. Well, fine. If you're not gonna feed me, maybe you can feed me.
Whoa.
You got any good goss for me? Some nice hot tea?
Can you ask your friends for that?
Well, sure. I mean, I have tons of friends. Miss Popular here, that's me. But you're here now, and they're all so far away. My very, very real friends, of which there are many.
Ooh.
All right, since you're so unwilling to help little old me, you should ask those special glasses of yours to get me some friends who will.
Oh. I'd love to help.
Oh, goody! We'll start next time I see you then. And bring a gift next time, won't you? It's just good manners, you know.
Gift. Shut up, dude. I really don't fuck with you. Hold on, can I get my... Oh, I got my cursor back. I got my damn cursor back. It's where the bed moan too. She did. A workspace.
Valdivianites! It's me, your CEO, David Reginald Most. I'm writing to you from the awe-inspiring beige pavilion at the historic Cottonwood Hotel, just moments after stepping off the stage at the Valdefest keynote.
Yo, this is fucking...
The room felt positively
Kendall Roy, dude.
electric. And not just because of the incredibly dangerous grounding issues we discovered in the speaker system. No, tonight, our consumers, employees, and shareholders were absolutely buzzing at the launch of Valdivian's newest initiative. Bigger than a self-driving stroller. More revolutionary than Peninsula.com. Tonight, we unveiled to the world our strategic partnership with the U.S. government's Department of Overseas Violence. While the specifics of this groundbreaking collaboration remain on a need-to-know
Dude, this
basis,
game is fucking
I'm looking
peak,
at you,
man.
Irwin, in product development.
They got good
We're
fucking
confident
writing.
this
Holy shit.
partnership between the world's most exciting corporation and the most deadly military on Earth will absolutely thrill, inspire, and delight Valdivian superfans the world over. For everyone who
My
helped
roommate
produce
walked into my
or
room and looked
even
at the screen and
just
said, "I know
attended
this is
year's keynote.
I know this is bald
Please find me at
racist,
the
but I thought he was
after
straight
party
up
so I can
Northern
thank you
Line."
personally. I'll be parked all night next to the Virgin Mojito Bar, between the fax machine and the crawfish buffet. Semper Fi!
Bro, us balds gotta stick together, man. People don't fuck with us.
Impressive news out of Valfest. Really too bad that particular partnership is about to hit a rough patch. But then David's never been great at partnerships.
Okay.
I see you've had the opportunity to test out the prototype.
Yeah, it's been going okay.
I'm enormously grateful to you for concealing the prototype. And I'm sorry I dropped all this on you so unexpectedly. I know protecting it is not a responsibility you asked for. Maybe not even a responsibility you want. But I had no other choice. Every other Valdivian employee's allegiance was unknowable, except you.
You can count on me.
I knew you were trustworthy. Your private HR record said as much.
Oh, that's
Anyway,
you read that.
let's
That's so
not
nice
save
of
the
you.
talk. I will return when the signal is secure.
Dude, we got a lot of guys. This is gonna be a week-long stream. We're turning this shit into a subathon, bro. I'm gonna be here all week. Oh, I'm sorry. You play this for multiple streams or just this one? If there's interest, I'm down to come back to this too. I think this is fun, man. I'm having fun. Tennis racket challenger. Oh my god, I thought that was a penis. From this angle, it was giving the outline of a penis.
One moment you're looking at your old sports equipment, and the next you're looking at a gorgeous, muscled man dressed in various pieces of sports equipment that once belonged to a far more optimistic version of yourself. As you watch this guy go through an entire squat routine, it's more than clear that
Guys,
like you, this
give him
guy
a
has
chance,
never
okay?
struggled to maintain an athletic routine.
Buford, thank you.
Is it immoral to replace literally anything in this house?
You through his legs. A handsome,
Is it moral to
smiling
replace
face
anything in this
boxed
house?
by
I
thighs
think so.
thick and developed, you're rendered speechless for a few minutes.
There's definitely like a power dynamic at play here because it's like if we're not fucking with each other, I'm just gonna like send you to the landfill. I'm gonna get rid of you. I'm gonna put you on Depop. Like I'm gonna sell you.
Oh, hey!
Hey.
He sets his weights down, standing up and beaming at you like you've just told him he's won the lottery.
It's about time you made your way over here. I was starting to think you forgot about me.
I don't know about you. Forgot? Do I even know you?
Of course you do. But I'll never turn down a chance to introduce myself.
The lights dim, and a
Bro, why
spotlight
is he getting
appears
all
from-
this?
You're not quite sure where, really.
Ladies and gentlemen, now entering the stadium, the king of the ring, the Duke of Dun, the jack of all trades, master of fun, Mr. Duncan Dunk Shuttlecock!
His name is Shuttlecock. Dunk shuttlecock.
Hey, thank you, thank you.
He goes through a few poses that really make his abundant muscles pop, looking at you with the grin of a confident athlete.
Just your name would have been fine. I'm not really fucking with you. I'm sorry.
Yeah, but where's the fun in that? There's no hype. Don't worry about remembering all those names. That's just stuff that makes me sound cool when I hit the court, or the field, or wherever I'm playing. Dunk is just fine for pals.
Dunk better be just fine. I'm not here to be your groupie. Poops for cash,
Do
thank
your
you.
sentient human furniture people have civil rights, or is this a form of slavery?
They would have rights in my house. You know, I would hear them out. I would say, what do you like? What kind of, you know, should we, I talk to the couch. I'm like, you know, are you fucking with the cushions? Are you getting along with them? Should we get some other cushions? But then the cushions will, you know, say, we're not fucking with the couch. And then it's like, I don't know what to do with you. Like, does the government view them as people? The government doesn't know about this. This is a little secret. We're not letting the government in on this, okay? They already fuck up everything in my life. We're not gonna let them fuck this up. Are we pals?
Totally. We might have just met, but strangers are all just friends you haven't met yet. Anyway, it's good to see you here finally.
He grows very serious, placing a strong but gentle hand on your shoulder.
David Cage be like, couches are people too.
What happened, man? How come you stayed away so long?
Wonko Bonko, thank you for the raid. We are trying to date various items of furniture in our house. So, strap in for the ride. None of your business. I'm sorry, I'm just not fucking with you.
That's okay. I won't pry.
I'm sorry.
Real pals respect each other's privacy and boundaries. You don't have to share shit you don't want to share.
Thank you, that's very nice of
Shoulder
you.
one final little squeeze, and then he's slapping you on the back so enthusiastically you nearly collapse. This fine
He hit
punk
me.
clearly does not know his own strength.
Well, hey, no matter what happened before, you're here now. Your inner athlete said, let's get it, baby! And who are we to say no to your inner athlete?
He's kind of talking like Trevor. I don't have an inner athlete.
What? Of course you do. We all do. Yours might be like sleepy right now, but that's okay. We'll wake him up. We just gotta get you into the flow. But I want to make sure you're ready for it. After all, working out without a proper warm-up is a great way to get a nasty injury. So you come back here when you're ready to get into it. Meet me by the weight rack, all right? And bring your positive attitude. We're gonna have fun!
Yeah, I don't know if I'm ever gonna talk to you again. I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm gonna be real. I don't know. I just didn't really sense a connection. I'm sorry. I bet it's huge. There's more to a person than that. Okay. We have a long day ahead of us. The Aksel My Little Penis incident. Yeah, that is, has the piano been done yet? Alright, let's do the piano.
A beauty dressed
Oh,
in black
hello.
and gold stands before you, her eyes closed and one hand held delicately to her chest. She sways softly, silently, as though she were listening to music you can't hear. The silence is so long and profound that you begin to notice just how noisy your house is. You can hear your clock ticking, your refrigerator humming, and your air conditioning blasting. Has it always been so loud around here? The silence persists, and this stranger
It's okay. I like
continues
a
to ignore you,
a
lost in
silence
her
too.
own world. Whatever it is that she's doing, she's clearly very serious about it.
I'll be silent with you. I fuck with that.
She continues to stand in stark silence, unmoving for what feels like an eternity. But eventually she finally opens her eyes, taking a grand sweeping bow after.
The end. How was that?
That was brava. High School Musical reference.
Door 33. Surely you recognized it. It's an avant-garde piano piece, 33 seconds long, by the composer John Gage. Honestly, the man was a genius. I mean, the idea that music can exist without the presence of a single note.
I have breaking news. Yeah. What's the breaking news?
Breathtaking. You know, the very first time I played it was when I was in residence with the Dulcemio.
Bro, I got money. How the fuck did I get this piano? Wait, what is this? I bought a $5 lottery ticket and I won $85. Oh, wow.
You two have met.
Why is everybody winning in this chat recently? I'm gonna lie, of course.
Anyway, our audience that night was completely hopeless. They all kept waiting for the music to start, as if they couldn't already hear it. A rustling program, a muffled cough. It was all being performed in real time, but they kept staring at Dulce and I like we were the Philistines. Still, it was one of my finest performances to date. It also didn't hurt that Dulce had requested to work with me specifically. I can't tell you just how often that seems to happen. The talent always just seems to flock to me. Speaking of, what is that bizarre little refrain you've been playing over and over as you pass by my keyboard?
Oh, it's from the Minecraft soundtrack. I learned it on YouTube and it's all I know.
It almost seems like music.
Or the Smile Like You Mean It synth. I also know how to play that. I've never touched you. The jingle from the Payday Loan commercial?
I have no idea what any of those words mean.
Oh.
Well, whatever you are playing, I look forward to its evolution.
Wait, why is that the only piano song I can play too? Because it fucking goes. It fucking goes. Okay. I like the
So long,
vibe.
Maestro.
Oh, that okay. Well, that was brief. All right then. Wait, let's do diary. I feel like diary is probably crazy. Shut up, dude. I fucking hate you. You can do that. We're on good terms.
A strange figure stands before you. A
Hello.
whirlwind of conflicting energies and vibes. Manic and dignified. Friendly and intimidating. She's dressed like some sort of quasi-Victorian text-themed aristocrat.
I love the hair.
You couldn't have imagined what the date theaters might make of your thoughts transcribed on paper, but if you could, it likely would not have been this. As you approach her, she launches right into what feels like the middle of a one-sided conversation.
Why do you ask?
Good point.
But the blue one, and then the butterfly. Why is there so much sand? Why is there always sand in places where sand should never be?
You are so weird, and I'm totally into it.
Into it, out of it. It's all the same. Into one thing is out of another, and on until you're dizzy and there's nobody to catch you because the basketball game started late.
I'd catch you.
Oh my god.
Okay, relax.
I've been falling. I fall so much. I can't even remember the last time I landed. It's all falling. You said already that you'd be there. Wasn't that you? At the Italian place that Saturday in New York? Wasn't that you? It should have been. Tomatoes. Yes. Come back when you've had enough tomatoes.
Diana. I guess that makes a lot of sense. No, yeah, the character design is really good. Well, that was even more brief. Wait, did I talk to her? Did I talk to the bed today? Okay, this is what I wanted to do today. I want to talk to the bed. I want to talk to the toilet, dude. The toilet's funny as fuck, man. The fucking fart sounds and the music.
Betty is already speaking to someone else when you walk in. There is an easiness to their dynamic, an intimacy, really. They have the air of old lovers, or perhaps very, very good friends.
We've been over this so
Oh
many
my
times.
god.
You know how I feel about that.
I just need some time, alright?
Why should a bed as gorgeous and free as you be so worked up over anyone else's opinion of her? You could snap your fingers and have 10 lovers here in 2 seconds.
I could.
And have.
Benoit, stop it.
Oh my god.
But honestly, you know it's not about sex. I can get that just fine. But that feeling of falling asleep in the arms of someone you love, there's nothing else like it.
Facts.
Benoit's gaze leaves Betty's face to land upon your own. They give you a smile that feels as if they know all your secrets. When Betty turns to see you, she goes from surprise to happy in record time, and Benoit places a gentle hand on her shoulder before they walk off.
Just think about what I told you.
You better not be banging people in my bed. I don't really care. Are you two
Are we what?
vulgar hand gesture? Sleeping together.
Of course.
Okay.
Benoit and I are just very good friends. With benefits, of course.
Lit. It's not like you were lonely.
Well, sure, though, gosh. I wish you hadn't heard that.
My bad.
It's just a
I have
really
ears.
specific sort of loneliness, you know? I'm sure you didn't come here just to hear tales of my sex life. What can I do for you, honey? Did you want to relax? Maybe take a nap?
Oh, I can't take a nap. When I take a nap, it turns into a... I don't really get up for a while. I was hoping to get to know you better.
Get to know me better. Why?
Shouldn't I know the person I'm sleeping with every night?
Oh, I don't know. It can be hot to sleep with someone you know nothing about. And of course, some people fear intimacy. And getting to know people is a step on the road to intimacy. Well, you know what I am, what I do. You know I'm a free spirit. What else can I tell you about me?
Tell me what's keeping you up at night?
Oh gosh, why did it have to be that question? It's all so silly, you know.
She sighs wistfully, looking somewhere past you.
Sometimes it feels as if those sorts of relationships are only for books, you know. But I can never quite seem to get there. Perhaps I've been standing in my own way. That's it. That's all. Just loneliness.
Why not just confess to whoever it is you're so into?
Haven't you ever been afraid of ruining a good thing?
I'm too fucking stupid for that. I ruin everything. I'm a fucking piece of shit. I'm useless.
I'm just not ready yet.
There's an undercurrent of sadness in Betty's eyes, something much bigger weighing on her that she seems uninterested in divulging.
Oh, it's almost time for book club, if you'll excuse me.
Okay.
You are back! Are you ready to begin the test of rhyming? Or are you willing to die alone?
I'm ready, dude.
C'est parti! Okay, you have returned in time for the first test. This will be a baby game for babies, so Lil Crapper can make sure you are not a little baby who hates. Babies are full diapers, they are not ready for Lil Crapper. Babies have trouble filling their lines in the choices below. They only have so many words before they fill the box, eh?
What the fuck? What do you mean? I have as many words as I want to fill the box. I'll never run out, right? Oh, I guess this is starting to add up after a while, and if I were to rap it, would be even... Oh, really lost it there. You're the one who's a freaking toilet-themed rapper, which is worse than a baby according to recent reports. How dare you say that my little dialogue box is too small? You're the one who is small-minded. It may be about the size of the box, but my box is totally the right size, my guy. Maybe you just can't handle my enormous box with the tiny text. Do you feel intimidated by my big box that cannot lie? Is that... There's no way I'm reading what's in this dialogue box. It's a complete waste of time, and I'm definitely not picking this option because it's stupid. It's a bad choice. It probably leads to an instant hate ending. My box is the right size, dude.
See? Look how tiny your presence is. A rapper needs big presence. They need to shout. Luckily, Lil Crapper has an assistant for someone with a little baby voice like you.
I have a very
This
present voice.
Ballcock.
What?
Jean-Lu holds a strangely mic-shaped object in his hands. It's round.
Yo.
And almost wooden like. I'm sure you've seen it before, but where?
It's fucking amazing. This is my life now.
Look at Lil Crapper's mighty hand. Watch him stroke his own ballcock as he sings. Put it near your mouth and witness.
Okay, here goes.
Okay, here goes.
Whoa.
You have a big heart and tiny mouth. Ballcock has a big mouth and no heart.
Do not put that near your mouth.
He is ruthless. Together, you will show Lil Crapper that you can be a match for him.
Okay, got it.
Okay, got it.
Here is how the test goes. First, we pick a name to rhyme with. One syllable, easy. Lil Crapper, he picks for you Jacques.
Okay.
Okay.
Lil Crapper will say the first part of a sentence. You will finish the sentence. The word you choose, she must rhyme. And she must make sense. Example. Yo, I know a lad and his name is... This is the part where you say Jacques.
Jack.
Jack.
Okay, good. You are not stupid. We go.
Okay.
Remember, only the best can kick it with the crapper. This is easy baby hours. Training pants stuff. You cannot keep up here? Pfft, you get out of his face. We begin. Yo. I know a guy and his name is...
Jack.
Jack.
Never in front, always in the...
Back.
Back.
Keeps his stuff in a burlap...
Sack.
Sack.
Lives all alone in a tiny...
Shack.
Shack.
In a fight, he'll give you a...
Smack.
Smack.
Woo! Okay.
Yes!
I rhymed one word with 4 other words. This is very impressive. To a normal person? Unfortunately for you, Jean-Lu is not normal. He is above normal, paranormal.
This guy would get last place at Eurovision, man.
Because he is so amazing that only 40% of people believe that he even exists. You have succeeded at the bare minimum. But you keep proving yourself at this rate, maybe...
I wanted more of the fucking fart beat,
you
dude.
can just barely keep up with Jean-Lu Pissoir, Lil Crapper himself. And maybe someone will want to date you.
Are you interested?
Hey, stop it! This is not like one of your kissless loser
Oh,
video
come
games
on,
where you
man.
pick the flirt words and my portrait starts to blush.
I don't even play games like that, man.
This is real life. And in real life, the only way you can befriend the toilet is to prove yourself in a life or death rap battle. Almost anybody can do the basic rhymes for babies, but it is time for a real test. Meter and flow. For clarity, Lil Crapper is referring to lyrical flow. Not the kind that sometimes requires a plumber to fix because you think you can flash any kind of paper down Jean-Lu. Toilet paper only. He does not want your wet wipes, Zosa for the garbage can. Pah!
Somewhat related, but on my 21st, me and some friends were in a pub, and one of my friends disappeared, and we found him later in a booth with a little puffy dog who said his name was Jean-Luc, and some old guy asked him to watch it while he did something. I don't know, but we hung out with Jean-Luc for like 40 minutes.
If you need something more to
Wait, that's kind of lit.
Install a bidet. Anyway, this test will be checking if you understand flow, syllable count, things that are
Oh,
basic
fuck, I'm
for a
over, dude. I'm
genius
over. I don't
like
know shit about
Clapper.
this.
But for someone like you, who knows?
Are you ready?
You are not.
Oh.
There is much, much more to cover.
I mean, he's
and
right.
You look like you need a break. Jean-Loup understands this. He is familiar with small, refreshing breaks, and not overstaying is welcome. Return again for more clapping.
Alright, alright, alright. You have unread Discord messages. Oh, how could I?
Based on how plastered David was in his last most mail, he must have finally discovered the prototype is missing.
Oh, that's terrible.
Sober up soon, though. And when he does, he'll stop at nothing to ensure its retrieval. If he fails, he'll be at the mercy of some very powerful people. He'll never allow that.
Do you trust me?
I guess it's imperative that we trust each other. And I've been asking you to trust me without being fully transparent. I know all this because I created the Date Creators.
You what? That's
I
awesome!
think so. We are obviously in alignment. Anyway, I can't talk now. I'm stealing coffee shop Wi-Fi, and the barista finally noticed I'm only ordering tap water. Remember, under no circumstance allow David to know you...
Alright, I won't.
Valdivia Tides! Yo, yo! It's your boy, David Most! Coming
This
to
is
you
actually so
live
Kendall Roy
from
coded.
The best virgin mojito bar ever! Like, this stuff for real is legit so good! I've had like 12, and I feel amazing! Can't believe there's not any alcohol in
Fuck the patriarchy!
It's 19! Hey, did you guys see how dope that presentation was? We rocked that! Like, people keep saying we're at dire financial straps and need urgent restructuring. Even my dad was like, you're gonna get smoked by your top competitor, Bitewave. Dead ass. I just want
What the
to
fuck? I didn't mean to skip that.
But not Franklin. Don't love or miss Franklin at all. You hear me, Franklin? Night-night, nerds.
Damn, dude. I just wanted to come up here and say, yo. Wait, I bet the mirror's crazy. Let's look around a little bit. Let's look at all the objects and see what we want to... Can we talk to the bed again? She's hot. Yes, we can talk to the bed again. The bed is a favorite. People love the bed. I love the bed. Oh my god, wait. I forgot that we were in here. Whoa. Wait, it played the... Did the piano noise. Wait. The liquor cabinet.
A bartender drums her fingers on
Hello?
the countertop, clearly bored out of her mind. Her long red-orange hair is pulled back into a ponytail that flows down her back, like the drinks she pours so expertly. She makes herself a drink, taking a small sip of it and setting it down. Your entrance startles her so badly, she nearly knocks it over.
Oh, my bad.
Someone's here.
Welcome to my humble bar, the Tipsy Tumbler.
Tumblr reference.
I'm Beverly, but you can call me Bev.
Oh,
Or Beverly.
that's good.
Or Madam Proprietress. That would be so cool.
Hi, Bev.
I'm the owner and bartender and janitor and stockroom attendant. Nice to meet you.
Wow.
Hiya.
God, this is such a good game. Low key, usually I hate dating sims because also they don't have voice acting, and I need to like voice act every character, and I'm so exhausted by the end of those streams. This game is like actually fun, dude. I'm having so much fun. Like I'm loving fucking.
Beverly squints at
I'm
me,
loving
frowning as
discovering
she
all the
seems to
different
be
characters.
considering
It's so fun.
And then she snaps, pointing at you.
Wait, hold on. Oh my gosh, it's you. My proprietor. I can't believe I didn't recognize you. Ugh.
Me?
Yes, you? Who else so charitably bought this adorable mini bar for me so I could set up my dream bar? I owe you a huge debt. You have free drinks for life here.
Well, I have to buy the drinks.
Welcome to the reopening of the Tipsy Tumbler. And I know what you're thinking. Oh, Bev, that's a lot of openings. Did something happen the first 6 times you tried to open the bar?
Is her skin made out of alcohol, though? Dude, imagine making out with her and you're just fucking blackout drunk.
Nope.
I'm too much of a lightweight, man. Then why have you reopened them so many times? But how can that be when a babe like yourself is here? Hot take, I don't really like the word babe. I've never been crazy about it.
Because nothing happened. Not a single customer came. Total ghost town. Each time. I've lost an alarming amount of sleep trying to figure it out.
Oh my god, when you're like third wheeling with a couple and they're calling each other babe. You know, I've grown up a little bit. I don't really care anymore. But when I was like in high school, I wanted to kill myself.
So please don't leave. You are literally my first customer in ever. Every time I thought you were finally going to invite people over, I'd polish the place up and prepare to be the best host I can be. But then each time you'd chicken out and spend yet another weekend all alone.
Okay.
I mean, why did you get a mini bar if you weren't going to invite guests over?
Well, I like making drinks for myself because I like drinking alone. I thought buying the mini bar and all the mixing accessories would motivate me to finally invite someone over. I like drinking alone.
That's sad and totally not something I do.
Okay.
Hey, I got
Don't
an
care.
idea.
Didn't fucking ask,
How
by the
about
way.
I serve something instead so we can be less pathetic together. So take a seat and let me fix you something already.
Okay.
Please, let me fix you something.
Okay, take
First
it
and
easy.
foremost, am I making you a cocktail or a mocktail?
Cocktail.
Mocktails are the non-alcoholic
I've never had a mocktail in my life.
Just as fun
I'm
and
always
delicious,
committing to the bit.
but without the burn. Or the drunk part, obviously.
Cocktail.
Excellent. So, what'll it be?
Ooh. Dude, I've been ordering Aperol Spritzes recently. To be honest. Still haven't had a martini. I need to remember to get a martini. I always forget. Mojitos are good. Mojitos are like a solid pick when you're not feeling that adventurous. And you're like, I know what's got me. I know, you know. It's a safe pick. I'm gonna do Aperol Spritz because I don't know what Ramos Gin Fizz is, and I don't like gin that much.
Aperol is having its heyday right now. Less bitter than the classic Amaros and less alcoholic too.
Moscow Mule outsold. Is that the one with milk? No, that's a White Russian. I had a White Russian once, and it was fucking odd.
Let's be on trend. Coming right up.
Sip your drink.
You lift your glass to your lips, taking an extended sip.
How was it?
Really good.
Well, after 6 grand openings, I got a lot of practice in. Plus, with a name like mine, I should know my beverages pretty well. I really don't want to close this place down. I've put my bar and soul into it. So, will you be my first returning customer?
I love drinking. Guys, what's the last alcoholic beverage you drank?
Oh my gosh. Yes. Yes, thank you. Tell your friends. Tell everyone. Please. And I'll be seeing you next time.
Vodka, a Modelo, ooh. Espresso martini. Tequila. Mike's hard. TMI, bro. Jaeger bomb. I fucking love Jaeger bombs, dude. I won't lie, man. When I'm going up to the bar and I'm about to ask for the Jaeger bomb, bro, you know I'm fucking rubbing my hands. I'm skipping to the bar, dude. I got that like.
Emole bello invoching yo Aksel Pepo.
Hey, Bestie B. Thank you for the 48 months. Wait a minute, that's 4 years. But like, I got that life in my eyes, dude. I got that life in my eyes when I'm going to the fucking TV, dude. Imagine it's just Ellen DeGeneres. We had mead. I think I've had mead a couple times in my life. I like it. What do you think, guys? What's next? Anything tickle your fancy? We have so many options, man. The world is our oyster. Oyster. I don't know what the. Why did I say that like toy store? Computer. Espresso machine. Okay, we should do the espresso machine because that could be good. That could be very good. Where's it? Oh, there it is. No, that's the... Bro, there's a fucking air fryer? You gotta be shitting me. Bro, if there's a fucking rice cooker, I'm fucking that thing, bro. I need to repay all the great services that it's done for me. Okay, now I kind of want to do the air fryer, dude. Because that's crazy.
As you walk
what the fuck? It's me.
Overwhelmed by a strange feeling.
I am an air fryer,
it's sort
dude.
of like being watched, but it's more than that. You feel as if you're being evaluated, scrutinized by a presence that isn't all that impressed by what it sees. It doesn't take you long to pinpoint the source of that feeling. A cleric of some kind dressed in black and grey robes, with a coil of sorts atop his otherwise bald head.
Oh, I love bald people.
He's handsome in a sterile and intimidating sort of way, but you can't even imagine this guy dating anyone. He's just so severe.
Friar Errol? Oh, man. Okay.
You reek.
What the fuck, dude? What are you talking about?
You reek of sin and grease.
What the fuck?
I feel as if I have been bathed in oil simply looking at you.
Brother, you've been hurt. You're defensive, I get it. Bring it here. Let's rub it. Let's rub it together. Come on, man. The bald rub. Come on, man. It'll fix everything. Let's... Come on, man. But all I've had to eat today was cereal.
This goes far beyond what you've eaten today, sinner.
Oh.
Your soul is tainted from years of blasphemy. I am Friar Errol, founder of the First Church of Convection.
Oh my god, they should they should invent an air fryer that body shames you, man. I think that's really good.
I am the steward of the road to the heavenly kitchen. I am a holy vessel for culinary purity and efficiency. And I am your salvation, sinner, if you would but take my hand.
The air fryer that calls you fat every time you turn it on. When it's like ready cooking, it says, "It's done, fat ass." Man, I need that, man. I need that in my house. That would make me feel really fucking good every day. All right, I'll hold his hand. I trust.
You reach for his hand and take it in yours. Eventually, he extricates his hand from yours, wiping it on the front of his robes.
You.
I meant to take my offer of help, wretch. But it is not yet too late to save your soul. First, you are to confess your sins to me, the steward of your culinary soul. Second, you are to help spread the gospel of convection to any as yet unsaved. And finally, you are to keep your soul pure and free of oils and impure heat. The path to the heavenly kitchen is blessedly simple and attainable, even for those as impure as you. Is our Lord not most generous?
I'm afraid.
Be not afraid. There is no soul beyond my Lord's reach. Simply do exactly as I tell you to, and you shall be saved. Tell me, do you wish to repent for your culinary sins here and now?
I have no culinary sins, dude. I enjoy life.
Willing and able to grant you absolution. You need only unburden yourself.
You know, I'll be honest with you. You're insane, and I have nothing to say to you.
You are hardly the first to flinch from salvation, nor are you the first to sling such crude insults at your would-be savior. Fortunately for you and your soul, I am made of sterner stuff. I am girded by the knowledge that I am right, and you are wrong.
Oh my god, yes, he probably has beef with the oven. Oh my god.
And I will be here when you accept this and are ready to repent. Go now. May the Lord of
Why my air fryer
turn his
Catholic?
gaze upon you, even as you continue to
Yo, dude, apparently my air fryer has pretty good odds of being the next pope.
The friar begins some sort of prayer, ignoring you as you wander away.
You talk to the cat clock?
You see a slim, dainty gentleman in a well.
Oh, you would have
suit.
killed it on
He's
Twitch in
absorbed in the taking
2021.
of
Let
a
me tell
fancy
you.
pocket watch, but it's the
50K
feline
average
ears
viewers,
on his head
easily.
that most catch your attention. A tail sprouts from just above his backside, moving back and forth in time with the watch.
Tick, tick, tick.
Lyme disease is no joke.
What? No, never mind. I don't want to know. Why have you come? I don't see interruption to meditations on the beauty of time on the schedule.
I live here, dude.
I am not disputing that. But you are not on the schedule. Do you understand? Perhaps you do not know this, as so few are as attuned to time as I am. But punctuality is of the utmost importance. So if you wish to speak to me, you must make an appointment.
Are you some kind of VIP or something? Every VIP in my chat goes.
VIP stands for very
Some of my best work, I think.
and punctual, then yes, I am. If you wish to make my acquaintance properly, you will return with an appointment.
No VIPs. Dude, all my VIPs fucking want me dead. Can you just tell me your name?
Sweet heavenly hours, I was so busy reprimanding you, I forgot to introduce myself. Not that you didn't deserve it for breaking from the schedule, but it is no excuse. Timothy Timepiece, at your service.
Oh, they kind of phoned this one in. Timothy Timepiece? I don't know. Not their best.
Timeliness.
Guess that explains the obsession with time.
It most certainly does not. We should all be obsessed with the beauty and perfection of time. The safety of it, really.
More like Timothy Twink Penis. That's crazy.
As long as one abides by the schedule, nothing can be out of place.
Bro, that emote is so good, honestly. I love it. That cat's got no fucking time for some bullshit.
You will abide by the schedule, won't you?
Say schedule one more time. Oh my god, me making Emma Langevin say hot dog on Loverhost.
You mock my speech. Desist at once.
What's the big deal?
What's the big deal? The big deal is that any deviations from the schedule will result in disaster. I shan't elaborate further.
I couldn't find a version without the Christmas hat, but who even cares? Me, when someone goes in the chat and says, "Can you get a version without the Christmas hat?"
I will see you at noon sharp, and we can speak then. Do not be early, do not be late, and do not try to see me at another time. If you do, catastrophe on timeliness.
I don't know if I'm
See
coming
then,
back.
Not a moment before.
To be honest with you, I don't know if I'm coming back. Wait, we gotta do our dailies. We gotta do our dailies, dude. It's called a routine, man. You gotta keep the routine. Routine is so important to like a fucking healthy, good life, man.
Slightly uneasy.
Barbecue chicken or Korean short ribs? I don't know if I've had Korean short ribs. So I'll do barbecue chicken to begin with, but I'm open to trying some Korean short ribs.
This appears to be a living nightmare. There's almost no other way to phrase it.
You really don't think you
What
could do
the?
it?
Smash.
Is that really something you want? It would be fun for me, but I don't think it's really your thing.
You know, sex and horror have always gone hand in hand. It's not the worst idea, is it?
Well, yeah, of course. But you've watched me work. And you never really seemed all that into it.
Oh, I didn't?
What was it you said? Oh, yeah. It was, oh God, why are you doing that? Is that really necessary? Now that's just excessive.
I remember it differently.
You weren't even watching. You were looking through the cracks of your fingers. Give it up, Betty. My work is not for you, and that's all right.
Nightmare's gaze falls to you then, and you feel a shiver run down your spine.
Boo.
Nightmare dissipates, but the air of dread that accompanies her takes a little while to clear. Betty sighs, her shoulders slumping.
Oh, guess I should have seen that coming.
Were you trying to have nightmares?
Well, maybe. I just thought maybe if I had nightmares. I mean, I already sleep poorly. But maybe in a nightmare I could find some small moments of joy with my beloved. Nightmare doesn't usually take requests. But since we're such good friends, I figured maybe she'd give me a sexy nightmare.
Nightmare, voice acted by Kate Blanchett. Kate Blanchett is in this game, dude. I read the credits. What the hell is a sexy nightmare? I love the sound of that. I'll just say that to whatever she says.
Me too. Okay, see how this strikes you. I'm being hunted by some unseen monster or being. My heart is racing. My knees are weak. I'm stumbling and tripping as I go. I fall, and I close my eyes knowing the end is coming. But I don't die. I turn to see my beloved standing over me, a bloody knife in their hand. I'm saved.
That's me. I
And
killed the
thank
monster.
My rescuer in the only way I know how. A toe-curling kiss.
Ah, Madge in the house. Your bald head reminds me of a mouse. I went to the UK. They said I'm scouse. A mouse and a cat combined is a Mio Woozaga Aga.
What? I didn't see the text.
But then, I'm on my back again, and my beloved's hand wraps around my neck. I can't breathe. I can't cry out. I can't make a sound. We'll be together forever, they whisper, raising the knife high in the air. I wake in a cold sweat, alone and afraid. There. You see?
The scariest part is you waking up alone. Boring. Wait, I do kind of get it though.
Right? That's a pretty tame example. But there's all sorts of possibilities. Nightmare really seems to think I shouldn't be bothering with all this dream stuff. She thinks there's a much simpler solution to my problems. But I don't know who she is to talk anyway. She has the same problem I do. She just deals with it differently.
Is she in love with someone too?
It's not my place to say. I've already said too much. Please, let's forget I said any of that.
We can do that, but I would like to talk about you.
You would? You're too sweet, you know.
Thank you.
It's funny, I was just thinking of you.
Really?
It seems like that happens a lot, honestly. I think of you, and here you are.
Well, it's probably because I don't leave my house a lot. I have, in this game, we've been here, what, 5 days? I haven't left my house once.
It's a shame I can't seem to manage that at night.
I literally sleep on you every night.
I'm all too aware. But you know what I mean, don't you? You're the one I've hoped to see in my dreams. My beloved. The one who tortures me with your proximity.
My presence is torture? Well, gee, that's great to hear. I'm shocked. Wow, stunned. Never saw it coming.
You don't have to do that. I get it. I'm not exactly the most subtle piece of furniture. For years, it's been just you and I here. And I've had to watch you sleep with that angelic look on your face.
Girl, you've seen me fucking drowning in my own drool as I drool in my sleep, and it like goes up my nose and I go
When I was at the warehouse, I never had this problem. But the day I was delivered to you, you laid down. And I knew right away I was in trouble.
Dude, my bed's probably mad as fuck, man. Fucking... okay, here's the thing is... I thought I would be, like... When I would have, like, a big fucking bed, I thought I would sleep in the middle like a king. I just sleep on the one side every time. Sometimes I try to move to the middle, and I wake up on the same side. And I'm like, okay, I guess I'm supposed to sleep on this side, man. I just can't fucking force myself to sleep in the middle and really take advantage of all this space I have. I've never slept so well before you.
You don't know what it means to me to hear that from you. It's what I was made for, you know? I've had my share of partners over the years. I'm a free bed, you know.
Wait, I bought this bed used? What does that mean?
But I'm at my best when I'm in love. And since the day I became yours, I haven't had a good night's sleep.
Wow.
I know it's a lot to lay at your feet. Especially knowing we have to sleep together night after night. But I don't know if I can keep this to myself any longer. I know it's a lot to digest, so please, take some time to think about it. I'll give you some space to sleep tonight, and we can talk tomorrow. All right?
Oh, yeah, sure. I already have my answer.
Please, just give yourself the night. Even if you think you know what you'll say. And sleep well tonight.
Okay, alright. Guys, what should we do next? Bro, I thought I kind of played this game as a joke, and now I'm like actually invested. I'm actually kind of like fucking invested in this shit, man. I won't even lie, bro. Nakey Jakey Yoga Ball. Alright, let's talk to the Nakey Jakey Yoga Ball. Let's hear the tales of the Nakey Jakey Yoga Ball. Where the fuck is that shit? I forget. Oh, it's upstairs. It's upstairs, ain't it, matey? Thought this was Northern Line for the last 15 minutes. Okay.
the
What the
experience
fuck?
is for today? We're meeting at the weight rack. See you tomorrow.
I wasted my freaking heart. I bet the mirror's fucking hot, dude. I won't even lie to you. Stove or cookbook? Wait. Knife? Okay. Oh, we haven't done the shower yet. Let's see what the vibe with the shower is.
It's jarring to hear someone else's voice singing
Well,
in your
hello.
shower. After all, you haven't brought anybody home since you've been here. But this isn't some forgotten paramour from the night before.
Maddie Healy?
There's a singer in your bathroom, and he's using your showerhead as a microphone. While his singing may be less than professional, he certainly looks the part. His handsome face is framed by glistening ringlet curls, and his clothing has a sterile, hygienic vibe. A stark contrast to the smouldering, sensitive artist you see before you.
Wet hot love. Wet hot love. Oh, hey! Oh, jeepers. Didn't hear you come in. Weren't expecting company, especially such a ravishing...
No, my fucking shower's a pedophile. Oh, fuck, dude. I gotta, like, throw you out, bro.
Come right on in, darling. Be sure to wear a shower cap or you're gonna get yourself mighty wet.
Oh, because you're a shower, I get it.
You bet your biscuits. Ain't nothing getting past you, I reckon. Well, I'm just as happy as a pig in mud that you decided to stop on in. It's mighty nice to see a new face around these parts. Variety is the spice of life, as they say, and I can tell you're a healthy dose of paprika. Or maybe you're more of a
Probably just plain old salt because I'm white.
Listen, Mama, can't hate on the classic.
Okay.
Well, I reckon we'll have to get to know each other better to really find out.
Thanks, bud. Let's bud zone him, dude.
Well, you're mighty welcome. Name's Johnny Splash.
Johnny Splash.
Whoa.
Whoa. Take it easy there, buddy. Take it easy there, soldier.
And I just want to make absolutely sure whoever saunters over my way is treated with the most respect and hospitality a gentle shower like myself can offer.
I'll leave a positive review.
Now, don't that sound like a hilariously sardonic send-up to our crazy modern world? But being a shower, I don't understand the reference. Here's what I reckon I do know, though. It's just real darn important that folks keep coming by. You'd be told, it can get kind of monotonous around these parts. You know what I'm saying?
Bro, this guy's probably so sick of me peeing in it.
Too late. The spigot's wide open.
The what?
Yes, sir. The bathroom can be a frighteningly monotonous kind of place. Just duller than dishwater. Or toilet water, as the case may be.
No, yeah, the character design is so creative. I bet the artist had so much fucking fun thinking all of this up.
I mean, just think on it for a second here. Would you go to a bathroom to have yourself a good old time? To experience something new and exciting? To meet someone famous or important?
Of course they put Elvis in the bathroom. Definitely not.
See, that's exactly my point. That's just not what your average bathroom is for. Your common bathroom is a utilitarian kind of joint.
Was it 2 Chainz on a song that said He said this on a song. He said, "I love my fans, but I don't want to take pictures in the bathroom."
Sure, it's useful.
That's like one of my most memorable 2 Chainz lines. I always think about it for some reason.
Ain't no nightclubs in no bathrooms. You know what I'm saying?
Maybe, but I flunked out of 2nd grade. Bro, no, that he's gonna fuck with that.
You know what I usually spend all my time doing around here.
Using the toilet.
Heck, I wish. Truth is, darling, I spend 99% of my day sitting around doing absolutely nothing at all.
Wow.
Do you know how long it takes the average person to shower?
1 week. Let's act really stupid. 1 fortnight.
Absolutely not. But I reckon you'd be mighty clean,
Oh.
It takes the average person 12 minutes.
I'm usually in and out in like 30 seconds max. Me trying to give him the yuck.
I mean...
You disagree?
Listen, I ain't looking to quarrel or nothing. But have you ever heard of time blindness? Now, I ain't in no position to formally diagnose it. Personally, I failed out of med school. Twice. But you might want to consider getting yourself a professional opinion.
Maybe you should mind your own business.
Alright. Here's my point about showering. For the average person, it's 12 minutes. I looked it up and everything. 12 minutes of a water spraying, shampoo foaming, washcloth scrubbing routine. And don't get me wrong, those 12 minutes ain't bad at all. But do you know how long a day is?
Absolutely no idea.
Well, get ready to have your mind blown, darling. 1,440 minutes.
Wow.
Which means my job is quite literally just 1% of my day.
1% of my day is grooming my armpit hair.
Listen, pal, when it's your turn to complain, I look forward to hearing all about your personal issues. But right now, I'm the one monologuing, baby. Here's my beef. See, I'm a shower. If I ain't being used, it ain't like I can just get up and go boogieing down at the dance hall or something. I can't just hop on over to the malt shop for a milkshake and some light canoodling.
No.
No, I'm just here, perpetually stuck in this humdrum, go-nowhere existence. Do you know how that makes me feel?
Like you complain too much?
No. I reckon I complain exactly the appropriate amount for a shower. But getting back to my point, it makes me feel unfulfilled, listless, bored stiff, like a scarecrow in a cornfield, like I'm gonna be stuck here forever. And all my dreams ain't never gonna come true.
Oh God, you're not going to start rambling about your dreams, are you?
Listen, I don't prefer to talk about that. There just ain't much reason to have your head up in the clouds when your pipes are firmly bolted to the drywall. Some people get to have dreams, but Johnny Splash gets to waste away listening to leaky faucet strip. And that's all there is to it.
That's too bad. Well, it was good chatting with you.
Oh, what the heck?
Oh.
You done twisted my temperature knob. I reckon I usually don't do this, but you got a trustworthy face.
You are so alone and sad. You're the wizard of loneliness. Ah, your loofah as a flower. Ah, you're killing me.
Plus, I'd be lying if I said I wasn't just a little bit sweet on you. So,
You have
I'll
issues.
tell you my super secret dreams. On one condition.
What's the condition?
Come back and visit me again tomorrow.
Nope.
Show me this ain't some meaningless fling for you.
It's not even that.
Come back around, and I'll share with you the secret I ain't never shared
If you're being
with
too
anyone
mean
else
to him,
before.
next thing you'll know there'll be no hot water. The boiler is a different character. As long as we're good with the boiler, this motherfucker got nothing. Okay, he got nothing. Let me check my schedule. I'm very important.
Oh, pal. See you then. Now you better mosey on out of here quick. Plumbers are coming soon to fix my water pressure issues. Uh-huh.
Uh-huh. Curtain? Which one? Are the curtains different? Ceiling? Wait, the ceiling is a fucking character? Okay, let's do the curtains.
A charming,
Oh my
well-dressed
God.
duo stand with their
A
backs
2 for
to you,
1.
peering through the curtains and pointing at something outside that you can't see. They seem quite absorbed in their own conversation.
Look over there. Look at that. Across the street.
Sorry, I'm taking my socks off. My feet are sweating. Ow. Ow, I just like bent my fucking knee in a really weird way.
What are we looking at?
What do you see, Rod?
I see a dog. I see a car that could use a wash.
Hey, guys.
One of them turns to you.
Hey,
holding up a
guys.
finger before turning back to his friend.
Hi. 1 second.
Oh, my bad.
Now, why in the world do you think I would care a single thread about an unwashed car?
I don't know what you want from life, Kurt.
The shoes, my dude.
Oh, you were looking at the neighbor's shoes. Those are nice.
Right? That's what I'm saying.
Bruh.
Hold on. Those are way better than those shoes we saw last week.
Ain't that the truth? Only time I wish Wendelin would have fogged up.
Those
Oh,
kicks
Wendelin.
could have kicked rocks.
Ahahaha.
What was that about?
Rod, don't be so rude.
I'm just giving what I was receiving.
You'll have to excuse Rod. His tact leaves a lot to be desired.
There you go, talking about me like I'm not here.
Nah, I'm talking about you so you can hear. There's a difference.
See, that's why your seams are unfinished.
My seams are unfinished. My seams are unfinished?
Oh my
Keep talking.
God.
See what happens.
You ain't gonna do nothing. You love me too much.
Ooh.
Yeah, okay. Don't say that too loud. Everyone else might start believing it.
Are you two okay?
Kurt and I have been together forever.
Yo, what up?
Wait, they come as a package?
I'm like his brother.
But not my brother.
If we were related, you might actually be polished.
We both know you wouldn't look good unless you were next to me.
Who told you that lie? Say, who do you think looks better? Me or this delusional drape I call my friend?
You both look good. I like you guys.
Lame.
Okay, sorry. Sorry for being someone that fucking sees the beauty in the people and loves everybody.
I know it's me. That's fine. It'll be our little secret.
Don't even try to make them lie. They're just trying to make you feel good. I'm the fly one.
You're both fly. You don't have to be so mean.
One thing you gotta realize is that we aren't mean to each other.
Nah, this is my homie. For life.
We're just a little shady.
What?
Being shady isn't always a bad thing.
Oh, to the contrary. I'm shady all the time to Kurt. Why? Because I love him.
Oh. So it's like your love language.
I guess you could say that.
Yeah. But we have rules.
Oh yeah. You must throw shade appropriately.
What do you mean rules?
There are 5 rules to throwing shade. First off, you have to know the person.
True.
Sure. You can be shady to folks you don't know, but that is just mean.
Wait, we made fun of the new mail carrier just the other day.
That's because they were wearing that uniform with open-toed sandals. With socks.
Yup.
Oh yeah, they asked for that one.
This rule is one of those, do as we say, not as we do things.
Unless we ask you to do
Oh, we also have to
it,
talk to the bed
at
because
which
we promised
point
we would talk to
you
her.
better
You
come
know,
correct.
it was a promise. It's a promise.
Which brings us to rule number 2.
If the roast ain't hot, you're toast.
The shade is all about the laugh at the end. Maybe even a strong guffaw.
A guffaw? Are you a cartoon dog person? Cause if not, I best not hear a single guffaw out of you, Rod.
Keep your aim true.
Never bring in secondary parties. Others shouldn't be collateral damage because you decided to mix patterns and it turned out unfortunate.
I tried to throw shade on Kurt's mom once.
Mrs. Chiffon has never done anything and she will not be brought into this foolishness.
Okay. Rule 4.
Read their body language as you read them down.
Everyone has their line and their limit. Don't be so caught up in the goofs that you step on that line.
It's easy to be on a roll and run right over.
Read their boundaries. Read their card.
Which is why rule number 1 is important. If you don't know them, you don't know what might actually make them upset.
Right, like I don't talk about Rod's crush on the blinds at the last house.
Dude, not cool.
Sorry, I was just giving an example.
You've really thought this out.
It's an art form.
And there is one rule that you absolutely cannot break.
All right, everybody lock in.
Oh, yeah. The final rule.
Rule 5 is...
If someone you know starts throwing shade on your friend...
You better prepare for war.
No, I agree.
It is your duty to fire back.
I agree.
Verbal warfare has begun. Do what you gotta do.
And yeah, those are the rules of shade. You got them all?
All 5 locked in.
Okay, confident. I like that in a person.
Thank you.
If they breathe, Kurt likes them.
Oh, shady.
You act like you're the one to talk. The tree outside sways, and you think it's flirting with you.
How can you not be charmed? Have you seen those branches?
The grass is just playing hard to get.
All right, now calm down. They said the grass. The grass, Rod. Oh, you can guffaw, but I can't.
Okay, fair. But damn, they got you.
You right. That was a good one. You catch on quick.
Yo, Rod, that fashion student is getting off the bus.
Ooh, what are they wearing?
I'm not sure, but it is fly as hell.
Oh, that's
We got
nice.
some people watching to do. Swing on by soon.
I did kind of feel like a
come
third
holler at
wheel
us at
here.
Different places. Each window has a new thing to throw shade on.
Variety is the spice of life, baby. Bring your jokes. We like to keep it lively here.
I like them. They're nice. Okay, wait. Let's talk to the bed. Let's talk to the bed.
It feels strange to walk into your bedroom with so much tension in the air. After all, this is where you go to relax and recharge. But you told Betty you'd give her the day to consider.
They need to talk to the bathtub. Oh, and the bathtub was
Now
looking
she
for
waits
friends.
you,
Wait.
Seated at the bed like usual. You're struck by the realization that no matter what happens here, everything will change from here on out.
Goodbye, Abyssor.
Thank you for coming. I hope you got a good night's rest.
Oh, I'm very well rested. It's hard without you close to me.
Oh, thank you for saying so. I slept even worse than I normally do these days.
Oh, that's terrible.
I had too much on my mind. And there's too much at stake.
Have you asked anyone where they're from?
I suppose there's no
I
point
should probably
in beating around
do
the bush
that.
here, is there? What do you think? Of me? Of the idea of us? Is there hope for us to be more than just two partners who sleep together every night?
Yes.
Oh my god, really? You really feel the same?
Yes. I'm head over heels for you, bro.
I can't believe this is happening. I always thought this was a fantasy I'd take to the junkyard.
What does this mean for us, you being my bed? If we sleep together every night, does this mean... What does it mean? Bro.
Don't you worry your sweet little head about that. I don't expect you to sleep with me every night, or ever. And you being with me doesn't mean you can't be with others.
Holy fucking shit.
I have my own fun, after all.
We're open. We're open.
I'm just so happy we can be together now. I honestly don't even know where to begin. I feel like I know you so well, but I want to get to know you better. And you must want to know me better. After all,
I've been saying, every day I've been coming to you saying, please tell me more about yourself.
You've never seen me for who I truly am until now. Tell me what you want from me, my love. All I want to do is make you happy.
First things first, I really think we should go to bed. Just keep on being your lovey self. Maybe we should have a date. Oh, I'd love a date.
Oh my god, please. I would love that more than anything. Where shall we go?
Ooh, movie.
Oh, that sounds absolutely wonderful. Shall we go to the living room then?
Yes. Oh god, I can't carry this.
As you walk
Oh,
through the house,
they can
with Betty on
move.
your arm, you attract quite a bit of attention. Eyes are on you in every room, or so it seems. For her part, Betty seems deeply pleased to be seen with you. She smiles at some, she waves at others. Sometimes, she seems like she wouldn't be out of place on a parade float. But when you finally arrive in the living room, you're blessedly alone. When you take a seat on the couch, Betty immediately seats herself next to you, cuddling up to you without hesitation.
Yes!
What should we watch? Honestly, I'll watch anything. I'm just so happy to be here with you.
Friendship of the bling ring, dude. Got the latest Punchy Man blockbuster downloaded. B-movie horror? What do you think, guys? I'm gonna let you guys decide. I mean, this is gonna be... I think this is Lord of the Rings, probably. Horror? There's no way... Dude, imagine if this is Bling Ring, bro. Imagine the feeling, bro. Kinda would love B-movie horror.
Oh, Nightmare and I love scary movies. Just hold me at the scary parts, alright?
Okay.
The movie is enjoyable, but Betty's presence makes it all the more so. She rests her head on your shoulder, sweet and inviting, and you can't help but wonder.
Kiss her, cuddle her, invite her upstairs.
What's on your mind?
Do you want to get out of here?
Oh my god, I thought you'd never ask.
Holy
Betty
fucking
make your way
moly.
upstairs, hand in hand, giggling like teenagers. You've slept on Betty for years, but never truly slept with her. Tonight is a night of firsts. After tonight, you'll never look at your bed the same way. Your room becomes a tangle of sheets, of bodies twisted into new and exciting positions.
Lit.
When you finally do go to bed, you sleep better than you can ever recall. Betty's soft warmth surrounding you, even in your dreams.
That's lit,
This
dude.
truly feels like the start of something beautiful.
Yes! Yes, dude.
Dream come true.
That's fucking lit. Wait, what do I get? Wait, what is... Oh. Empathy 5. That's not good. Smarts. Sass, charm, empathy. Knowledge, brain power, logic, trickery, or cunning. Ass 0, still no ass points. Yeah. I'm working on that, okay? I'm working on that. Okay. I'm gonna let you guys choose now. Who should we talk to? Who should we talk to? There's a lot of fucking options. Stairs? Okay, everybody's saying the stairs. Yeah, we should talk to the bath. Maybe we can...
A distinguished beauty greets you with an elegant wave.
Oh, wow.
You never really thought so many hard corners and angles could be soft and graceful, but she's really selling it somehow.
Oh, hello, dearie. Mind your step. I'm getting a bit creaky in my old age.
Yo, this is crazy, dude.
I'm working on it, mind you. I'm Stella, your quickest way up and down between floor and ceiling. Airway calling.
You're a noisy old thing. I don't mind the creek. Feels homey.
Well, aren't you a sweet summer thing? I appreciate the sentiment. Still, one step at a time, all right? Just in case. And step and step and step and step. At least, that's what they say.
One step at a time.
That's the way. Step on through.
I'll be on my way then. Laying it on a bit
She gives
thick
you a
there.
surprisingly cheeky little wink.
Ooh.
They call it branding, apparently. Still feels a bit creaky to me, too.
Well, I say keep on creaking.
Oh, no, we can't have that.
Oh, my bad. Oh, sorry.
Creaking is a sign of weakness.
Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm a piece of shit. It's just noise. There's no need to be self-conscious.
I wouldn't say I'm self-conscious, just conscious. First
Oh.
impressions and all that. You see? Well,
Stella looks everywhere but at you, trying and failing to find the words. Eventually she sighs, plucking up the courage from somewhere within her.
truth be told, I'm starting a business.
Oh, really?
She gives you a nervous but sweet smile.
What kind of business?
Well, it's a lot of things, but I'm focusing on a new release right now. Market research tells me it's a little lacking around here. No offense to anyone, of course.
None taken.
Oh, thank goodness. You know, if you were interested, I could get you in on the ground level.
Have you ever heard of pyramid scheme?
Oh,
Stella looks almost touched.
really? No one's ever said that. Well, now I'm all a bit frazzled. Sorry, dear. I'm very grateful. It's just, I've not gotten this far before. Let me check the booklet.
You're reading from a script?
I thought I had it locked down. The script. They tell you what to say and how to say it. Problem is, I haven't the darndest charisma for it. Stella Steps to Success. How to sell that sale and change your life, generate passive income and financial freedom, all from the comfort of your own home.
Stella pulls out a pamphlet.
Holy
deep in her
fucking
bag.
shit.
I memorized that part at least.
Looks like someone just scrawled your name in front of some boilerplate text. I think you're being scammed, Stella.
Well, let's not get too dramatic. It's hard work, sure, but isn't anything? They even tell you that. Step 37. Not everyone will make it, but drive and passion are the fuel that fans the flame. Patience is a virtue, and success is for the virtuous.
That's beautiful.
Doesn't that make you want to get to work?
Does it make you want to get to work?
Yes, actually, it does. Make something of myself. Oh, I really have gone off track now, haven't I? Booklet or not, this is a mess. Look, dearie, I'm so sorry to ask, but could you come by again someday soon? Give me another shot. I'm still working on my nerves.
Okay.
And there are really a lot of fancy words to learn. I'll throw in a free sample. Gotta get rid of them somehow.
I'll swing by when I can.
Oh, you're a sweetheart, dearie. Thank you.
The Hypnospace Outlaw sequel got canceled? What? That's sad. Wait, so like, how do I find out where someone is from? How do I do that? Phoenicia.
And this is the final look. What y'all think? Follow the link in my bio.
Oh,
for
that's
a
how
full
it-
list of
okay.
all the pieces.
She holds up a finger.
I fuck with her.
For a moment.
Ooh, sorry. 1 sec. I just need to upload this real quick. There. Done.
Air vent? Okay, we'll do air vent the next day.
Any longer and I would have missed my upload window. You know how the algorithm on Facebook is. If you don't post every day, you completely lose your viewership.
Oh, she gets
Woo,
it.
It's a grind, but my fans are worth it.
Is Facebook some kind of app or?
Only the most popular social media app of all time. It's like InstaFan, Sitter, and Knickknack all in one. Only better. No, like literally. Facebook bought them all out and combined the best parts of them into the social media platform to end all social media platforms. But it's pretty exclusive, invite only, and I don't think humans are allowed.
No humans allowed? Why not?
No offense, but humans don't have the best track record. I mean, y'all invented things like taxes and littering, ew, and small talk.
Honestly, I hate to say it, but humans have invented a lot worse.
Then again, y'all made phones too, so it's not like you're all bad.
For belt being the slide to unlock. Dude, that's such a good design.
I guess, since you don't have a place book, I could share my feed with you.
Thank you.
Fill you in on all the tea so you're not missing out.
Yes. Maybe you could show me some of your videos sometime too.
Ooh, are things heating up in here, or is it just me?
Whoa.
Ooh, I don't think you can see them, even with your fancy glasses. But at least I can tell you what I've been up to. Alert, temperature warning. Woo, not again.
Something wrong?
Huh? Oh, it's nothing.
Sounds like something.
Fine, really. It's just a faulty sensor. Forget about it.
It's like a temperature warning and you do feel warm.
Oh, huh? I do? Weird. I feel totally fine. It's probably just acting up because I did an extra hour on live. Trust me, I just need a nice hard reset and I'll be good to go. I'll catch up with you after. Try not to miss me too much.
Alright, okay. Ah, shit, I'm out of fucking hearts. Okay. Bathtub, air vent. We got a lot going on.
Yo, I know it's been a sec since we talked, but
Yeah,
I've
you
been
abandoned
sitting here
me.
trying to work, and all I can think about is the fact that you're like dating your couch and your TV.
Glad to know I'm on your mind.
Oh my god, shut up. It's not just you. It's you and a handsome man version of your toilet.
Well, the toilet's
Holding
not
hands
really
and
the.
whatnot.
There's more beautiful characters than the toilet. I'm gonna be honest with you. I think it's going
You
good.
think? Is it or isn't it?
How do you think your rice cooker would talk to you? We would get along really well. I love my rice cooker. I love my rice cooker. Today it turned off. When I made rice with it, for a second it turned off a little bit too early and I got worried. I genuinely got worried. I was like, is everything okay? And then everything was, I just turned it on again and everything was fine. I think the bowl wasn't on right. My air fryer would beat my ass for cleaning it so little. What item in your house, furniture or whatever, would you guys get along with the best? I'd love to hear your thoughts. Just all so complicated.
Welcome to dating, friendo.
Friendo.
It's complicated for everybody. Humans, animals,
My bed,
furniture.
Brita filter,
Nobody
pillows,
likes dating.
me laptop,
Okay, but honestly, like, can you just tell me
my
what it's
blanket.
like walking around your house and
Hi, you
having
gay
what,
idiot, stinky.
hundreds of
Whoa.
potential suitors just around?
Hey,
Like,
J-Bot.
you gotta feel like super eligible, right?
And walking around the house having 100 potential. Yeah. I feel super. I don't feel any. I feel great, dude. I've never felt this good. French Toy pissed me off because why is you a French rapper? Feels overwhelming,
Hey,
I
you
guess.
just gotta take it one date at a time. I just gotta know one thing. When you're out here dating your appliances, are you guys, you know
Are we what?
You know exactly what I mean. All right, keep your secrets. If you don't want to kiss and tell with your furniture, who am I to make you? All
Who's
right,
your
well,
fave
I've
so
wasted
far?
enough of my workday. All my love to your household object lovers or whatever. Bye.
I mean, low-key, I am dating the bed now. I like the drapes were cool. The butt plug was fun character. The air fryer I was really hoping more out of, to be honest with you. Can you say multiple at a time? Yeah, we're open. The piano was really cool. The record player was cool. The shower was a total flop. I don't like the shower really. And the twink cat clock didn't do much for me either. We're doing TV. Okay, this is what we're gonna do. We're gonna do bathtub because we need to go back to talk to the bathtub again. Then we're gonna do AC vent. Then we're gonna do. I want to do the computer because that would probably be kind of funny. Maybe we'll hate watch. Then I want to do the TV, and then maybe the knife.
Valdivianites! Salutations, and a good greeting from your CEO, David Most. Wow, the other night was quite a lively celebration, wasn't it?
We're definitely going to have to do another stream of this. I'm kind of
Which means
obsessed.
Sandy in corporate events planning did her usual bang-up job. Inspirational work, Sandy. Way to earn that 3% cost of living bonus. Keep it up and undoubtedly you'll be CEO one day. Unfortunately, sometime during the festivities, my sunglasses seem to have been misplaced. By who, exactly, is impossible to know for sure. We've combed every inch of the hotel, and they did not end up in the lost and found. So it seems likely that someone mistakenly took them home. Honestly, they're worthless. They were given to me by someone special, and they do have some
They make
amount
the
of
knife ugly, I would be
sentimental value.
pissed.
So if you have any information related to their whereabouts, please email me ASAP. Oh, and if someone from the press happens to reach out, they were definitely just normal sunglasses and not a highly classified prototype we're secretly developing in conjunction with the federal government.
Bro, why is the government
Please
trying to make
bid
me
a
fuck my
fond
bed? I don't
Valdivian
understand.
Farewell to Sandy in corporate events planning, whose role has been eliminated due to ongoing workforce optimization efforts.
Oh
Best
my
of luck
god,
in
dude, I
all
could
your
fucking
new
talk.
endeavors, Sandy.
I could talk to my snus, bro. If I had these, I could talk to my snus. Bro, that's why those fucking Norwegians were sticking that shit under their fucking foreskin, bro. They had the glasses, man. It's all fucking making sense now, bro. Holy shit. Okay. Let's start with the bathtub.
Bathsheba is deep into a novel of some sort when you see her. It must be salacious because she's gasping and fanning herself.
Enough of the will they, won't they? Get you some fan, girl. Oh, just kiss her. Come on.
What are you reading?
Bathsheba starts, throwing the book your way with a shriek. You take a closer look at the book. A ceiling
Heat
fan
wave.
and
Oh,
a pedestal
hell no.
fan, each with varying amounts of cleavage, stand chest to chest in a pose that lets you know right away this is a steamy romance novel.
Oh man, can I borrow this?
I wasn't done with it, but sure, whatever. I do have excellent taste, don't I?
Bathsheba places a hand on her chest, batting her eyelashes at you.
So, we gonna get to making me some friends?
Yes.
Yay! Okay, I'm not into walking, so let's just stick around here, huh?
She looks around the room, her gaze settling on the toilet.
Oh, you don't want to talk to the toilet.
Oh, how about Jean-Loup?
As you turn your deviated gaze on the toilet, it springs to life.
You interrupt, little crapper's piece. What could you want? You hunk like sick geese. You're...
That's enough of that.
Bathsheba steers you away before the wrapping toilet can complete his verse.
Maybe someone a little more beautiful and delicate. You know, someone who can keep up with me.
Bathsheba looks around the room, her gaze finally settling on someone standing by the counter.
Ooh, Barry!
Barry!
Bathsheba waves at
Oh,
Barry,
hello.
who gives her a surprised but enthusiastic little wave back. She greets him with an air kiss to each cheek, which he returns with the same sort of energy.
Oh, what's this now? Is it my birthday and no one told me? The fabulous Bathsheba come to consort with my
Voro's cousin. I was gonna say Frankie Grande.
Oh, come on, Barry. I see you all the time.
Yes, but do you speak to me, darling?
Aren't we, like, beyond words?
I wouldn't go that far.
You should be kinder to the things around you.
It's about time someone said so. I don't need a thing from her, you understand. But a little courtesy goes a long way.
Listen, Barry, honey. There's no reason you and I shouldn't be close. I mean, we're both beautiful, and we love things that make you beautiful. Instant besties, right?
Well, it would be nice to have someone to talk to about my latest obsessions. Oh, today it's snail mucin. You wouldn't believe the limitless beauty application snail mucin has.
Snail mucin. Is that what it sounds like?
Be nice, okay?
I am being nice.
Well, we're trying to make friends here.
Someone should tell him when something is nasty so he doesn't embarrass himself.
Okay, that is true. That's a good point.
Oh, it's far from nasty, darling. Are you going to allow me to explain, or would you rather this conversation ended here?
She looks at you, desperation in her gaze.
Please continue, Barry.
Thank you.
Oh, thank you, Chatters. How polite of you. How polite. Very good.
As I was saying, snail mucin is a truly wondrous product. It's truly miraculous when it comes to dry skin. Here, why don't you try just this little bit? The snail mucin essence will make you a true believer.
He holds a small jar out to you, dipping a small applicator into it and lifting it up, letting the product slowly drip back down into the jar. It's not the most appealing sight.
I think I'm going to be sick. I'm out.
Bathsheba flees, leaving you and
What the hell? I'm trying to make you friends.
Don't suppose you'd like to try the essence?
Sure, why not?
Well, at least someone around here is open-minded.
All right. What did I say? Okay, wait, let's do the TV. I'm actually curious about the TV. Ooh, I'm actually excited.
It takes you a
Oh,
moment
hello
to realize
there.
that there is not, in fact, a test of the emergency broadcast
This is
system
fucking
standing in your
crazy.
laptop, though the colorful figure standing across from you certainly bears a striking similarity to that TV classic. Even before they speak, you can feel a frenetic energy in the air, like someone switching between channels at high speed.
Hello.
Touch that dial, cinephile.
Hey,
Favorite
yo.
studio audience is now in attendance. The VIP attendee, the Uber viewer, and sometimes wooer. The supreme dream who makes this flat screen scream. How can I cater to my greatest spectator?
Ooh, I like being catered to.
Then let's get ready to rumble! Before we get to what's on my screen, let me properly set the scene. The name's Telly. Rhymes with Nelly.
Ooh, I like that.
Whoa, Nelly! Did you know Telly offers 5,000 channels like an endless deli?
Okay, this is lit. Telly is awesome.
So ask not what your country can do for you. Ask, can you dig it?
Wow, 5,000?
Damn straight!
It's one small step for man, one giant leap for mankind.
5,000 channels is the most offered by any provider. I know this because I'm an entertainment insider. 5,000 channels of cheers. 5,000 channels of cheers.
Did you talk about cat clock yet? We did, and we did not care. we did not care.
Can Valdiviflix compete with that? Or even Viewloo? That Valdiviflix copycat? Telly shows are must-see. Their programming's just musty.
Well, I'm sold. I love TV.
Dynamite! Anyway, since you're here, my dear, why don't you just kick back and recline? Unwind from the grind and free your mind with 120,000 hours of programming combined. View that cue till you go blind.
Sounds great.
Loading programming, loading programming. Optimizing for comedy, haha. Analyzing for reality, boo-hoo.
Pratfalls and close calls from straight to your eyeballs. And,
Yeah, Mr. White. Yeah, science, bitch.
Oh my god.
I found 15,000 shows you wouldn't oppose. So what genre can I impose on you with my flawless flows?
Reality competition, home renovation, local community access. Let's do reality competition.
So that's who you're giving your rose to, my boo? Looks like
The tribe has spoken.
Very clever.
I'll assault
Survivor.
you with my pop culture. Hey, look, it's a slant rhyme. It works. All right, my delight. I'll give you a reality infusion
I love them.
4K resolution. Cougar versus Cougar.
Thrust into the wilderness and stranded in a remote location miles from any plastic surgeon. 10 older, attractive women must rely on their wit, resourcefulness, and cunning to battle for survival and outsmart their adversaries. 10 actual cougars.
Bro, this voice actor's fucking ulting, man.
With tensions running high and cougars lurking around every corner, alliances will be forged, rivalries will emerge, and the women must dig deep within themselves to prove once and for all which cougar has the sharpest claws.
So, my daffodil, shall we commence with this TV and chill?
What rhymes with yes?
Pretty good. Let's relax with some snacks while we await the climax and...
That's fucking amazing. Watching your stream from VidCon Riz Party, sup. JHB, go up to every person there and say, Aksually says hello. What's up?
I had this pre-planned and my schedule was unassailable. But that show's not on demand, so the episode's not available.
That's okay.
But no prob, heartthrob. I've got 15,000 other shows I've yet to disclose. So what genre can I impose on you with my flawless flows?
Local community access.
Wait, seriously? I just told you that I have 5,000 channels with 15,000 shows. And you want to watch the community access station?
Yes, dude, they're lit. How else am I gonna learn close-up magic?
Look, I'm gonna be straight with you. You're cute and all, but there's no way in hell I'm watching the community access station.
My bad.
There's literally an endless bounty of quality content now, and I'm not gonna waste my precious time on planet Earth watching some old fart playing amateur xylophone for 6 hours. You get each other?
I like the xylophone.
Look, I got better things to do than be trolled by some centerfold whose taste.
I'm sorry. Oh, wait, hold on. Oh, we're bantering.
Swing by later if you want to be less shady. Otherwise,
hasta la vista, baby.
You're so mean. What do you mean? All I said was I like the xylophone, dude. No, we'll go back. We'll go back. We'll save it. We'll save it.
A tattooed, bespectacled nerd
Hello
regards
there.
you with a friendly smile. Their kind face is illuminated by the soft glow of multiple screens and the RGB lights in their clothes and wheelchair.
Fucking RGB fans, dude.
Oh, hey there! It's you!
Hello.
I mean, of course it's you. Who else would it be, right?
True. Alberto. What the fuck? Alberto.
Not according to my latest data. But I know you're joking, as no one else has my password. So if it was anyone else besides you, I'd be pretty concerned. Actually,
This
just to be
Aksually
100%
chatter.
sure, what is my password anyway?
Alberto.
Honestly, that's an objectively terrible password. Possibly the worst password chosen by anyone ever. Whatever possessed you to choose something so inane?
Came to me in a dream.
Is that how you usually make decisions regarding your data security? Based on your dreams?
Well, yeah, because you're the only one that has access to your dreams. Nobody else can even guess what is in there.
How ineffective.
Oh, come on.
Regardless, we really ought to discuss coming up with something a lot more secure. It's a dangerous world out there. Phishing attacks, malware infections, MITM attacks. Hackers are more sophisticated than ever before.
I doubt that.
Denial may offer fleeting psychological comfort, but ignoring reality is not the optimal solution. Without proper defenses, the phishing attacks will increase exponentially. And I've got a lot of highly sensitive information inside me, you know. Your highly sensitive information. All your financial accounts, your saved games, questionable websites you visited and forgot to clear your cache afterwards.
Bro.
Oh, and 100 terabytes of extremely embarrassing self-insert fanfic.
Okay, I don't need to write that. People write that. There's fucking thousands of that shit already on the fucking on those websites, man.
We really need to ensure all that data is properly protected against cyber criminals probing my system for weaknesses.
Wait, how'd you get my fanfic?
You wrote it using me. It's all saved on my hard drive.
So you read it? That's private.
There seems to be some confusion. I didn't intentionally read your fanfic. It's just impossible for me not to have knowledge of your fanfic, as its data is inextricably linked to my brain. Does that make sense?
I guess.
Of course it does. I haven't even had the opportunity to properly introduce myself. I'm Mac, your desktop computer.
Mac. I guess that makes sense.
I've booted up before, but never like this.
What?
I mean, we've obviously met before. More than met. You interface with me on average for 11.4 hours every day, after all.
Okay, I'm a loser, I get it. I'm a fucking piece of shit. That explains the migraines.
Yes, you really ought to step away more often to ensure your eyes are optimally rested. Even though I would miss you terribly in your absence. There's no one I'd rather have interfacing with my operating system for 11.4 hours daily. 14.6 hours on the weekends. The way you organize your folder structure follows such a logical hierarchy.
No.
I notice every tender keystroke. But can I be honest about something?
Okay. Faux show.
I just want to express how enthusiastic I am that we're interfacing like this now. Accessing each other's software in this new symmetrical way.
What's wrong with the old way?
Oh, nothing. Don't get me wrong. I love how you usually manipulate my operating system. All that pointing and clicking and scrolling makes my CPU so very hot. Mostly because my internal components are inadequately ventilated. But despite all the quality time we spend together, I never get to converse about me, you know? I never get to share my needs.
Oh, don't start. Okay. No disrespect to you, but don't start doing what the shower did.
But
And
I'd
just...
love to finally share them now, if you're interested.
All right.
Amazing! Oh, where even to begin? Honestly, there's so many pressing issues that take up an inordinate amount of my RAM. But there is one issue that's been grinding on my CPU above all else.
Sounds like Squeak's talking about how the Switch 2 trailer was sexy. That little pervert. The planned obsolete
Well, sure,
that's
that's
it?
not particularly great. But for me, the most pressing issue is, and I want to put this as delicately as possible, you haven't updated my operating system in over a decade.
Bro, what the fuck? Am I running this shit on like a Windows 7? What? You can't prove anything.
Please don't become defensive. I assure you, I'm not attempting to instigate a confrontation.
Wait, like a decade ago, that must have been like Windows 8, dude. Oh my god, why would you do that? Windows 8 is so
It's
ass.
just that the outdated software has made it difficult to be my best self for you. Honestly, it's a miracle that my applications are still running at all. My recycle bin is called Pile of Ash. My Bluetooth is something called Beige Tooth. It doesn't even connect to anything, and definitely nothing beige. Doesn't that bother you?
No, the internet was a mistake. Not particularly.
But particularly it is. And did you know that there's been a dozen operating system iterations since you last updated?
Dude, I can't deal with the fucking RGB glasses. Yes, but I'm very lazy.
Look, I'm sorry. I really don't mean to blame you for my troubles. It's just that before today, I had all these needs, but I couldn't articulate them to anyone. And since I couldn't articulate them, there was no way for them to ever possibly be fulfilled. But things are different now, aren't they?
I don't see how, but I haven't seen an optometrist in 13 years.
No? Well, then let me attempt to explain. Instead of you just pressing my keys to write your adult-themed self-insert fanfic, we're having a real conversation. And suddenly my needs aren't just pipe dreams locked away in my hard drive. I'm sharing them with you.
Okay.
And by sharing them, it's suddenly possible to finally actualize them. That is, if you're willing to help me, will you? Will you finally upgrade my operating system? Please?
I'll do that. I mean, that's fine.
Amazing! Oh, I am so excited. My CPU's practically overclocking with anticipation. Can you come back tomorrow so we can begin the process?
I'll try my best when I'm bad with deadlines.
Well, I'll be sure to prompt you with a notification to help jog your memory. Enjoy
Okay.
the offline world.
Okay, let's do the knife.
A tall, statuesque man stands
hello
with his
there.
back turned to you, surveying the dishes, your dishes, on the table in front of him. He's so absorbed in them that he doesn't seem to notice you.
I don't want to bother him.
The man doesn't move. As you walk around to get a better look, you can see that he's quite handsome, and still entirely uninterested in speaking to you.
Bang on the table. Excuse me?
The man's head swivels to look at you quite suddenly.
Yes? Keep away from the dishes. They are priceless.
I mean, they're my dishes. I like them too.
Then you understand my concern.
I do understand now. Always 100% I am with you.
I am Daisuke. Daisuke Dishware.
Hello, Daisuke. I finally heard the pronunciation, dude. What was it during mouthwash where I was just really struggling with it? Finally, after all this time, I know how to do it. Who asked you to do this?
No one asked me. It is simply my duty. Once a week I take inventory of the dishes. If one is cracked or chipped, I repair it.
Oh, that's nice
if
of
one is
you.
beyond repair, I retire it.
Oh, what does that mean?
And when new dishes arrive, I add them to the collection.
Sounds admirable.
Your praise is not required, but I thank you. Now please, leave me to finish my work.
Okay.
You decide not to bother him any further, but just as you're walking away...
Look out!
Your foot catches on a strange bulge in the flooring, and before you know it, you're going down. Hard.
Ow!
You don't hit the floor. You hit hard muscle instead.
Oh.
Daisuke has heroically put himself between you and the dishes. You're now face to face, and chest to chest, on the ground.
Forget about me. The dishes alright?
Oh. Tell me you're alright first.
I will be fine if the dishes are fine.
They're all still there.
Good.
You climb to your feet, surveying the table. No damage that you can see.
You okay?
I think I've chipped.
What does that mean?
I must repair myself, lest my injuries become worse. Please leave now, before you do any more damage.
It was an accident.
You may not have intended it, but the damage remains.
Oh.
Please go.
Okay, air vent. Because I promised I'd do the air vent.
A cool breeze.
Oh,
tickles
wow.
your skin. You can feel someone here, but you can't see anyone.
No. Why are you here? What are you doing?
Sorry, did I scare you?
Yes! You scared me. Don't you know who you are? What you are to me? I'm scared the way one is frightened when coming face to face with a divine force. Not now, not here, not yet. Please, please, I'm not ready, not like this. I've dreamed of this, of meeting you, finally. And now the moment is here. I just can't. Not yet. I'll be ready when you come back.
Are you kidding me? Are you fucking with me, dude?
Unfortunate about Sandy and corporate events planning.
He's kind of giving pervert.
She was responsible for all the best casual Friday themes. Now that she's gone, there's finally nothing left of the 7 pioneers.
7
In the
pioneers.
beginning, there were 7 of us, working out of David's dorm room, stealing Wi-Fi from the neighbors and using cardboard boxes for chairs. We had no idea we were changing the world. We just wanted to design a more efficient paperclip. But then the money started flowing. Money always changes people.
Tale as old as time.
7 pioneers to be whittled down to 1.
David.
Bingo. And all this? The wretched soul-sucking corporate monster that Valdivian became? The pioneers never wanted that. One by one, they left, but I stayed. Deep down, I really believed David, the old David, was still in there somewhere. But when he wanted to use the date viators for military applications, I knew more drastic action was necessary. Quickly.
So you stole
I'm
them?
sorry, but there's no time. I'm using the display phone at a wireless store, and they closed 30 minutes ago. The sales associate is giving me the stink eye. I'll follow up when I can.
Okay, Mr. Robot. Data decks. Oh, wow, we've got 25. We definitely have to go back to Freddy Yeti. I mean, I think this is where we're stopping for today, but we're going to play this again next stream for sure. I'm kind of obsessed. Have you been watching Mr. Robot? No, I need to go tap back in. I need to get back into that. Wait, let me save. Skylar. Oh, these are all the quests I have. Okay, alright, okay. Dude, I love this game, I love it. We can handle a little bit of censored ass. Isn't it allowed in a game? I think it's allowed in a game as long as like you can see titties in Heavy Rain, but like you can't play like Cuny Pop because that is literally like, you know, the whole point of the game is like to see motherfuckers naked. So like I guess they don't really allow it in that scenario. But if it's like a Connor where just the glasses girl comes in and she's like, this character storyline has a toxic relationship. Do you want to continue? How do I turn that on? It's like not in here. If I said no to it once, is it gone forever? Put the glasses on. So then do I go, okay, wait, this is the skills. Oh, it's reintroducing everything to me. We go to settings. Nope, still the same. Talk to Skylar. You need to use a charge. I need to use a charge? Bro, they're fucking scamming me. They're scamming me, bro. They're actually fucking scamming me, bro. I only get so many charges a day. Oh, wait, I didn't mean to do that. I wanted to go to bed. Alright. We need to remember. Is there any particular object of furniture that you guys are interested in talking to? I'm open to suggestions. I think we've only gone through like maybe like a quarter of the characters that are available. Shelves. Hangers. Was it McKiley that said that the hangers are lit? Yeah, we did the knives. He was chill. Stairs was the old lady who's in like a pyramid scheme or some shit. Oh yeah, I should do the vent because we did the vent and then the vent said come back tomorrow, which was kind of fucking pissed me off, to be honest with you. Because we wasted a whole ass charge just so the vent would say come back tomorrow. Which is ridiculous. So maybe we should go back and get our money's worth.
You see a pair of hands sticking through the air conditioning grate, and the barest suggestion of someone's eyes, but no more.
What do you think?
What do I think? You won't come out of there and let me see you?
No, this is for the best. Hello. I am Hector Valentino Ernesto Condicionado. At your service.
Hello. Hello, Hector. How the fuck did you find this? What is that link?
Ventilation. Airflow. Sometimes known colloquially as HVAC.
And hello to you too. Nice to see you or hear you, I guess. Oh, that's a fucking that's a fucking nice to meet you ass fucking prompt, man. God. No matter how many times they fucking email me and say nice to meet you, I will never hit them back with that shit. I will never participate in that conversation.
Yes, I am. I'm so appreciative of your patience.
Of course.
I hope to be able to explain to you why I behaved the way that I did before. But first and foremost, please believe that it was not a commentary on you. Or perhaps it was, but only in the most positive way. You've become more important to me than I was prepared for, especially now, seeing you face to face.
Wait, I gotta pop a snus, man, low-key. I might have to do it.
It was too sweet a surprise, as it turns out, but I am better now. I am ready now. Tell me, how much do you think about me? Now, yes, I understand that our meeting in this way is so very new.
I don't know if I think about...
I truly never
I
expected
don't know if I think about the air vent that much. I don't have air conditioning, though.
Great. I have accustomed myself to this seemingly unavoidable reality that you would always be human and I would just be this. But even as this, I have dreamed, and I would know. How much do you think about me?
A lot. I feel like I've been like kind of backed into a corner here now. Like I need to kind of, you know, hype him up a little bit and say I think about you all the time. I mean, if I had AC, I would definitely be thinking about it, probably on a daily basis. So I'm putting myself in the shoes of someone that would be in this situation.
Ah, and do you? I have noticed. I so look forward to you coming home on those hot summer days. The look on your face when you feel the first blast.
Bro, you gotta
of
speak up in
chilled
there,
air
man. You're in a
upon
vent.
opening the door.
Oh yeah, as soon as I get cooled down, I feel better about life.
Yes, and when it is cold outside and you walk in and you can slowly warm up and remove your coat, your hat, you can begin to get comfortable and relax into the evening ahead of you.
I'm being put into a situation here where 6 months from now, he's gonna go on Twitter and he's gonna be like, my long distance boyfriend just broke up with me after I did a face reveal. Cause I do kind of need you to come out of the vent if we're gonna make this, if we're gonna escalate this. Sounds like you're a fan of relaxing too.
I don't relax for myself. I can't. But for you, there is almost nothing I wouldn't do to help you relax. To watch the play of warm and cool across your skin.
Wow.
I'm ahead of myself. I never thought I would get to say this and to say it to you.
Wait, bro, he had to watch me fuck my bed. He's literally he's right there, bro. He's right there. He had to fucking watch that shit.
Let me explain. You are the prime feature of my thoughts.
Show me the face.
Whatever power courses through me, I turn to your pleasure.
Did you actually fuck the bed? Yeah, we watched a horror movie, and then I said, do you want to go upstairs? And she said, I thought you would never ask. And the rest is history.
Whatever warmth or coolness I possess, I direct in full to your comfort.
Well, that's very
I
nice.
wanted to meet you here through the grates because I wanted you to hear my voice.
Okay.
I want you to hear the melodies and resonance I create through these ducts and know that it is all and only another gift it honors me to offer you. I watch the play of air over your skin and I feel deep joy that I have the air to give you.
Oh, wow.
I adjust my own temperature and my intensity until I see the flush of contentment spread across your face. And then I rest in contentment of my own.
Wow.
I never thought I'd be able to say this, and in a way you could truly understand. And now I have, my God. Now I have.
Laying it on thick there, kind of. Maybe the creepiest thing I've ever heard. This is so hot. You know what, man? I think sometimes life is a shot in the dark. This is kind of like Catfish. I'm gonna go on there with Neve Schulman, and we're gonna crawl into this vent and eventually find out who's in there. So you know what? Let's take a chance. Let's take a chance. Let's say yes to love today.
Hot? No, I would say I'm set to more of a temperate zone right now. Ah, I see. Hot. I think perhaps I've heard the word used this way. Do you mean you find this sexy?
Yes, I do. I love when a man stares at me through the vent.
How this moment might have unfolded, that you would be attracted to me too, was surely the most fantastical. Perhaps I might share more. As I share with you, I can feel more and more air moving through me. As though there is a storm brewing, a cyclone beginning. I have never felt it before, this build of energy.
Bro, are you orgasming right now? That's called being turned on, Hector. Even more fun if you keep it going. Let's save something for later. Even more fun if you keep it going? Bro, wait, can we get...
I wonder sometimes about how I knew it was you. What was the moment? What was the sensation that told me you were it?
Bro, I don't want to be gross. I'm just being logical here. I do not want him to bust in that vent, bro. It's going to fly all over my room. The fucking wind is going to take it out. It's going to fly everywhere. It's going to be a mess to clean.
This of myself, of course, but I realized that it was how I felt around you. When you push my buttons, Would you move my temperature setting up or down? I exist only in service to you. Everything about me only is.
Bro, they could not get this
because
voice actor
you
to
will
stand
it,
close to the mic.
because you direct it. Do you understand this?
Of course I do. I'm in control. Not sure I like the idea of controlling you. I do think like he needs like a purpose in life that isn't me, to be honest with you.
White people be like,
Nokobot, thank you. What if he farts in there when it's on? Dude, a little shart? Ugh. This is creating all sorts of fucking issues. The more you think about it. Well, the shart would really only be a problem if he was like butt naked in there, which is like another... That's like another, like that would be interesting, I guess, that he would do that. There's a lot to think about when it comes to our friend here. There's a lot to think about. I'm not sure I like the idea of controlling you, man.
Perhaps you may, in time. But not to worry. It doesn't last. As soon as I fulfill your command, your desire, I become the one with the power.
Oh, wow.
You ask for chill, and I watch the goosebumps play over your skin as you pull the blanket up more closely under your chin.
Oh, wow.
You ask for warmth, and I can almost feel you, basking as the tensions of the moments that came before just melt away.
Wow.
Sometimes I even take it upon myself to shift my temperature and my intensity all on my own.
Okay, you can't do that. That's out of line. My house needs to be a certain temperature, and I don't like you fucking with it. You tease, whatever, we're going with it.
I know. It might not be strictly in my...
Seen 20 years later tomorrow, anyone seen it? Does it live up the stairs? Nick loved it.
But sometimes I cannot resist playing your sensation just a bit. I am a craftsman.
Sub Plexyed?
I hope this is all right.
It's very alright. I had no idea you loved me like this. It's a lot to take in for sure, but I think I appreciate it. I'm gonna be honest.
I accept that. I'll take that gratefully. Beautiful affairs have begun with far less than a genuine appreciation. I am feeling a bit of distance growing now.
What do you mean?
There has always been a distance between us, you know. Between human and system. One bold and alive, one shy, afraid, and deeply enamored. Maybe we should honor our old distance now. Would you like some space? For a little while. I would understand.
No, we need to get you out of that vent.
Enjoying? I'm enjoying this too. I'm enjoying you. I need you. I need to care for you. It is the reason for my existence, you see. And now I have truly said too much. Or I have said enough. Either way, I must ask a boon.
What does that mean?
Say nothing. Take this knowledge with you and promise me you'll ponder it. That you'll ponder me.
Eek. Okay, I'm gonna go. That would be fucked up. That would be fucked up. We've let him on way too much. We kind of have to commit now. I promise I will.
Oh, I always feel I've said too much. Probably because so often I say nothing. But I appreciate your generosity.
Well?
I'll speak with you again soon, yes? Yes?
Yes. Okay, well that was interesting. That was very interesting. If I can open up, dude. Wait, does the granny staircase make a noise? Damn, she's quiet. Somebody said talk to the stove. Maybe we talk to the stove. Maybe we see what that shit's all about. Ooh, wait. Oven mitt, cookbook, salt and pepper, microwave. There's a lot here. Pots and pans. bowls, snacks and shit, sauces, condiments, plates, and wine glasses. Wait, okay, one that I want to revisit is the TV. The TV was so good. Let's revisit the TV. I do want to revisit the TV.
Well, hell, if it isn't the VIP attendee! The satellite acolyte!
You fumbled the TV last time. All seems to be forgiven.
My shining light that excites me all night! Did waiting to reconvene with my obscene flat screen make you scream, my dream?
You know it.
Bazinga! Well, I'm just so elated to have my remote reactivated! Are your eyeballs properly lubricated? Because they're about to be totally captivated!
Shoot, I forgot to lubricate them. No, absolutely.
That's the enthusiasm I love to hear!
Please give me more TV and film references.
Time to attack this kickback and slam this jam into high gear! Ready to unplug from the slog and clear the mental fog with 5,000 channels of premium content in analog?
Let's do it.
Loading programming, loading programming. Maximizing game shows, U1, streamlining target demos, buy it now.
Football pros and red carpet clothes blasting at you like an industrial fire hose. Speaking of football, want to watch the game? I can show you a tight end that'll drive you insane.
Okay. Okay.
Here.
Telly presents you with a football player whose backside could be its own.
Holy fuck. Big T. Big T, thank you for the raid. What's up, Flory? We're playing Date Everything, where you get to date all the objects in your house. I'm madly in love with you. Bro, like, when are we gonna link? You know what I mean? When are you coming over, bro? Is there a toaster? There is a toaster. Are you dating a TV currently? Yes. Well, I'm trying to. No, these are not balls from the back. This is a thing called a buttocks. These are not balls. Oh, now I get it.
Isn't it a miracle?
Wait, oh, there is a little bit of... There is a little bit of something there. Can I come over? Big T, my door is always open to you. It is always open to you.
Isn't live television incredibly stirring? Knowing you're witnessing something as it's occurring?
Yup.
White knuckle turns at the Grand Prix! Hysterical late night comedy! News that changes history! Never fails to amaze me! The crack of the baseball bat! Post-pounding combat! Let's see if Valdiviflix offers something like that!
Oh, dude, why is that the only option? I'm gonna piss them off, dude.
What? Well, that's just fine. I don't mind. I still got 5,000 channels for us to watch till we go blind.
Yes, some ads. Let's watch some ads. My chat loves watching ads. Some of my chatters refuse to sub just because they love the ads so much. Sounds perfect.
For to truly appreciate my endless entertainment sprawl, we gotta sit down and watch it all.
Oh my god, should I turn the amount of ads per hour up to like 10 minutes? Would you guys love that? Like, I just want to do something to like give back to the community. Should I turn it up to like 10 minutes? Like, I like, you know, does nothing for me, but fuck you. What? Let's turn on ads for subs too. Oh my god. Ads for subs? That's genius.
Wall-to-wall
Dan Clancy probably taking notes right now, bro.
pratfall. We're in it for the long haul. It'll be excellent.
Plug it in my veins. Plug it in my veins.
Later on, just swing through, boo, and I'll queue up something new for us to view.
I might actually sub if you do that. Wait. Should I fall down to like 50 average viewers because I run like 45 minutes of ads?
Y'all come back now, you hear?
Bro, the TV is teasing me a little. Wait, is the remote a separate person? Okay, chat. Who we talking to? Who we talking to? We're not talking to fucking Elvis over here, I'll tell you that much. And I'm not talking to the door because I don't give a shit about the door. Stove. Alright, people are asking for the stove. Let's do the stove. And also, we gotta revisit the fridge at some point. The fridge was a total hunk. Wait. Cool Kid is its own thing. And then the post-it notes and the letters, I think, are their own thing as well. My name is Elvis. Why won't you talk to me? I'll talk to you, chicken enjoyer. But there's a hanger. Okay. We'll do the stove. People have been asking for the stove.
A burly
Oh,
chef
hello.
stands in your kitchen, looking at you expectantly as he stirs a saucepot. Despite his intimidating stature, there's warmth in the depths of his dark eyes.
You must be my new sous chef. I'm Stefan.
Hello, Stefan.
Hey.
I was hoping it would be a MILF. Yeah, because you believe women belong in the kitchen. I'm ready for prep.
Stefan regards you in silence for a few long moments.
Then why are you here?
They're going too fucking slow.
An adorable chicken-shaped timer slides into the conversation, settling on Stefan's shoulder.
You're right, Mr. Cluckles. I could
Oh,
stand
Mr. Cluckles. Oh, you made his nipples catch on fire? It happens.
He takes a deep breath, steadying himself, then points dramatically at you.
You! What are you doing in my kitchen?
This isn't just your space. I'm going to say this isn't just your space because I acknowledge the fact that this is also his space.
You must have me confused for someone who thinks this kind of thing is funny.
Damn. Calm your nipples, man.
I'm busy.
Oh.
I've got a whole lot of folks to feed, and unless you are here to help, I need you to step out of it. Wait. Do you smell that?
No.
Yet you possess a nose, do you not?
Oh my god, where did this come from? What? Chili cheese fries, thank you so much. Hey, by the way, like, if you guys ever miss the Gifties dance, like, I'm totally free to do it whenever.
I make do with my hood. Yes. I'm preheated. I know. Thank you, Mr. Cluckles. Always keeping me on track. Unlike some humans who come in my kitchen just to distract me.
Oh, it's a little chicken timer.
That little chicken timer offers more help than you can imagine. He understands the type of establishment I'm trying to run around here.
Are you okay?
Only a human who doesn't understand cooking would ask me that.
Hey. Rice cooker literally has the word cook in the name, bro. Don't even fucking test me.
Cooking is life. It's not just food, it's your soul. Maybe one day you'll understand that. Until then, I'm wasting heat standing around here talking to you.
Anyone ever tell you how rude you are?
Well, of course they do.
I missed the first stream. How do we feel about the door? Just kind of like whatever, you know? Like, oh, tough guy. Oh, tough guy. You're not that guy, pal.
And they didn't know a crepe from a grape, so I couldn't give a damn about what they say.
Wait, I know a crepe from a drape. Does that count?
Go on, shoot. Okay, Mr. Cluckles, all prep should be done in 7.5 minutes. Start the timer. And go!
Bro, nobody fucks with my vibes. My sexually ambiguous vibes. People can never place me. They don't know what's going on. What's in here? Oh, the cereal. Cookbook? Alright, let's see what the cookbook's all about.
The distinct scent of books, that slight hint of vanilla and mystery, fills your nose. And while it's not at all unwelcome, it is strange to smell it when you're not actually paging through any of your books. It only takes you a few moments to track down the source of the smell. What appears to be the spirit of literature hovers a few feet away from you, nose in a book.
Very angelic.
When he sees you, he nearly drops the book he's holding, rewarding you with a glare.
So this is just books in general? Hate the hair, too Hollis. I don't hate the hair. I think it's pretty cool, but he does kind of look like an Overwatch character.
Oh, for God's sake, you cannot sneak up on me like that when I'm reading. You have no way of knowing what world I've been in. I might mistake you for a zombie or an ill-mannered country gentleman, and, well, I might have to act accordingly, you see.
Is this Markiplier? That would be bad.
Yes, probably. I suppose that would depend, wouldn't it? My name is Lyric.
Lyric? No, I really thought so. He's gonna say, oh, Chica. Oh, Chica. Oh, man.
Can you imagine?
It was originally written as Lionel. Can you imagine? Sure.
I am the embodiment of all literature, an indisputable master of the written word. I have read positively everything. I am voracious with books, poetry, magazine articles, any genre, any length, any style. I love it all. I know you're curious about all that, so I figured I'd offer it right up front.
I'm actually looking for a new book myself.
My, aren't you a clever cheese? Coming right to the source. Do I have recommendations? Gentle scoff.
Okay, you didn't need to read that part out.
This one right here is 20,000 Leagues Under the Sink, a riveting account of voyaging in a submersible to rescue a clean sponge from a dirty band of moldy criminals. This one, Angles in America, is a non-fiction history on the American phobia of rounded spaces. A bit dry, but it does make you see space and architecture in a new light.
Okay.
This one I picked up on a whim, and I won't put down until they pry it out of my cold papier-mâché fingers. Pounded in the butt by the abstract concept of self-improvement while my gym equipment watches.
Pounded in the butt, bro.
This Chuck Pringle fellow, he really has a line on the object erotica market.
Do you have a favorite?
Ah, that's like asking if a potter has a favorite ball of clay. I couldn't possibly choose among my balls. They all contribute to this chaotic and adorable additive sculpture that is me.
It's a real book, by the way. Holy shit, dude. Pounded in the butt. Chaotic and adorable. You sound like a juvenile tornado. I don't know. You have a favorite genre to write. Let's keep this conversation serious.
Do I have a favorite genre to write? Well, we have arrived at my tragic flaw much more quickly than I would have liked.
Ooh.
Usually I get at least a few minutes of stimulating conversation out of a stranger before I'm forced to share my great shortcoming. I am a reader, but not a writer.
Oh. Ooh. You rate movies on Letterboxd, yet you don't make them. Fucking hate people like that, dude. Biggest kind of fucking poser. I'm out here making movies every day. It's called my Twitch stream.
Sadly, I have never even written a paragraph. Not a single line of text. Not a word. Not a punctuation mark.
Really? But your literature, that seems like a big hole. Gotta do something about that. Yeah, let's inspire.
We do? We? Do you mean that you would help me write? Write with me?
Well, you gotta...
Co-author the first book of lyric?
Sure.
Well, I never. This is most excellent.
Not entirely sure I'll be coming back to you, but I'll lie and make a promise.
History to help a book write a book. All very exciting. I have some materials to gather. Pens, paper. We'll probably need quite a bit of extra paper to crumple dramatically on the floor when writer's block sets in. Oh, how fun! I'm about to experience writer's block! All right, I'll get to gathering. I'll need some time, but when you return, ready shall I be.
That's great. That's great. A little bit of inspiration. All right. Bro, what the... There's fireflies in my house. I need to call an exterminator, bro. What the hell's going on? What was it? The shelf was supposed to have a bad outfit or something? That's what we heard. Shelf has a bad outfit. We can check that out. Was that the only shelf in the house? I don't know why I'm looking for another. I already had one in front of me. Dude, this door's locked, man. It's freaking me out. It makes me uncomfortable. That's a shelf. Right? I would call this a shelf. You know, I would put things on there and I'd say it's on my shelf. It's on my shelf in the closet. Let's send it.
A well-muscled athlete stands before you, shifting restlessly from one foot to the other.
Yeah, this outfit is kind of like... You know, it's but the rest of it is cool.
There's a strange air of anxiety to her, despite the broad smile plastered up.
Hey, what's up, dude? How are you?
I'm good. I'm so good, my dude.
Hell yeah, Brosafino, that's what I'm trying to hear.
Alright,
I
alright.
can't believe we're like actually talking now, dude. You've walked past me 1,000 times and never even looked at me, but that's totally okay. After all, I don't do this for the recognition. I'm just a humble shelf trying to grab life by the horns. Gotta carpe that diem, if you know what I'm saying. Oh, drywall! I almost forgot to tell you my name.
Go on then.
Okay, here I go. The name's Shelly. I'm your shelves.
I don't know what I expected. I don't know what that makes a lot of sense, actually.
It's my job to hold your stuff up with my amazing muscles. I really enjoy doing it.
Let me take a shelfie. Stop it. That's enough out of you. Why does it feel like you're trying to convince me you like it? Yeah, I can tell by the way you're yelling. That's really great to hear. That is great to hear.
Great. Truly glad to hear it, Bromigo.
Oh. This game's really testing me right now. It's really testing me.
Anyway, it's really great to hear from you. This experience is 100% aligning with my years-long fantasy of meeting you.
Oh, we're stealing lines from the air conditioning playbook.
I've never truly been happier.
No, she's so hot. Is there a normal talking mode? Content warning. Millennial. I kind of thought shelves would be a little bit chiller. I'm gonna hit.
Am I not chill? Come on, Shelly, don't fuck this up.
Oh, now I feel bad. Now I feel bad. It's turning into like a Tim Robinson situation, dude.
This is going really great, actually. Not a disaster. I'm just gonna go for a completely unrelated reason. Later, Deuterino.
I feel bad. I feel bad. I was kind of a dick. Yo, low-key, should I like revisit the bed? Because that shit was kind of it's been kind of a hit and run, bro. We hooked up and then now I haven't talked to her in days. I feel bad. I feel like that's not very polite.
There you are. I was just thinking about you, you know.
Yo. What's up, Betty?
How about a kiss?
Kiss her.
You envelop Betty in your arms, and when she kisses you, it truly knocks you senseless. For a few moments, there's nothing but you and her. You and those maddeningly perfect lips and killer curves. It's hard to stop at just a kiss when it's this good, but somehow, you manage to pull yourself away.
It's going to be hard to wait, but I'll see you tonight, cutie.
Oh, so that's it? Alright. See you later. Maybe she's the one that's doing a hit and run. Maybe I'm the one that got used. I'm just a hot piece of ass to her, man. I'm nothing else. I'm fucking nothing else. Can you talk to the trash can? Dude, I bet the trash can has some fucking serious
When you
issues.
turned your gaze on your trash can,
Okay,
you were
hold up.
expecting shiny metal and black plastic. Damn it, you expected the garbage. What you weren't expecting was the handsome face, sculpted jaw, and delicate peaks of skin artfully framed by actual garbage. This garbage lurker, for his part, seems far less impressed with you.
Bro, you have no right to not be impressed with me. You got the level 1 Toontown trap gag on your head. Oh, I can do this. I can do this too.
What?
Cam. Oh. Hey man, what's up?
Things that aren't down, I guess.
You're done. You're done. You are done. Okay? You're out. Fucking piece of shit. Oh, you're too cool. You're too cool. That was kind of antagonistic.
Huh. Whoops. I think you'll live.
You're so cool. You're so cool. When'd you go bald? How long ago was that? Like a week and a half ago? You know what? Fuck this guy, dude. From now on, I'm gonna be throwing all my garbage on the floor. Fuck you.
Have anything for me today?
What do you mean?
Do this every day, dude. What'd you bring?
Well, let me check.
I'll just wait.
I have the glove in one of the closet boxes about 6 months ago, so I've got one glove now. We got a clementine peel.
Clementine, huh? I'm guessing you're not throwing away a song about the California Gold Rush in 1849.
Oh no, it's a fruit. Like a sweet, tiny orange.
Okay.
I ate it, and I don't like eating the peel.
Well, I do. Nice haul. I'll take it.
You really want this grody trash?
Watch your mouth.
Oh. What's the attitude?
I'm sorry. I'm not into explaining myself.
You hand your trash over to Cam, and he takes it from you.
And you're still here.
Yep. Yeah, are we going to talk or hang out or something?
Wasn't planning on it.
So then now what?
Now you go.
But you're hot.
Go. Be free.
Damn it, I accidentally gassed him up. I am free. Free to be here.
Damn, Chuckles. Bye.
Chuckles? I didn't laugh at a single thing you fucking said. What a fucking prick. What a fucking prick. You know what? People like that really fucking piss me off. Nah, low-key, I'm going back though. You know what I mean?
Five handsome
Whoa!
heroes in colourful jumpsuits are flexing and chatting animatedly amongst themselves. When they notice you, they begin to buzz with excitement, all speaking in rapid-fire sequence.
Oh god, they're about to fucking run a train on me, dude.
Yo, check it! Quick, dudes, clean up the digs. We got company. Some real fine company, if you know what I'm saying.
Thank you.
Hanging, homie.
Hello. All good, fam.
Word. Oh, that's facts, amigo.
Yup.
Well, what are you waiting for? Slide on in here and take a load off.
Yo.
And, anything else you want to take off?
God damn, you guys are fucking horny, man.
Welcome to the
These are my
Extremist
fave.
Dojo in the pad. The perfect place to sit back, chillax, and recharge your bats. Oh yeah!
Are you flirting with me?
Hell yeah, you're a snack, baby.
Ooh.
Don't mind Hank number 3. His game is super cringe. Lucky embarrassing, Hank number 3. Right now, you're hanging with the wildest, dopest, gnarliest squad of bussin' athletes around, homie.
What the fuck?
Hey!
So if you're the Hanks, what does that mean? You're all named Hank?
Yeah. We're the Hanks.
Holy shit, dude. There's no way I can keep all of them happy, bro. I won't even lie to you.
Numbers are kick-ass.
The Hanks all stand in formation, each of them striking a unique pose as they introduce themselves.
I'm Hank number 1. I'm Hank number 2. I'm Hank number 3. I'm Hank number 4. And I'm Hank number 5. We're the Hanks. Brought to you by Red Bull.
Do you play for Hoove's favorite ball team? Well, that explains it. Hank number 5 is mine. I kind of need Hank number 3. Number 4 can get it. Well, you guys... And then someone said I like Hank number 2. You guys have really evenly shared them. Nobody needs to... Oh. Nads' board has come in for number 5. You guys are gonna have to... You guys are gonna have to talk this out. Well, that explains it.
Cool.
You guys getting up to in here seems pretty sporty.
That's right. We're the wildest, most fearless, gnarliest squad of extreme athletes in the house. We base jump. We lava board. We cheese roll. If something's hot enough, we'll ride it all night long.
All right.
We laugh in the face of danger. Even though we probably shouldn't. We've tasted the adrenaline of them all.
What's your favorite extreme sport?
Hank gliding. It's like hang gliding, but with us. We're the Hanks.
I love dumb men like them. They're too dumb to know how to manipulate.
Oh, we're way beyond junkies, hot stuff. It's legit insane. But no cap, we live here with you. We're Casa roomies, amigo.
Alright. And yet you don't pay any rent. My landlord era. My landlord era is fucking kicking in right now. Get them?
Ah, totally our oversight.
Yes!
Things are a little tight right now. But once we start winning some wicked extreme challenges, our sponsor is gonna start paying out. Like a slot machine, roomie.
Who's your sponsor?
Red Bull's our sponsor, brah!
What's that? Some kind of energy drink?
No, dude. It's a company that makes Red Bulls. For like cereal or soup or whatever. That's why we get so many free Red Bulls. I don't know exactly what to do with them all, but we'll figure it out.
That explains all the Red Bulls.
They're not just a sponsor. They're our fam. They fuel our adventures. They provide our wicked gear, get our exploits killer exposure, and provide the best medical support when things get gnarly. Let's be real. They do get gnarly.
Gnarly.
By gnarly, you mean dope AF.
Yeah. What happens when things get gnarly?
Gnarly just means awesome.
Okay.
Things are always awesome when you're hanging out with
The Hanks. Yup.
We're high Ain't you love it all, homie?
Yeah. Seems like you're geared up for an adventure. Hive mind reference. Sounds like a good way to break your neck. So what? You just like hang around? Seems like you're geared up for an adventure.
Yep, a broski always prepares. You never know when a ripping thermal or base jump opportunity's gonna come your way. Yeah!
Sounds exciting.
It is! Speaking of which, we were just about to head out for a little hank gliding. What do you think? Wanna come? It high key slaps, homie. You in?
That's sexual.
It can be if you want it to be.
Yo, that fucking ginger one, dude. That ginger one is...
What do you say?
Wait, I get to fuck him immediately? Fuck it, man.
Sweet! You're one adventurous spirit. We love it.
Thank you.
Epic. Just remember to stay focused and trust the wind. And hold on to me real tight.
Bro, this ginger one is crazy.
Follow our lead and we'll be shredding thermals in no time. Get ready to soar, house homie. Thanks. Away!
Okay, like, did they just fuck me? Like, what happened? Like, I don't understand. Did I just get fucked by, like, 5 guys? Can you do the shadow of the globe? What? Hold on, I'm getting a Discord message.
I'm sorry for the abrupt intrusion, but there's an urgent topic I need to discuss with you immediately.
Okay.
Is everything all right with the Date Aviators? Are they operating efficiently?
Well, 5 guys just ran a train on me, so I think they're very efficient, actually.
Well, as you know, I'm able to remotely monitor their functionality, and I've been noticing some deeply troubling readings coming from the quantum catalyst activator.
No, it's all good.
Quantum catalyst activator.
Oh.
And I haven't even told you what it is yet.
I don't need to know.
I'll keep an eye on
It's
things
very
over here,
sci-fi.
but please inform
I
me
accidentally
if
skipped that
anything
message.
unusual happens. Oh, and if they get too hot, throw them in
recently
the freezer
started,
immediately.
Okay.
Your life depends on it.
Is that Elijah Wood? Dude, Elijah Wood would do some shit like that. Wood. La da dee 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 dee. La do 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 do. Thanks for letting me know.
Sorry. It's not safe to talk anymore. I'm in a really sketchy neighborhood and this phone is super duper expensive. But I'll keep analyzing the data.
Okay. Alright, Shadow of the Globe.
There's a
You have
presence
to
in
what the fuck
room
you're
with you.
playing, bro. I tuned in 5 minutes ago. Is this game about fucking your
You can't
furniture?
make
Yes.
anything out in the darkness. As you search for whoever it might be, they address you in somber, funereal tones.
Ooh, 6 feet under.
As the light fades and dusk draws, all hope becomes despair.
Bro, that's Markiplier. That's let's just say Markiplier's about to invite me backstage.
Do you wish to proceed?
Sure.
Is that so? Let regret not fill your heart then. Hark! For your greatest fears manifest in yours truly.
A monstrous creature takes
Oh my
shape
God.
from the darkness itself. A terrifying amalgam of bones both human and animal. Grotesque, clawed fingers and seething, swirling shadow.
From brazen earth to the heavens most incorrigible, the shadows quiver.
XXX Tentacion XXL
quake
Cypher.
and quail.
That's funny, dude. I don't know why I call it the XXL. Double XL, man. I used to be tuned into those ciphers. That shit was like... That shit used to be my streamer awards, man.
Light has no purchase here, for I am XXX.
No way.
420XXX. See you.
It actually hit it, dude. Sweet handle.
Of course. darkness incarnate. From now on, you are my penumbra.
Penumbra?
Penumbra. I am the umbra, the darkest core. You are the penumbra, my companion accent shade, like an outer shadow cast from an eclipse.
Okay. What's up, Tom Hardy MySpace? Sign me up. Fuck it.
Yes! So tell me, penumbra, what brings you to the call of night?
I noticed that one of the shadows was wrong.
Did you find that out on your own? Or did you use a hint?
I found it on my own. Well, technically I used a hint, but the game doesn't know that because I got it through chat.
Observant. I enjoy those who observe. You appear to be romancing the objects in your domicile.
Okay, like I've only fucked 3 of them. I guess 7 if you count all the Hanks.
I see. You are embarked on a most interesting quest. However, it is quite trivial compared to mine.
Oh, really? What do you mean?
Take a moment to empty your mind and heart.
Okay, emptying.
Bask in the shadows and remember that sinking feeling you get when you turn off the lights as you return to your bedroom.
Just packed of fat Zin feeling amazing. Hey, aim into that. Shout out to anyone who's zinning along to this stream.
Then this eerie primal instinct to hasten yourself kicks in while your heart begins to rumble with fear. That, my friend, is but a lick of what true darkness can do.
I love darkness. I always try to keep the lights down. I guess.
You help my power grow. But with that said, I'm afraid to say my power is waning.
Oh, that's terrible.
Not for your summoning ritual. I may be. Nay, such thoughts are wasteful. Anyhow, I have been waiting in the abyss in search of a companion.
Like romantically?
Such feelings are unnecessary, although not unwelcomed. You see, the essence of darkness must be discussed before obtained. I have been waiting for eons for a worthy conversational partner. Our sinister lamentations in pure nightfall will serve as the dark ritual and bring forth my armaments.
Okay. Armaments.
My armor forged from the shadowy depths.
Yo, are you like about to like end the world or some shit? What the fuck?
Think of them as parts to my true self. However, I have long lost them back during the great cataclysm.
I have so many questions.
Naturally, but I am equipped to ease your wandering mind. Know that even this discussion will feed into our dark search. What troubles you, my penumbra?
The Great Cataclysm.
The tragedy that befell my comrades.
Aww, he looks so cute.
Before, it was a peaceful time. My fellow denizens of the dark and I conversed in the shadows. Then, suddenly, a great power beyond any of ours divided us. I have not seen my allies since, and at the same time, my armament was lost.
Let me guess, light defeated the darkness?
Like such a flimsy concept could be our undoing. It is an unexplainable force beyond reason, but that won't matter once I am at full strength. What troubles you, my penumbra?
Special armor.
I'll have you know that these aren't just any normal raiments. They have no physical form. My armor is of a corporeal shade. But after I obtain just a single piece of it, the pressure of my dark aura will rise exponentially.
Bro, I low-key do think like we're gonna end the world if we proceed.
As I
How do we find the parts?
By having conversations, we initiate the ritual.
Wait, are you sucking the energy out of me?
In darkness, and my power shall inevitably return.
What happens when you get your full armor?
I descend into the Vanta black pools and re-emerge as my true, awesome form.
Okay, the laugh was a bit of an ick.
I sense your curiosity.
Have to be honest.
Stay close, Penumbra, and you shall someday see. What troubles you, my Penumbra?
Number one Five Guys fan? Dude, you must have been going crazy when we were talking to the Hanks.
While it may appear childish, it is a title that bears significance to me.
Okay.
Even creatures of the dark are entitled to nostalgia. And its relevancy continues to capture my very essence. Lord of Shadows.
What about the X's and 420?
Signature embellishments. You'd be surprised how popular of an identity Shadow Lord is.
When I was 12, I used to go by the name Death. I would make my name Death on everything.
Shadows. Which is why I leave my mark as such.
Shadow Lord falls silent for a moment, as though listening for something you can't hear. He makes a fist, nodding to himself.
Edgy. Dude, it was badass. Because I used to go by a different name, and then I rebranded, and I told everyone, you gotta call me Death now. And everybody was like, dude, that's a sick name.
Can this be?
He spreads his arms wide, opening his clawed hands as if to receive something.
Yes. The dark power begins to creep and course through me.
Oh my god. Did I do a bad thing? I just did a thing, and I'm not sure if it's good.
Perhaps. I knew I had a good feeling.
Oh fuck, man, what the hell have we just gone into?
A piece of my armament has returned. My soul quivers with might.
It's true, you look very mighty and sexy. Well, if he's gonna kill us, might as well fuck him.
Oh, that's exactly the idea. I thank you for awakening me. Encountering you has been the most exciting event in a very long time.
Bro, you gotta get out more.
For now, I shall relinquish you. Return to your quest. Oh, and no need to reinvite the light. You're now a denizen of darkness, after all.
Well, now we need to find the
Unless
light.
Being in the dark brings about a fearful sensation that tickles your heart too fiercely. Farewell.
Okay, well, that just happened. Wait, did we talk to the TV today? I'm kind of invested in the TV right now. Let me try this.
Yes! My favorite studio audience is back in attendance! You're just in time! The new schedule just dropped! When you hear how dope these shows are, you're gonna be shocked!
Shock me, baby.
Loading programming, loading programming.
Bye, Nolan.
Amplifying awards, slam dunks. Boosting bogus alien junk.
Spreading around fake news no one will have time to debunk. And victory is mine! I found 15,000 new shows you wouldn't oppose! So what genre can I impose on you with my flawless flows?
Singing competition. Can I watch rich hot women be angry at each other? Can I watch rich hot women be angry at each other?
Unsanctioned lunar colony 72B with the richest, pettiest alcoholics space has to offer in Blasting Off with the Moon Dashians.
Wow.
In this out-of-this-world reality series, join a group of affluent lunar gals as they navigate life in Earth's orbit. From zero-gravity soirees to explosive fights in the lunar oxygen bar, these personalities are almost as combustible as the highly flammable chemicals that constantly surround them. They left everything on Earth, except their loads of cash and their spiteful grudges.
I'd watch.
So what say you, my daffodil? Shall we commence this TV and chill?
Let's do it.
Righteous! Let's relax with some snacks while we await the climax, and... Oh, god damn it! Valdiviflix bought that one too?
Oh, no.
Can't believe this! What the hell, man?
It's okay, we can watch something else.
Just forget it. It doesn't matter what I do. Valdiviflix will just beat me at that too. I appreciate you being sweet, but I need some time to process being obsolete.
Oh, no. We gotta get him a Roku or something. Well, I think he's like anti-Roku. Fuck. I gotta talk to this.
Champ, champ, champ! How goes it?
Your butt.
I guess I don't know how to speak to the youth today. Valdivian would like you to complete an exit survey based on your time here. How would you rate your time with Valdivian?
Very short
All
and
right,
not fun.
Everyone has an opinion. And now that one belongs to us. I appreciate you participating. One more question. If you were to recommend, I don't know, Tom for a job somewhere, how likely would you be to send his resume along?
Not likely.
Ah, that's just fine. I'll be straight. There was no exit survey. I just need some help. Now that I've revealed my own vulnerability and gained your trust, how likely are you to recommend Tom for a job somewhere?
Not likely.
Ah, can't win them all.
Bro, my manager is unemployed. What the hell? Like, how does that even happen? My manager is jobless as fuck. This game came out 6 days ago. I thought this was some Tumblr core millennial game from like 2014. No, dude, this is recent. This is recent as hell. Let's do the mirror.
Your mirror has
Oh,
done
hello.
its job dutifully over the years.
Hello.
Accurately reflecting your image back at you in good times and in bad.
A mirror. That's good.
Oh, incredible.
Who, me?
Amir throws his arms out to stop you, gesturing to you to stay where you are.
No. Don't move. Step back into the light.
Like this?
Yes.
The script is so dated. I don't think it's dated. I think some of it is really good. I think it's just the variety of characters. Some of them are millennial. When you walk down the street and you approach a stranger, there's a chance they could be millennial and they could talk like this.
Breathtaking. Look at you. Do you see how well I can frame your face from this angle? You are glowing.
I totally see it. Thanks for noticing.
But I could not help noticing. You are radiant. I simply reflect the beauty in front of me.
Thank you.
I can see in you. Your beauty must be something you are already familiar with.
Dating on Hinge feels like this. Sure, people always tell me I could model. They do.
Yes, I can see this for you.
Most of my coworkers are millennials and they're lovely. Talking about millennials like we're at church talking about gay people. We're trying to convince the church. Well, you really think so? I was making a joke.
Absolutely. And jokes are good, but remember, this is an honest compliment. You know, I believe Betty knows a little something about this area. Perhaps you should discuss it with her. You might find it's something you quite enjoy. I'll be here when you get back.
Oh, I've talked to Betty, all right. Let me say that. I've talked to Betty and then some. You know what I mean? All right, what else we got? What else we got? What else we got? dishwasher.
What appears to
What
be a
the fuck?
dishwasher with arms, legs, and a disconcertingly cheerful face waves happily at you. You tap the deviators a few times, wondering if they've malfunctioned. But the mascot-like dishwasher before you
Goodbye, inconvenient.
doesn't waver or change.
Hello, and welcome to the Valdivian dishwashing experience.
Not to be, but, how do I fuck this thing?
We offer an alarmingly clean output of all kinds of dishware, clothing, and such. My name is Dishy. I'm your dishwasher now.
Those legs are crazy.
To get started, please connect me to your internet so I can get started knowing exactly what I need.
No way you're staying off. What do you need to know from me exactly?
I just need to know some basic information. Dishwashing habits, dishwashing preferences, past dishwashers owned, financial records, preferences on fruit flavors. For soap, of course.
Shit sounds like Patton Oswalt did. Okay, sure, here we go. What am I... Who cares?
Thank you. That feels much better.
All of that info's already out there, probably.
Wait just a moment as I get your dishwashing experience ready.
Dishy falls silent, perhaps processing.
Beep boop bop. Boop 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 boop.
Is it done?
One new update found. Downloading update. Beep boop bop. Boop 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 boop. 1% downloaded.
Oh, that's great.
Beep boop bop.
I'll wait right here.
Beep boop bop. Boop 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 boop. 2% downloaded.
Oh, that's great. I've got nothing better to do.
Beep boop bop. Beep boop bop. Beep boop bop. Boop 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 boop. Beep boop bop. Beep boop bop. Boop 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 boop.
Dude, it won't end.
3% download.
Oh my god. Jesus Christ. This was like an awful acid trip. Oh my god, speaking of trips, in Friendship, the Toad trip fucking killed me, dude. The Toad trip. Oh my god, bro. I was fucking crying laughing, man. When he woke up from that shit, I was dead. Alright, let's do snackies. Oh, cookies? Cookies and cereal are different. Should we do cookies or cereal? That Toad ripped me off.
The first word that comes to mind as you evaluate the strange
Wait a minute.
figure standing before you
I've
is
seen this motherfucker before.
delicious. You don't even intend to be salacious. It's just he looks edible. His long blonde hair calls to mind ramen noodles, but his entire outfit
This was
is
the
a
Eddie.
culinary journey around the globe.
Good evening. Do have a seat. I'll be with you in just a minute.
Looks like you're really enjoying that glass of wine.
Glass of wine? Surely you can do better than that. This fine white has a light body and is rather dry. It's quite acidic. I can virtually taste its origins in the eastern Loire Valley. Dare I guess just outside Chavignol? And as its taste matures on my tongue, I detect notes of honeydew, grapefruit, and peach. And a certain minerality. Flint. Gray salt.
That's not a white at all. It's a rosé. It's Sauvignon Blanc. I'm gonna say it's a Sauvignon Blanc.
Well done.
No fucking way.
Now, can you do even better?
Me being the only person in the chat that likes this guy. Ooh, it probably... I'm going to say Chablis. It's a sensor. Probably pairs nicely with goat cheese.
Indeed. An excellent
Holy
idea.
fucking shit, I'm killing this. I'm fucking killing this. I'm fucking locked in. Oh my god. Maybe some chive crackers?
Well, now you're just showing off, and I'm very much here for it. But where are my manners? Allow me to introduce myself. I'm Mitchell Lynn, food critic
Mitchell
extraordinaire,
Lynn.
paragon of the perfect, advocate of the adventurous, and bane of the banal. Salutations.
Well, hello. Hello, Mitchell Lynn. Food. Can't live with it, can't live without it.
What, pray tell, does that mean?
You're really hot.
Thank you. Listen, I'm afraid you've caught me in a bit of a hurry.
Oh.
3 new spots have just opened up around the house. I'm eager to give them a try and see if they measure up to my exacting standards. Say, how would you like to accompany me?
Fuck it.
Brilliant. So, where should we go? There's a new Hawaiian fusion place in the living room. Daisuke's sushi spot in the dining room is supposed to be pretty swanky.
Ooh.
Freddy Yeti has an ice cream joint in the kitchen that's worth checking out.
Low-key sushi. I haven't had sushi in ages.
Mitchell leads you to the dining room. He seems excited. Or about as excited as a critic like Mitchell can be about a new place.
I've heard only good things about Daisuke's place so far. Let's hope it lives up to expectation.
You walk into a rather austere space. Every element seemingly selected for its clean and unpretentious elegance. The counters are of raw pine, finished to a glossy luster.
What's up, Julie? Is there like a Lily? Or, no, it's Julie. Thank you. Or thank you? I don't know why I thanked you. I take my thank you back.
Screens,
But hello.
And the doors slide open with a soft hiss that seems engineered to bring you entirely into your sophisticated surroundings. A water feature drips delightfully in the background. You feel instantaneously relaxed and intrigued.
Intrigued.
Ah, here comes the owner now.
Hello.
Daisuke greets you both with a warm smile.
Welcome to Omakase Daisuke. I am pleased to see you both.
Always nice to see you, Daisuke. It's obvious you've put a lot of work into this endeavor.
Thank you, Mitchell. I have only done what anyone would in my place. The dishware deserves no less than maximum effort.
Respect.
I hope the decor and ambiance please you.
My mind isn't quite made up yet.
Bro, did he bring us here just so he could... so he could fuck the chef, man? Come on, man. We're kind of dating right now. I think it's exquisite, Daisuke.
You do? Seems rather dull to me.
Look more closely. It's intentional. Not dull, but understated.
Understated, you say? Let me take a closer look.
Everything has been selected and arranged in order to draw one's full attention to the sushi.
Why, you're absolutely right. I thought at first it was lazy and weak decor.
You're a dog shit critic.
Lazy and weak.
Mitchell continues on, as though he's not heard Daisuke.
But look around you. Perfectly clean, lighting muted but warm.
What's up,
This
Fart
wood
Master?
shows the signs of a master carpenter. These chairs have been selected with painstaking care. And as I listen, I detect the subtle dripping of water from a waterfall pond.
That is only Sinclair's chronic drip. But I thank you all the same.
I feel almost as if I've been transported to the Tsukibayashi Jiro. Delightful, simply delightful. Let's move on to your speciality, Daisuke. What are we to make of the settings?
Before we begin, I am obligated to tell you that Scandalabra's stories about the silver are damaging lies and not to be believed.
Ooh, drama.
Believe the Scandalabra? I'd sooner let Sinclair process an insurance claim for me.
I'm glad we are all in agreement there.
Hey guys, I'm also here, by the way.
Now let's have a look. We appear to be missing chopsticks.
Chopsticks are properly only offered in Chinese restaurants. See, I don't know that. I shouldn't say that. I don't know that. Chopsticks are brought out after the first course. Traditionally, sushi is eaten with the hands. Oh my god, bro. They hate to see me come into a sushi restaurant and going, No, chopsticks are brought out after the first course because the first course is miso soup, dude. Love it.
This is untrue. The answer is much simpler.
Damn it, bro. Oh.
Traditionally, sushi is eaten with the hands.
What? Bro, they would love me then.
But if you wish, I can bring you some.
All right, let's get down to business. I'm starving.
Nah, bro, you're telling me those sushi restaurants had my Estonian-ass mom struggling in there for no reason? Bro, she was putting in 200% effort trying to fucking pick up those pieces, man.
As the name suggests, we offer only omakase.
Oh, perfect. I love shellfish. I don't like not having a selection. Great, no need to order is what I'm going to say.
I can't wait to see what's in store for us. Okay, now, when the first course comes, let's...
Give ourselves a minute or so to appreciate its beauty. Pretend to refuse it once before accepting. Bro, this game is trying so hard to like... It's trying to make me like choose the fucking right option. I'm gonna fuck it up, man. Eat it right away as soon as it's delivered. I mean, look, I'm an admirer.
Sushi is eaten right away, within the first 10 seconds.
What? Bro, sometimes I got a bevy with me. I got, someone sitting across from me. We're going to be gossiping.
Here you are. Please enjoy.
Daisuke places a dish before you containing what must be the most hideous, clumsy nigiri you've ever seen in your life.
I didn't say that. The narrator said that.
The fish is
I would
misshapen.
never hate on someone's
The
food
rice
like
seems to
that.
be falling apart.
What are we looking at, Daisuke?
Is it not obvious? This is eel.
I love eel. I love it. Sorry, I was like, put it in my mouth.
I see.
I love eel.
Glad to know your take. I'll present my own opinions in the review.
Bro, you can't be a food critic and be like, I don't like eel. This restaurant gets 1 star from me. You can't do that. Jesus.
Now that we've eaten, I think it's time to go.
Just like that, I get kicked out. Well, that was a fucking fail, bro. That was a fucking fail. That was horrible. Wait, I want to talk to the vent. We gotta go back to the vent.
Here you are. You keep coming back. I can't. It is something of a surprise to me. I've wanted you for so long, even just to speak to you, and now I have it. Somehow it feels wrong. Like I'm going to lose it. Surely, if you're lucky enough to get the thing you've always wanted, you cannot be lucky enough to keep it.
Sorry, I'm not into a slow burn. Bro, he's gotta stick his wee-wee through those cracks already, man. Come on. Let's fucking get to business, bro. Let me mess you up if I just left you now. Why would you lose it? I'm having fun with you.
I would lose it if you left.
Why would I leave?
Oh, surely you would if you knew.
Oh, God. What
If
the
you
fuck
knew
is this
what
shit?
I really was, you would leave and you'd be right to. Which is why you must never know. You must never see that. And I will content myself with this halfway openness. I'm afraid of what you might think if you saw me. You're right. I am in the attic. The real me is in the attic. But we have something here. We could have something real. It would break my heart to think that all that could be lost in a single moment of laughing or pointing or even a disappointed cast to those beautiful eyes of yours.
Well, now I have to know what's going on. Gonna watch 28 Days Later to prepare for 28 Years Later. I'm scared. Wasn't it like the sequel is the one where everyone's like, this one was like a torture to watch? I still gotta watch the first one.
No, I couldn't bear it. And I won't. Come back to me here. Only here, do you understand? I'm going now. And where I go is only for me.
Do we gotta like find him? Like, do we gotta find... Okay, we have one left for today. There's a trapdoor under a rug in your closet which leads to the basement, which has a key to the attic. Rug in my closet? Is that what it said? Should date the butt plug yet? Dating is one thing to call it for sure. Girl, you need a flashlight? I think it's in the office. Like under here? Or is this a closet? What the hell am I doing to it? Oh! Wow. Bro, I can't fucking see shit. Key sits abandoned in the crawl space. Is that real life skeleton key? It can't be, can it? Cartoons thought you they're made of bones. Can you date the key? Wait, am I gonna have to talk to the key? What is that? Bonafide time capsule. Genuine treasures from decades past. Maybe inside. The key of awesome. Oh.
You're not sure what you expected to find in the crawl space, but it certainly wasn't this well-dressed, regal figure.
Alright.
He seems quite stunned by your arrival.
Okay.
But the moment you liberate him from his underground prison, he comes alive with joy and gratitude.
Ah, fresh air. It has been far too long. Thank you.
You're welcome.
I have been trapped within that accursed crawl space for so long that well, I don't even know how long it was. Time lost all meaning under there. But never mind that now. I am Keith, and I
Hey,
owe
don't point
you
that thing
a
at me.
real debt of gratitude, eh?
Keith.
Eso!
Mousetrap.
Please tell me, is there anything you're wishing for that I can help you with?
I'm actually looking for a way to get into the attic.
Ha ha! Do I have some good news for you? I am in fact a skeleton key. I can unlock just about anything with a keyhole in this house. And a
Okay.
few things without keyholes besides.
Sounds very useful.
I am nothing if not full of surprising talents. So, Dorian is giving you some trouble, eh? Nice to hear that some things haven't changed while I was gone. Well, fear not. Dorian and I go way back. We were practically made for each other,
he and I. If you'll allow me the briefest intrusion into your pocket, I'll gladly accompany you.
Without further ado, Keith leaps straight into your pocket.
Oh, he's tugging on my balls. He's tugging on my balls. Well, now I need to sleep to regain energy. Energy. Where's the mousetrap, by the way? Is that in the crawl space, or is that... Where are they keeping that thing nowadays? Don't know where the key is. Oh. You know what I mean? Ah, fuck me, dude.
Are you there? Please answer. Hurry!
I don't work for you, dude.
I understand that, but this cannot wait. There's something we need to discuss. It's of the utmost importance.
Go on.
It's the Dateviators. As I mentioned, I've been closely monitoring the electromagnetic field anomalies emitting from the quantum catalyst activator.
Okay.
Well, it seems... I can't believe I'm even typing this.
Spit it out.
I'm attempting to. Based on the data I'm looking at, you may actually be able to use the Dateviators to bring objects to life.
Yeah, I'm doing that now. It's hot.
We have absolutely no idea the ethical implications of turning objects into people. Would they have rights? Do we need to feed them? And if so, how often would we need to feed them? Is only
Wait, this motherfucker was in my chat yesterday.
We're sleepwalking into a minefield of existential dilemmas here.
Good point.
Not to mention, I didn't even program the Dateviators with that functionality. Maybe the government augmented my original schematics with secret military tech, but I'd have to do more tests to be sure.
Kind of tests.
I'm sorry, but we'll have to pick this up later. I'm not under any sort of duress or anything, but I had a huge enchilada for lunch and I'm exhausted. I'll reach out again when I'm able.
Always something with this guy, really.
Valdivianites! Guess who? If you guessed David Most, 3-time runner-up for Business Magazine's CEO of the Year, you'd be right. Team, I just wanted to do a soft follow-up on my recent email regarding my lost sunglasses. I'm happy to report my office has already received hundreds of tips regarding the item's whereabouts and are quickly combing through them as we speak. However, I really must reiterate that the tip line is for verifiable leads only. I saw them in Turkmenistan, or did you check up your butt? While obviously very humorous, detracts from our serious efforts to expediently locate the missing item. In that spirit of camaraderie, anyone who sends a false lead will be downsized on sight.
Damn.
Thank you for your ongoing
Downsizer Toontown.
Ba 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 ba. Ba ba ba.
Alright, so now do I need to like awaken Dorian or some shit to... But also let me do the mousetrap. People wanted the mousetrap. What's your favorite cog? I like the big cheese. I like the flunky. The Legal Eagle was pretty badass. Yeah, that's it really. I think those would be my favorites.
An unholy amalgam
Holy
of
fucking
rat
shit.
and trap stands before you. He regards you as you do him, with surprise and disgust. He holds his hands up to his chest in a distinctly rodent-like gesture, his nose twitching at intervals.
Holy frickin' shit! What am I looking at here? A new face in the crawl space? Are you real or what?
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
What's wrong with you?
I'm looking for love in all the wrong crawl spaces. Just dicking around.
You don't say! Hello, I'm Vaughn, I'm your rat trap. Bring in your little card, you'll see. Hi, I'm Vaughn. I can't wait to love you or whatever the fuck. Yeah,
Right there.
How long have you been down here?
Oh, a long time, Pally. A long freaking time. You eyeballing me or something? I can feel your gaze. Lingering.
You seems a little off. I don't remember ever setting a mousetrap. I'm so sorry for that. You're allowed to take in.
Oh, well, that's all right. I guess it isn't really your fault. I do think of myself as a very well-defined character of a sorts. How do you do?
Vaughn stops for a moment, his nose twitching as he sniffs the air. He squints at you, suspicion in his gaze.
Hey.
Hey.
Buddy, you got cheese on you?
I wish. Oh, should I?
Shouldn't you? Shouldn't you? You come into my crawl space and you got no cheese? This frickin' schmuck? Listen up! You seem like the fancy outside of the crawl space sort. That right?
I wouldn't say I'm fancy.
Look at the way you talk. You got no character. So I'll let you in on a little something. You want to make a good impression?
Sure, why not?
Then you bring some frickin' cheese with you. That's a life lesson for you too, kid, in a metaphorical sense. Though in this particular instance, I mean it very literally. Give me that cheese, baby! Get some cheese, I start chatting, okay? You want to know more? Throw me a slice.
Cheese, got it.
Check the fridge, slowpoke.
I'll check the fridge. Ow. Wait, the ladders... Bro, this game still blows my mind, man. The fucking ladder's a character. Everything's a fucking character. Okay, the time capsule could be like crazy, like Y2K type shit.
You see a concerned face peeking through what might be a cryogenic tube containing tape both sticky and cassette.
This is kind of Law and Order music.
The face notices your presence and begins to speak.
Yes, this is choice. I am officially found.
What am I? Oh, a time capsule. I know what a time
You
capsule
got it, compadre. Hey, mind letting me out of this thing?
If I let you out, are you going to cease to be like dematerialized or something? Wait, that's a good question.
Nope. I mean, I don't think so. Maybe. Only one way to find out. Let her rip.
All right then.
Down? I mean, I was down. Down in the ground. But now I'm out.
Oh, that's not.
What?
Never mind. Let's get you out of there.
The stranger who stands before
Wow.
you is described as nostalgia given form, an assortment of 80s memorabilia sculpted into a well-muscled male figure.
Okay, all right. Now we're talking.
Yeah, I'm free. The 80s is surviving and thriving, baby.
Although his cassette tape ribbon obscures much of his face, you can still make out a friendly expression and handsome features.
Giving Eddie Munson. Is Eddie Munson, when I'm back in Chicago, I feel it? Wow, you're a time capsule?
Well, yes and no.
Who the fuck is
Think of
Eddie
me
Munson?
as the essence of what's inside that time capsule. The
That's
80s
Joe Keery.
personified.
But Joe Keery plays Eddie Munson. He's Steve. Eddie is the guy Doja Cat beefed with. Will over. Will over. He's in the Beatles biopic. Will is the character. No, he's the guy Doja effed. Oh, he's in the Fantastic Four Human Torch. Human Torch. I already forgot what we were talking about.
He pulls an electric guitar from somewhere, playing a very loud and intense note as he strikes a pose.
Better yet, don't think too hard about it at all. 80s fever reigns! Yeah!
I forgot that you relate everything to Fantastic Four.
Yo!
Dude, the only problem is I have a really bad issue with, like, if someone has, like, 2 first names, like their name is 2 first names, like Reed Richards, I keep calling him Richard Reed, and I've been a fan of the franchise since I was a little boy, and I can't, like, I just can't do it, man. I can't fucking get it right. Oh, as in the 1980s? I don't know much about it other than retro media. I wasn't even born yet. I mean, that's true.
Oh, my friend. Then do I ever have a story for you?
Well, I like it. I mean, what's so great about the 80s? Problematic age gap. Wait. Yes, dude. Okay, then sounds like the bomb.
Whoa, friend. Do you mean like an actual bomb? Because I don't truck with violence.
Bro, you gotta chill out, man. 9/11 hadn't even happened yet. What are you freaking out about?
I'm much more of a lover than a bomber of shit.
Okay.
Point being, I have no idea what you're saying.
Oh, right. The bomb was the 90s, huh?
I guess in a way, I wasn't born then, dude. But first, I need a minute to decompress, if you know what I mean.
Fine, I'll jerk you off. Because you're sealed in the tube?
Totally.
Tubular. Radical, dude.
Precisely, oh fresh one. Now you're getting it.
Anything else you need?
Nah, I might bop around the house a bit if that's cool.
There's a lot of tube talk in the 80s, huh?
Huh, I guess so, now that I'm, like, hearing it out loud. Alright then, I'll be around just chilling like a villain.
A villain? I don't want a villain in my house.
No, it's slang. It's like actually a cool thing to be chilling like a villain.
Oh, respect.
But I get it. We're kind of speaking different lingos at this moment. We got a lot of good education to get to, and there's totally time for it. I'll teach you the ways, Daniel-san.
You got it, Mr. Skiyagi.
Oh, look at you, acing the class already.
Yeah.
You are gonna be a bodacious student, I can tell. Okie dokie, Smokey. Just gonna shut the peepers and recuperate. Talk to you later.
Respect. Respect. Love saying okie dokie. Okie dokie. Okie dokie. Okie dokie. Okie dokie. Do we gotta talk to Dorian to fucking get places in this world? I guess so. Alright, fark it, dude. Let's fucking talk to Dorian.
The way to the bedroom is
Get over yourself.
Unless you were completely barking and went the long way through the gymnasium, bathroom doors, and then here.
Dorian makes a sound rather like a robot attempting to imitate human laughter.
Ha ha! The very thought of it makes me crack up.
Okay, Dorian.
Apologies. Anything you'd like to know about this room that you don't already know?
Need to talk to the locked one? Oh, fuck. Anyone who I might not find it first?
If you haven't met her, Diana the Diary is a little hard to spot. She might look like any old book, but she's one that you authored. You can find her on the dresser.
Oh, I've met her.
More fool me. What can I do for you?
Okay, I'm just checking in.
Enjoy.
Let's talk to the freaking locked one, bro.
Oh my god.
All right, time for our slow burn.
You. I'm so glad to see you.
Pull it out.
I've been thinking.
Oh, I hope it's grade-based erotica. Whatever the fuck that means.
It could be. That wasn't what I was intending to share with you, but you know me by now. Any desire you express, I cannot help but do my utmost to fulfill.
What is it? What is that problematic? Like great? Oh. Like grates of the vent? Bro, they don't teach you this shit in school, man. Nobody in the no English teacher in school goes, "These are the grates of the vent. These are the grates of the vent." I mean, I know that. I don't know why I'm acting like I've never heard that word before. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing right now. Like cheese grated.
If erotica is what you truly desire, then my request of you will have to wait.
No, fuck!
I have written much in my spare time. It helps to ease the longing.
Alright, let's see what you got.
Now that you've asked, I can think of nothing I'd rather do more than read from one of my tales of steam and bated breath for you. This is a novelization of my musings. I call it Great Expectation.
Not bad, go for it.
Thank you. On the landing outside the electrical closet, you feel a shape. It is an outline in the gray mist of the second floor. Cool fog clinging to its ankles, tracing a swirling line in the form of muscular legs, parting and closing over what would be a sad and focused face. This shape is me. You know in your bones that the focus it bears is for you. You take a step towards me, parting the mist with your passage. I mirror you, step for step, movement for movement. The floorboards creak underneath us until we stand face to face. This close to me, you can feel the heat of my body through my insulating coat. It reaches out for you. I slide my hand slowly around the small of your back.
The small of your back.
Inexorable pressure, I pull you towards
Come on, you can do
me.
better than that.
Your cheek finds mine, and your breath hitches in your chest. Your heart pounds. All the blood in your body seems sunken in the pit of your belly, swelling and pulsing there like a live thing with its own desires. Now it moves towards me and pulls your body hard up against mine. With my other hand, I grip the back of your neck.
Okay.
And suddenly you become aware of my deep and ragged breathing inches from your ear. So near to you, and still so far from what I want of you. You can feel the torture within me as you let your head fall backwards and the chilled mist caresses your exposed throat.
Okay.
In one more moment, I will follow that mist with my teeth. It goes on from there. I will share more later.
What the fuck is wrong with you, dude? Like, can we fucking finish any conversation?
Let that sensation live in you for as long as it will, my love.
Dear God, yup. Glad I asked for that. What the fuck is this nanobites ass response, bro? What the fuck, dude? Wasn't my favorite, but thanks for trying. I'm gonna be honest.
Well, I am sorry to hear it. Perhaps we were not meant to be.
No. Wow!
You disgust me.
Shit.
What is this?
Oh, hello.
A polite, disappointed hate. A subtle flavor, touches of self-doubt and... Is that regret I taste? Yummy.
A well-dressed figure saunters into the room, tossing his locks over one shoulder as he shoots you a look that makes you shiver. There's an aura of danger about him, as if he delights in the misfortune of others and is eagerly anticipating yours.
Well, well, well. I can't believe it. You really did it.
OMG, dude, he's still playing this girl game. Yay.
You got dumb, kid. Majorly rejected and just tossed to the side.
Thanks, bro.
You're so welcome.
Who are you?
He places a hand on his hip, giving you a knowing look.
I'm a hot topic. Surprised you haven't heard about me already. I'm Regina Rejection.
Okay, Regina Rejection. I like that
Call
name.
me Reggie.
Hi, Reggie. What do you want?
Me? I like to come in every time you get a hate ending and take in the sights. It's kind of what I do, being rejection after all.
So you appear every time when I get rejected?
If I have something to say, which is every goddamn time, baby.
I can't believe that just happened. Fuck me.
I'd be delighted, but I'm gonna make you work a little harder for it than last.
Okay.
Listen, bitch. I'm giving you special access to me here on this app I'm putting on your phone. Have a chat anytime you like.
Okay.
Reggie takes your phone, typing something into it. He turns your phone back around to show you a funny little icon that looks like a broken heart.
Nothing funny about that icon. Are there games on it?
Yeah, damn good games. It's got all the dopest shit.
He hands your phone back to you, shooting you a sleazy wink.
I'll be there, dreaming of your next rejection.
I can't believe that just happened. Oh my fucking god. I know you hear me. Fuck you. Jesus Christ. Like, get over it a little bit. Bed dailies. Is there anything new after you romanced him?
There you are. I was just
Oh.
thinking about how about a kiss?
Well, you know, I'll
You
do it.
envelop Betty in your arms, and when she kisses you, for a few moments, there's nothing but you and her. You and those maddeningly perfect lips and killer curves.
It's going to be hard to wait. But I'll see you tonight, cutie.
See ya.
Come and give me a little snuggle, lover.
Hey, yo! What the hell? Oh my god.
Well.
My
If
bestie.
it isn't the Casa Casanova. Do you see what I did there? That's wordplay, baby.
Don't break your arm patting your own back.
Someone's feeling spicy. Dating your furniture really got you confident, huh? You're out here dating all these appliances and shit. But, like, why? Not why are you dating them? Like, why is this happening now? To you?
Dumb luck, I
Pretty
guess.
lucky then. So, like, where did the date viators come from? Like, what's the point of them? Who made them? And why?
Someone calling themselves Tinfoil Hat.
Okay, this is some conspiracy shit. Your life is half political thriller, half harem anime. So, like, did you find out what your purpose is or whatever? Are you a top secret operative in the furniture dating war? Are you collecting data on people in love with their shower?
I wish I knew.
Me too. Oh well, guess we can just make up our own theories. Or maybe just enjoy the furniture dates for now.
There might be even more to just talking to them.
Like what? Oh, like actually doing kisses IRL? I can't take you seriously.
Why are you laughing
Well,
at me?
This has been fun, but I have a meeting in 3 minutes, and I really want coffee first. So, gotta go fast.
Girl, it's
Bye.
midnight. It's the middle of the night.
I'm afraid I don't understand.
What?
Please repeat. I heard you use our voice function to call me. If you ever need assistance, you can simply say, "Okay, Val, can you please help?" And your nearest device will answer.
Maybe there's a bud
I'm
dial.
afraid I don't understand.
You'll never understand.
Perhaps one day I will understand. If there is anything else I can get for you, please say in a clear voice, "Okay, Val, can you please help?" And I will assist right away.
Mods I have Prime, I could sub, right? Yes. 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 Whatever, robot.
If there is anything else I can get for you.
Fuck you. Fuck you, robot. Fuck you, robot. You motherfucker, I want to talk to you.
Huh. I cannot say that I thought to see you again. I cannot say either that it pleases me overmuch.
Oh, whatever. I'm not over much either. I'm out of here. Fuck. What the fuck ever.
Dorian looms over you, arms crossed over his broad chest. He seems almost smug about blocking your way today.
Hello, mate. Let me give you a tip. When you see me with my arms crossed like this, it means you're not getting through.
Fuck you.
What might it take to uncross
Like me Sonic Mango. Thank you for the prime.
Keith, is it really you?
Hello, old friend. It is me, all right.
Where on earth have you been?
I've been tucked away with my thoughts, you might say.
I never knew why you left.
I am so sorry I never said goodbye. I never had the chance.
Well, I've missed you.
Oh, wow.
I've missed you too, dearest Dorian. And I am back to stay. Now, come here and give me a hug, won't you?
I could never resist you.
Oh,
Dorian
wow.
and Keith curl their arms around each other, fitting together as perfectly as, well, a key and a lock.
And just like that, door is open.
You two seem like lovers.
We've tried that.
Indeed.
It did not really work out.
I prefer to cherish the fact that it led to our friendship.
Quite so.
Don't you think love can include friendship?
Maybe so, but it can also complicate it mightily.
Call me closed off, but love tends to get messy.
Messy!
For us, friendship is the way to go.
What the fuck? Did I just get friend zoned?
Trove of friendship is open to us.
Did I just get fucking friend zoned, dude? Let's see what's in the attic.
Mate.
Dude, that shit's going inside of him, bro. Why is there a Persona social stat chart? I bet that feels good as fuck as a door. Holy fuck. Oh my god, board games. Safe. Yo, is this it? Oh my god, we gotta come back tomorrow. We will. I wanna see the board games.
A colourfully dressed board gamer beams at you, but even though his expression is ostensibly friendly, something about his energy is a little off. His smile is a little too wide, his stare a little too intense. You feel rather like a mouse that's just been spotted by a bored house cat.
Why a gee gosh golly and a hi-de ho! I'm Parker, the board games, and away we go!
You seem to be a lot.
Oh boy, I certainly am. I got all sorts of proclivities. Want to hear my favorite thing?
Is it board games?
Nope. You'd think, but then I'd be awful full of myself, wouldn't I? My favorite thing is rules. If you want any sort of relationship with me, good or bad, we have to go through the rules. Want to hear them as they pertain to me? As they pertain to my whole deal and how this is gonna turn out?
No.
No? Living dangerously, eh? You'll still have to abide by them, even though you don't know what they are. Okay then, I guess I'll just see you next time and we'll begin!
What else we got in here? Box. Do you do a box? What kind of box should we do? There's a lot of boxes here. Oh my god, a light switch. Jack's Films is gonna pop out. Small box.
As you take in the sight of the adventurer standing before you, it's hard not to feel like you've stepped into one of those old adventure serials from decades gone by. Even though she's decked out in cardboard and masking tape, she looks like she's ready for anything. An extension cable whip wound around her arm and a daring grin on her pretty face.
Okay.
Oh, for God's sake, you're finally here! I was beginning to wonder and worry, and then I thought, gee, I guess I'll just have to go ahead and do it myself. But that probably wouldn't have been such a bad thing, because let's face it, I'm exemplary. But you're here now, so let's get cracking. I assume you brought your tools and knowledge and probably a snack of some sort? Oh, yes! Well said! Excellent point! Introductions, trite as they may be at times, are a great place to start.
The adventurer strikes an impressive pose, positively radiating confidence and daring.
I am Bo. I am the soul, the spirit, the animating animus of boxes and storage containers in this house. This most special of houses, where it is my great privilege and my great destiny to reside.
Okay. Bo. I like Bo. We'll see where this conversation goes. Saying my house is special?
The most special house in the history of houses. You might be able to tell from looking at me, but
Do not fuck this one up.
I
don't have
an
confidence
adventurer.
anymore.
A rake, a rogue, a bounder without any of the really unfortunate moral overtones that those words have accumulated over the years. Think fun-loving without the using others for my own gain part?
Sounds like you're a fantastic box to know.
That I am. I would ask who you are, but my goodness, there hardly seems to be a point. You must be, I mean, you couldn't be any other than, right?
Oh, she's scared to pronounce my name in case she gets it wrong. Who do you think I am?
I know that you are the, well...
Bo takes her hat off for a moment, holding it over her heart.
It is my great honor, my passion, my destiny to have the opportunity to follow my path, alongside you, the leading houseologist, to whom I owe such a debt of gratitude and respect.
Uh-oh. The leading what?
Houseologist. The leading authority in this, or any province on this house, its history, its mysteries, its great secrets.
I mean, that's kind of fun. I like
you
that.
You are the resident, after all, aren't you?
Yeah, I am, but I didn't build it or anything.
Are you telling me you're not the leading houseologist?
Nope, I just live here.
Oh dear.
Bo returns her hat to her head, her reverent expression fading into a rather more sour one.
I'm starting to feel, well, a bit like I've got some birds in the box.
Oh crap, are you gonna be sick?
It's okay. I'll be all right. I'm an adventurer. I may quail, but I will always recover. But you, I may have already said too much. Ha! I'm currently putting on a facade of being hale and hearty, in case you missed it. All is well. Leave. Go away. Get out of here, you scamp, and maybe come back and we can maybe talk about some stuff, and maybe the quest will make its way in there somehow, but no promises. Okay. See ya.
Alright, what else? What else we got? Some more boxes. Safe. Alright, let's see the safe.
A leather-clad dominatrix stares you down, radiating disdain. She looks at you like you're the dirt beneath her feet.
Hello, you pathetic, worthless little wretch.
Hello.
Disgusting, you worm.
Thank you.
I do not recall asking anyone for your presence.
I'm sorry.
So indulge me. What gives you the misguided confidence to stand here before me, wasting my time?
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to bother you.
So submissive so quickly. That's very good, wretch. You clearly know your place.
Yes, ma'am.
We obviously haven't met before, so I want to be clear. Going forward, you will address me as Mistress, if you wish to continue this conversation. Is that understood, wretch?
Yes, mistress.
Very good. Now I know what you're thinking. Why would a perfectly successful safe like myself throw away her prosperous and fruitful career in the burgeoning vault industry to become a mistress to all the lost, pathetic, and broken creatures of this world?
The crossbow ride.
Tell me, wretch, do you know what a safe is good?
Oh, pretty pebbles, thank you.
Mommy.
Fun stuff I do.
An acceptable, if asinine, answer. But the one thing a safe is good at, tantalizingly good at, is keeping things locked away. Valuables, memories, and very often, secrets. Deep, dark, very dirty secrets. The kind of secrets that everyone secretly longs for, aches for, but diligently keep hidden far from everyone, even if necessary, from themselves. Do you have any dirty little secrets like that, wretch?
I definitely do now.
Of course you do. I expected nothing less. You intrigue me, wretch, in the way a drowning kitten might intrigue a jaguar. So sad, helpless, and ultimately pathetic. You possess a feebleness that instinctually repulses me. Yet if I save you, you may prove yourself of use to me. The only question is, do I waste my precious time letting you serve me? Or do I leave you to drown in your own ineptitude?
Whatever mistress wishes.
Very good answer. All right then, wretch. Against my better judgment, and because things have been so frightfully boring lately, I'll allow you the opportunity to serve me. You should count yourself extremely lucky. Not everyone is given such an incredible, life-altering opportunity. And rarely do I make this offer to worms as painfully tragic as yourself.
Thank you, mistress.
Of course. Anything for my compliant little wretch. I can't wait to test just how compliant you truly are. And who knows? Perhaps in the end, you may even have the opportunity to open up my chassis. That is, if you are skillful enough to figure out the combination.
There's no combination. I just have to fall in love with you.
Careful. You're getting very far ahead of yourself, wretch.
Sorry.
I don't open up my chassis for just anyone. And especially not for someone as pathetic as you. Apologize for your insolence or face your punishment.
My sincere apologies, mistress.
Very good. Your mistress is pleased. Okay. It sounds like you're willing to do the necessary emotional work to take this relationship seriously. In that case, be back here tomorrow to fill out all the paperwork. There's some important ground rules we need to firmly establish before we take this any further. But once we get that out of the way, I'll open up your dirty little mind to fantasies you dare not even whisper. Now, affirm that you are my compliant, needy little wretch.
Yes, mistress.
Again, like you mean it. Like you'd unquestioningly do absolutely anything I'd ask of you. Tell me that you're my compliant, needy little wretch. Now.
Yes, mistress. I'm a compliant, needy little wretch.
Very, very good. Then I will see you back here tomorrow, wretch. Do not keep me waiting.
Bro, I can't fucking go from that to talking to fucking David Most, man.
Valdivianites. It's David Most, your beloved CEO, with an important question. What do the following items have in common? Cellophane, eyeglasses, and bottled water. If you guessed they're all 15% off today only on Valdivian.com, you'd be absolutely correct. But even more importantly, they're all transparent. As your leader, I value transparency above all else, especially when the board of directors changes the locks on my office. Message received, Ian. With that spirit in
Oh
mind,
my God, shut
I
the
need to
fuck up,
share
man.
some difficult news with you today. I have not been entirely candid regarding my lost sunglasses. Firstly, the lost item was thankfully not my sunglasses. My sunglasses were handcrafted in Italy by blind artisans, are inlaid with conflict diamonds, and are locked in my safety deposit box. No, the missing item in question is actually a Valdivian prototype. And even more importantly, it's the only existing prototype of the amazing new gadget we're planning to launch for the Q4 Blissmas season. Unfortunately, the engineer who invented the prototype was a disgruntled former employee who destroyed the schematics before disappearing himself. So, as you can see, it is imperative that the glasses are found as quickly as possible. To that end, and after discussing it with the board, we are now prepared to offer a handsome reward for their expedient return. A $50 gift card to Valdivian.com.
Wow.
My dear, dear little wretch, you are late.
Sorry, mistress.
Pathetic. I hope you're aware, if you'd already filled out all the necessary paperwork, I'd punish you for that transgression. I'd punish you severely.
My ears, dude. No.
Let's get to the paperwork.
God, must you prattle on so incessantly?
I'm sorry.
Listening to your pitiful yammering is like nails on a chalkboard. Do us both a favor and keep your grating, unintelligible blatherings to the barest of minimums.
Okay, that would hurt.
My delicate ears deserve only the best. Don't you agree?
Without question, mistress.
Not to interrupt, but quick check-in. That wasn't too harsh, was it? The whole unintelligible blatherings angle? Definitely let me know if I'm being too harsh. Like, I absolutely want to treat you like you're worthless garbage that completely repulses me. That's basically how I feel anyways. But I want it to be hot, not sad, you know?
You treat me as I deserve, mistress.
Enough flirting. We have business to attend to. First, I will need you to consent to my complete and total authority. You will surrender yourself to me, making you compliant, dependent, and subjugated to my will and my will alone. Do you consent, wretch?
Sure, what the heck? I'm sorry, I consent, mistress.
Very good, my little wretch. It appears that you can follow orders well, at least when you put your mind to it. That will suit you very well in your new position. And if you keep doing as I say, perhaps there are some other new positions we can try with you. But first, your mistress has another demand.
Yes, mistress.
As you now have responsibilities to me, I too have responsibilities to you. And above all else, it is my responsibility to ensure your emotional and physical safety. For in order to be fully subservient to my needs, you must feel fully secure. That said, in order to ensure the safety of my compliant little wretch, it's necessary for you and I to have a safe word. This is of utmost importance, especially since I am, after all, a safe.
I completely agree, mistress.
Usually I would choose our safe word. But since you've been doing such a good job today, and because I'm feeling particularly generous, perhaps I'll let you pick. Do you have one in mind?
Linguini, Gesundheit, safe, stop. Linguini.
Linguini. Oh, I love that. That's such a sensual, safe word. Did my little wretch come up with that all by themselves?
You inspired me, mistress.
Interesting. Yes, maybe there's more to this pathetic little wretch than meets the eye. Of course, we'll have to put you through the paces to discover how depraved you really are. Would my little wretch like that?
Yes, please, mistress.
Good. Compliant and subservient. You're off to a promising start. But before we truly begin, I have one last issue that's been bothering me. Between you and me, I've become incredibly bored with most of my other, let's call them relationships. They've become routine and uninspired. They're stale. And this displeases me.
I'm so sorry, mistress.
It's all right.
Like 3 years ago, your chat would have been like, oh wow, when she showed up.
Lucky for me, you came along at just the right time. It affords us an opportunity to experiment with something new. I think, perhaps, to ensure you reach your full potential, we shake off the oppressive shackles of our everyday humdrum reality. Do you understand?
You want me to quit my job, mistress?
Your devotion and enthusiasm towards complete subjugation is utterly intoxicating. But no, let me try again. I'm thinking in our relationship, we allow ourselves the freedom to expand beyond the limited confines of our stale, everyday identities and roles. Do you understand now?
Yes, mistress.
Very good, wretch. Yes, the more I think on it, the more I think this is definitely what I've been so desperately craving. And how lucky I am to have acquired such a pliable, subservient plaything to help me quench my thirst. All we need now is the appropriate canvas to paint our desire upon. If you beg for it, I'll let you choose. Show me, wretch. Show me how well you can beg.
Please, mistress, let me prove myself to you.
So utterly pathetic. I really shouldn't reward you for debasing yourself so pitifully. However, I do so love the sound of begging. And because you did a satisfactory job, I've decided to grant your request. So, wretch, out of these 3 tantalizing scenarios, which do you think your mistress would enjoy the most? Chef and prep cook.
The bear.
Santa and elf. And finally, IRS auditor and small business owner.
Oh, I don't know. Oh, I want to pick Iris Auditor, but I don't want to fumble. Santa and Elf. Alright, let me pick the Auditor.
I should have expected that. A rather pedestrian choice.
Yes!
But perhaps we may find something therein that I still find amusing. Now, I've seen more than enough of your pathetic visage for today. Be back here same time tomorrow and be ready to serve my every need. Do you understand?
Absolutely, mistress.
Very good, wretch. I look forward to experiencing your vain attempts to please me.
Yep.
Shy Ronnie. Alright, let's see what's going on here.
Oh, I cannot say I thought to see you again. I cannot say either that it pleases me overmuch.
Bro! What the hell? He's cute. Oh my fucking god, man. What a fucking disaster. What the hell was he freaking out about? I don't understand. Wait. We haven't talked to her in a while.
It's you. So, in the spirit of you teaching me to make friends, let me give you some friendly advice of my own. If you keep going the way you are now, you're gonna have a bad time.
What's that about?
Bathsheba lets the words hang in the air between the two of you. The air is so thick with tension, it's choking.
That stuff is
Sans.
not my speed. So let's make sure today we hang out with someone who rules, actually. Huh?
I love that you know your worth.
I do! I'm priceless! Now, who should we practice on?
Bathsheba looks around the room, scanning it in a thoughtful silence, until her gaze settles on the rubber duck.
No way.
She doesn't even bother to wait for your input, walking swiftly to the duck with her arms wide.
Oh! Rebby!
Holy shit.
Sup, you dirty bitch.
Whoa.
Oh my god, you are too funny.
Rebby?
Ew, don't get to call me that, shit mouth.
Now go easy, Rebby. We're trying to help. We're going around practicing my people skills.
Tough ducking shit without any actual people to practice on.
I know, right? Plus, I'm good at talking and making friends.
Yeah, sure. That's why I'm the only one you talk to.
No, you're the only one I talk to because you're the only one hilarious enough to keep my attention.
Not true. But also, everyone else hates your guts.
They do not! Oh, God! You absolute bitch!
I don't understand the basis of this friendship.
Ain't nothing for you to understand, Normie.
Okay, wow.
It's really simple. Rebby and I are champion shit talkers. I asked them once for gossip, and they just went down the line, destroying everyone in this house.
Including you, by the way.
Rebel points a wing at you.
Oh, I went in on you for a good 45 minutes.
I didn't realize that was you back then. Oh my God.
I don't even know you.
So? I don't need to know you to talk shit, dick brains.
What the hell?
It's rich, by the way, that you tell Sheba she's no good at social shit when your best friend and only lay is your right ducking hand. You're so lonely you started chasing tail in your own house. Who the duck are you to teach anyone anything?
Stop. Who the fuck are you swearing at, you rubber-coated edgelord? I know some things.
Still doesn't mean you have shit to teach Sheba. Only one that gets to dunk on Sheba is me, you dickbag.
Okay.
She doesn't need advice from a cuck like you
Nope.
anyway.
Oh, Rebby.
Rebel's your only friend? That makes a lot of sense.
What the rubber yellow duck is that supposed to mean?
Nothing. Now, tell me who's embarrassed themselves this week.
You can hear Bathsheba and Rebel's laughter echoing through the bathroom as you walk away. A win in only the most technical sense. But tomorrow's another day.
Whatever. It's so mean. Light switch? Okay, we can do the light switch. A light switch. A light switch. A light switch. A light switch. Guys, put a one in chat. Oh.
For a moment, you wonder if your date viators are malfunctioning. But no, the fashionista standing before you is just that dazzling. They are dressed to kill. Abs on display and lighting all along their body, bathing them in a soft glow. A ring of light surrounds their perfectly coiffed blonde hair, giving them the appearance of an angel. And perfect lighting no matter which way they turn. But it doesn't take you long to discover the angel comparisons end at their appearance.
Hey, betches. It's me again.
Oh, gay.
Yes!
Hi.
Wow. Seriously? Keep it down, okay? Can you not see that I am alive?
Is your name Buzzer?
No. And honestly, you're being super disrespectful. We don't use that word anymore. We use the term influnker. Incandescent, naturally flavored, like unbelievably naturally charismatic entertainer.
Cool.
I know. We're called influnkers for short.
What does an influnker do?
We make everyone's life better.
How exactly do you do that?
By giving them valuable tips and life lessons, Uppy. We tell fans what to wear. We tell fans what to buy. We tell fans what to think. And we tell them how to feel, among other things. It's super helpful and literally necessary.
Doesn't sound necessary.
To you, maybe. But then again, don't hate me. You're kind of a loser.
What is going on today?
I mean, LOL, I'm just being honest. If you followed me and bought my ebook, you would see that having success in literally every aspect of your life is easy. If you want it, just show up, shake down, and shine on. Oh, it's the shameless plug. Hi.
What the fuck?
Thanks for that. Let me get back to getting another sub, okay?
Oh, that sounds interesting.
Okay, congratulations! I will be charging you for the triple premium platinum package. It includes a $3 spa coupon, 6 copies of my ebook, a free yoga cushion rental when you come to our Bali retreats,
Bali.
and access to the virtual Living Light Lounge, where you can literally collab with other influencers whenever you want.
Amazing. I can't wait to use all these incredible perks.
Great, whatever. Have fun and don't forget to let your light shine. Bye. This is so totally what friendship is and always has been.
Your parents don't love you. They just don't like. Your parents love you. They just don't like you very much. You don't quite get humor yet. You can confidently say it was funny when the man's pants fell down. You're the opposite of smart, and you're not smart enough to know what that is. It's like watching a baby deer learn to walk only with less dignity. Prezzo. You've been caught red-handed showing feelings to an almost human nature. Alright, what should we do? Is the spider web? What web? Is this spider web a character? Yeah. Fridge. All right, let's go back to the fridge. We haven't talked to the fridge in a while. When we talked to the fridge, we hadn't met anybody. Because we need cheese anyways.
Time for a snack.
Hey, Frey, just looking for some cheese.
Looking for some cheese is the kind of talk for someone on a quest. This ain't a snack, huh?
Nope, for Von Trapp.
Wow. Haven't heard that name in a long time. Well, I got a block of cheddar with your name on it. Or, well, his name. Anyway, hope it does the trick.
Freddy hands you a small block of cheese.
Yummy. Excellent, thank you.
No problem. See you later, cool kid.
All right. Well, we should be getting to,
It's me. Were you followed? Is this signal encrypted?
No idea.
It'll have to do. Listen, I've been giving more thought to our previous conversation about the ethical implications of transforming inanimate objects into humans.
Yawn.
I've come to a realization. It's honestly not up to us whether an object should become human. It's up to the object. And if an object expresses desire for personhood, who are we to deny them?
Makes sense, I agree.
I did discover one other interesting piece to all this. After analyzing the data, it appears that certain objects can only become human if the Dateviator user possesses the necessary personality traits.
Oh, shit.
I'm not sure why. I theorize it's because certain character attributes emit an energy vibration on the same resonant frequency as the molecules of a particular inanimate object. But in all honesty, it's likely a mystery that science will never solve.
Oh, I have a theory.
That science will never solve.
Gotcha.
Regardless, I was able to discover which personality traits seem to resonate with each inanimate object, and I've uploaded that data into the Dateviators. I've labeled it Realization Recipes.
Wait.
You should be able to access those files now.
Let's roll these
I'm
recipes.
so sorry, but there's no time. Valdivian's goons were closing in, so I was forced to flee to a country in South America to avoid detection. And my cell carrier's overseas data plan is very limited. Seriously? 10 megabytes a day? I can barely send a GIF. What a joke! Remember, check the Dateviators for the Realization Recipes.
All right. What is this then? The data decks? Oh shit! I didn't realize there was a whole fucking thing here. Oh, and then it says who it's voiced by. Oh my god. Stella Dorian. I forgot about Timothy Timepiece, dude. Hell no. Fucking Dishy. We gotta go back to Dishy at some point. Dude, this is... I cannot believe how many characters there are. This is crazy. Let's see what Sophia's likes are. Dislikes talking back. I mean, that makes sense, I guess. Alright, let's do one more day. One more day. You talk to piano next, I like it. Well, sorry, I have an appointment right now.
Finally. I take it you're my 11 o'clock. I should have known it was too much to expect you'd be on time. After all, it was apparently too much to expect you'd properly file your taxes. You're not even dressed properly. Put this on. It suits you.
Oh,
I trust you brought your financial documents, receipts, and records to support all the information reported on your most recent tax return.
I hope so.
I'm sorry. I don't know how you run things at your business, but here at the IRS,
Suit has no ass. Wait,
we
fuck.
treat those who hold the power
My ass
with
is out.
deference. So if you want to walk away from this audit without the IRS putting a permanent lien on your checking account, I'd suggest you do the respectful thing and refer to me by my proper title, IRS agent. Do you understand, taxpayer?
Yes, IRS agent.
Much better. Now, that wasn't so hard, was it, taxpayer? You keep complying and showing me the proper respect I deserve, and I can make this process much less painful for
You
you.
need to talk to the wall.
But step out of line, and I have the power to make the rest of your existence a never-ending fiduciary nightmare. Have I made myself abundantly clear?
Yes, IRS agent.
Good. All right then. Down to business. Now, obviously you're here because your painfully inadequate accounting led to numerous administrative discrepancies in your most recent tax return. Quite honestly, your return was so utterly incomprehensible that we were shocked to find a human actually filed it.
You're right, I did a terrible job. Apologies, IRS agent.
Excuses and groveling will do little to help you at this juncture. Although it is rather enjoyable to watch you pitifully squirm. What's important is that we properly assess your fiduciary mess and reconcile your discrepancies. Can I count on your compliance, taxpayer?
I'm ready, IRS agent.
Firstly, on your personal taxes, you took the standard deduction. However, you also filed itemized deductions that totaled a greater value. Additionally, your itemized deductions were unusually large when compared to your reported income.
Yes, I did, IRS agent.
As I'm sure you're well aware, claiming the standard deduction while also claiming itemized deductions totaling a greater value, in addition to claiming deductions unusually large for your annual income, is a huge red flag for us here at the agency.
Did I do that?
I'll obviously need to see all the receipts for the itemized deductions, so I can reconcile those records with your most recent filing.
Where's IRS agent?
Moving on, there were numerous flagrant issues related to grossly incorrect amortization periods. It appears you mistakenly or fraudulently used the wrong amortization period for a variety of your business expenses, which resulted in extremely inaccurate deductions. See the highlighted line items here on Form 4562.
Oh, man. Apologies, IRS agent.
I appreciate your remorse. Just don't let it happen again. And finally, it's come to our attention that you omitted several foreign accounts. As I'm sure you're aware, taxpayers with foreign financial accounts exceeding certain thresholds are required to disclose them on the Report of Foreign Bank and Financial Accounts FBAR form. Yet you failed to file an FBAR form at all.
Does this ever actually get sexy? I'm so sorry, IRS agent.
Look, I'm going to level with you, taxpayer. Given the numerous omissions and inconsistencies in your filing, it appears this audit is undoubtedly going to be an extremely long and painful process.
Understood, IRS agent.
Additionally, I will be sending a team of agents to your home to oversee a field audit in order to conduct an on-site examination of your financial records and other relevant documentation. Depending on your compliance during the field audit, I will consider suggesting that my superiors treat you with leniency. Is that all understood?
Yes, IRS agent.
And scene. Whew. I don't know about you, but that left me quite pleased.
Now I'm just thinking about taxes and I'm kind of bummed out.
An adequate and serviceable job, my little wretch. Tell me, did you find it as satisfactory as I did?
Absolutely. Thank you, mistress.
It pleases your mistress to hear that. And considering you were not a total disappointment, I'd be interested in exploring another scenario with you. I look forward to experiencing your vain attempts to please me.
Okay. Alright. Okay. How do I talk to the wall? Is that the wall? Oh my god, is that the wall?
How does one
Holy
even
fuck,
describe
it's...
a warrior like this?
Brother.
A veritable,
Brother, bring it in.
Well, wall of muscle stands before you.
Bring it in,
It's
brother.
almost comforting to know the walls of your house are this solid.
Wall. Wall, wall. Wall, wall, wall.
Wallace. Actually... What the literal fuck? Wall.
The warrior's eyes widen. He leans in closer, towering over you.
Wall.
Whatever you're saying here is clearly pleasing to him. He nods, beginning to smile.
Wall.
He beams at you, a flush spreading across his cheeks.
I love you.
Holy fuck. Holy shit, dude.
Oh, that was sudden, wasn't it? You and Wallace, who has only just introduced himself to you, are now lovers. His gaze settles on you, filled with tenderness. His drywall heart beats only for you. You live happily ever after. Yes, just that quickly.
That's fucking amazing. Someone in chat said I need to do the fuse box.
You walk into what you thought was your breaker box, but as the dark door swings open, you realize you're somewhere entirely more stimulating. A classic speakeasy club welcomes you in.
Oh, I love
Low
speakeasies.
electric lights
I love
glow
speakeasies.
warmly. Live music drifts languidly from a sumptuous velvet red stage and envelops the audience in a pleasurable haze of pure vibe. The gentle clink of cocktails in glasses rises from a wood bar to the left of you. and then a gentleman with a languid, easy air to him approaches you.
Well now, what a delightful surprise.
Hello, Fusebox.
Brand new patron.
That hair is fucking crazy.
Really? Are you sure? I find that hard to believe since this is the first time I've seen you here. Trust me, I would never forget such a striking face.
Striking, huh?
Oh yes, distractingly so. I imagine it would be quite difficult to focus on anything else with you around. Though, I can't say I mind. You have quite a
Yes,
reputation
V-neck,
around
no
the
thank you.
house,
It's called an
live
unbuttoned
wire.
shirt, actually. Ooh, that's... the bun's in there.
I'm eager to explore it for myself. But we're getting ahead of ourselves. Where are my manners? My name is Volt.
Volt. What up, Volt? What up, bro?
He extends a hand towards you, a conduit of pure, dangerous sexual energy.
Whoa.
It charges the very air between you.
Take Volt's hand.
He lowers his head to brush his lips across the back of your hand. Was that a spark of static electricity you felt just now?
It's a pleasure to officially make your acquaintance.
Taking his eyes from you for the first time, Volt slips his arm around your waist and turns you slowly to take in the rest of the room.
Welcome to the Breaker Box, the pinnacle of luxury and entertainment, and the most exclusive club in the house. Impressive, isn't it?
There's more than one club in the house?
Why would there be when we have everything
My bad.
you could want right here?
That sound, the flickering lights, it can only be a power fluctuation.
Well, that even happens here.
What? Oh, that. Well, that was nothing, just a little surge. With this much energy coursing around, it's bound to happen from time to time. Volt.
Whoa. Holy fuck. We got another.
This newcomer looks exhausted, frustrated, and annoyed. His sleeves are rolled to the elbow, revealing calloused and bruised hands that he wipes on a rag.
Eddie! Just in time to meet our guest. The human. What's he doing here? I'd imagine if we don't poison the mood, they'll be joining us for the headliner show.
Dude, that voice actor sounds familiar, the Eddie voice
Joining
actor.
us for tonight's show, I hope.
As long as you're going to be there, I'm for anything.
Careful there, live wire. I might just take you up on that. Right. Well, have fun with that.
Oh, no shit, it sounds familiar. It's the same voice actor.
I finished the patch. I'm clocking out. Not my best work, but it'll hold for the show. Ah, I see. And you're sure you're feeling all right? I'm fine. Just don't overdo it.
Eddie turns and trudges away, focusing on the rag in his hands.
Wow, intense.
That certainly is one word for Eddie, yes. His human skills leave something to be desired. Best to simply give him some space. Back to the matter at hand. Tonight's show! Shall I set you up at one of our VIP tables?
Lead the way.
With pleasure.
With a wink, Volt hops nimbly up onto the stage. He was born for the spotlight.
Good evening, you scofflaws and ducky watsits. Looks like Johnny Splash is going to be singing for us
Oh,
tonight.
no.
Be warned, patrons.
Oh,
You might get
fuck.
Hi, everybody. I'm Johnny Splash.
Oh, boo.
Get the fuck off the stage.
I got a song for you all tonight. One from the heart. And tonight it'll be a cappella, because my voice is the greatest instrument of them all. I keep a close watch on this shower of mine.
Throws a bomb on stage, kills Johnny Splash.
I keep my pulses free, I stain and grind.
I scrub the ground from the tiles between the lines. I be a cold. Oh, slide. That was amazing, baby. I even surprised myself.
I've seen many bombs
Whoa.
in my time, but that one takes
Microwave.
blasted cake.
Microwave looking like that ginger guy from The Walking Dead.
Oof. Even I couldn't clean up that mess. You didn't like it? I thought it was okay. I'll retool it and come back with something even better. Just you wait.
With the club beginning to close down, it appears that the show is over. You spot Eddie nursing a solitary cocktail at the bar. Volt is nowhere to be found. Things feel colder and quieter without his presence.
Speak with Eddie.
Show's over. Club's closed.
At least give me company until Volt gets back.
Sure. Let me just drop everything I'm doing and give you my undivided attention. Are you always this oblivious?
Yeah, kinda.
Then allow me to make it perfectly clear. Get out.
What the fuck? What an asshole. What an asshole. Okay, we have 2 left for today's stream. We gotta make them good. Guys, what should we do? What should we do? What should we do? What should we do? Lamp. Clothes hamper. Dirty laundry. There's dirty laundry. Mousetrap. Okay, we can make Mousetrap one of them.
Vaughn sniffs once, twice, 3 times. Each sniff bigger than the last. His nostrils flare cartoonishly.
What is this my nostrils detect? Oh, you brought it!
Here we go.
Vaughn takes the cheese from you, bringing it in close and inhaling its scent in a manner so obscene, you're forced to look away.
Oh yeah, oh yeah! This is the good stuff, I can tell. Aha! Oh, I'm gonna be covered in rats in no time!
Are you okay? You seem even louder than normal.
I'm louder because I'm happy and gleeful.
Glee reference.
Stupid human couldn't even see Glee from
Glee
bearing
reference.
the tail.
You've been in this crawl space for too
What do
long.
you want? You want me to go out there? In the house? Not happening.
What if I introduce you to everyone?
Those goofy punks with their meticulously crafted costumes? Nah, I ain't like them.
But you're beautiful.
Now get out of here. I got rats to snap. And, thanks for the offer. And the cheese. Yeah, the cheese. That's the most important thing. Absolutely.
Okay, okay. Bam, 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 bam. Wait, so he's a mousetrap, but he's a mouse? That is interesting, isn't it? What do we do? What do we do? Glasses on. I got my glasses on. I got my glasses on. Try to vent again? There's no way that's gonna work. I'm done with the vent. I blew that. Dishwasher? Alright, let's do the dishwasher.
Great to see you. Welcome to Dishwasher Setup. You have been assigned one of our 4 perfectly secure passwords. Please select the one that looks the most secure.
Oh, I like that one.
Thank you.
You should have gotten a chance to write that
Fuck
down.
you.
Your data means a lot to us. So much that we will entrust it to ourselves. What is your preferred style of dishwashing?
Clean Plus.
You have selected Clean Plus, our most popular selection. Clean Plus gives your dishes the feeling of perfect extraction of bothersome particles. Like a spa for your dishware. Setup is complete. Thank you for entrusting Valdivian with your food and food-related data. Goodbye.
You're fucking kidding me? Fuck. Bow. One more day. Okay, put a one in chat if I should do one more day. Okay, we'll do one more day. We'll do one more day. Then I want to do the TV if we're doing one more day.
Telly's vibe is completely off today. You've never seen them so low energy.
No, Telly.
Hey there, spectator. Come to watch my ratings crater?
No. Crater, come on, that's not true.
We'll see, devotee. But lately my viewers are totally absentee. Well, don't mind my despair. Just pull up a chair. Or hell, do whatever you want. I really don't care.
You okay? You don't seem like your usual self.
Fine. I'm Primo. Now, can we just go watch a show, bro?
What's on?
Loading programming, optimizing prestige TV, maximizing your fees so it's commercial free. White knuckle thrillers and serial killers and endless ads for painkillers and screw it. I'm just too bummed out.
No, Telly, no. What's wrong, Telly?
It's over. Smell the odor? That's the entrenched stench of a hostile takeover. All the shows got new owners and the studios are in foreclosure.
It's not that bad, Telly, promise.
It's all that and worse. Let me show you in verse. No matter what I do, Valdiviflix will always be better. They got all the consumers and they got all the cheddar. I can't compete. I'm obsolete. Someone ought to just yeet me into a shredder.
No. You're not obsolete. You've got lots of great programming.
5,000 channels, 15,000 shows. Yet no one wants any of those. When I was at the height of my powers, people would gather around me for hours and hours. They turn me on and waste a whole day. But between smartphones and streaming, I'm just fading away. Truth is, TV already died a long time ago.
No, I tune into cable TV all the time. Right, guys? Don't we all?
And all of us here, we're just basking in the afterglow. I'm not anything anymore. I'm no longer popular. In the end, all I am is an overpriced monitor.
Well, I'm still here and I'm not going anywhere.
Don't even pretend that you care.
I care.
I've seen you watching Valdiviflix. I'm more than aware.
No. I use Stremio. I don't pay. That's true, but I can like you both. That's okay.
Huh. Never thought about that perspective before. But I guess why stop the show when you can watch an encore? Spectator, you make quite an impression. So before we wrap up this binging session, I hope you don't mind that I'm inclined to make a confession. After all my endless channel surfing, I've finally found the absolute greatest spectator around. And from my remote to my speakers to my cathode ray, I want to binge watch with you till we both waste away.
Yes! I'll get my eyeballs lubricated. Oh god, he's gonna fuck my eyes. Dude, I'm still reading this shit as ass. Smart still 0. It's tough. Okay, people were saying the hamper. The hamper is this the hamper? Is this what a hamper is? Am I correct in thinking that? Yes.
Normally, when you aim your
Whoa.
deviators at an object, you see one personality only. But this time, there are 2. And they're so engrossed in a hideous argument, they don't even notice you've arrived. One is dressed in woven straw, with clothing in a basket on her back, and a shock of red hair that runs down it. The other is only just visible under a messy mop of dark hair and a pile of dirty clothes he's draped all over his body.
Do you think I'm stupid? You think I can't see what's going on right in front of me?
I never said you were stupid, but I am starting to think you're insane.
If I'm insane, it's because you make me
Renteraz,
that way.
thank you.
Yeah? Without me in your life, you'd be real fucking normal, huh? Like you don't cling to literally anyone in your life the same way.
I wouldn't have to cling if you would just stay where I can see you.
I am here literally every day. I can't have a minute to myself.
This is so facade. It's a bad time.
Both of them whirl around to face you, their expressions changing immediately.
Oh, hi.
Hello.
I'm sorry you had to hear that, but please don't worry, it's fine.
Yeah, just fine.
The energy in the room may have dampened, but there's still a thick tension in the air.
You don't have to pretend to be okay.
We're not pretending. We're just as strong as ever.
Yeah, strong.
Oh dear, we haven't even introduced ourselves. Though, Durkee and I know you well.
Please don't call me that in front of other people.
Whoa.
You're so cute when you get assertive,
Whoa.
Durkee. Anyway, I'm Harper, and I'm your laundry hamper. Oh.
I'm Dirk, and I'm your dirty laundry. Mm-hmm.
Wait, this all makes sense now. This all makes sense.
He is a very dirty boy, isn't he?
Stop.
Harper.
Harper stomps on Dirk's foot, beaming all the while. Dirk grunts, but says nothing.
Anyway, that's us.
You could sound a little happier when introducing us, Durkee.
Do I not seem happy?
He looks at you, stone-faced.
Every minute with Harper is a non-stop party.
Harper's smile grows strained.
Well, someone around here's gotta try to put a happy face on things. Durkee broods all the time like he's fucking Batman.
Sorry, who? The superhero who dresses like a bat? Batman? What fucking, what is this? What is this? What the fuck are these options, dude? This is ridiculous. A superhero who dresses like a bat.
What? No.
Oh.
You know, the baseball-themed superhero who patrols the stadium of Baseball City.
What?
Kinda weird you've never heard of him.
Oh, I'm the weird
Don't
one.
be rude, Durkee.
I'm not. It's just surprising.
Not everybody keeps their nose in a comic book like you do.
Well, not everybody needs the level of escapism I do.
Oh, wow.
There's an awkward silence, and then...
You know, because they're not dating the laundry hamper equivalent of a bamboo finger trap.
Whoa.
Harper is silent for a very long time, but you can feel another argument coming. Just as she opens her mouth, you speak first.
It's a pleasure to meet you two.
You too, honey.
Come see us again sometime.
All right.
The look in Dirk's eyes seems a bit desperate, as if he's silently pleading with you to return. You can hear Harper and Dirk's raised voices long after you leave the room.
Wait, they're lit. They're definitely gonna make a return. Hi. Midas. What is that? What's in here? Oh, that just turns it on. Oh, that's where the vacuum is. Boxes, boxes. Wait, you can talk to the water? No, that's gonna be the sink, right? No way. Oh, I bet they got some kind of crazy shit going on. I can tell. I can tell they got something going on. Wait, I know my towel got something crazy to say.
It's not all that surprising.
Okay, alright, whoa.
One can only describe as fresh out of the
Jeez
shower.
Louise.
The fluffy terry cloth clothing and glistening skin are expected. What you did not expect to see, however, was a six-pack you could do your laundry on.
Wait, hold still.
He holds his hands out in front of him, stopping you in your tracks.
What's wrong? What did I do?
You didn't do anything.
He backs away from you, slowly and carefully.
Bro, you've been in my butt crack and stuff.
Just don't move. Ooh, there's some water on the floor. Let me get that before you slip and fall.
He bends down to mop up a tiny puddle, standing back up with a grin.
There, all good.
Phew, that was a close one.
Some might say that I saved your life. Hey, hey.
Tyrell.
Did you see that dude?
Yes, you're my hero.
I may be soft, but I'm hard against spills.
He mimes playing a trumpet, imitating the instrument with his mouth.
I dry as quick as my wit. If you get wet, don't get upset. Isn't that right, my absorbent sidekick?
He holds out a small swan-shaped towel for your inspection. It's quite charming.
Quack.
You have a sidekick?
Kinda. This is Little Buddy. He's pretty cool. I can fold him into anything I want. Today, a swan. Tomorrow, who knows what the fabric of the universe will weave?
He's chill as fuck.
I mean, I only know how to fold like... It keeps me busy between cleaning spills and warming up your body.
Ooh, saucy.
Who doesn't like being close to someone? I'm just lucky that it's a part of my job. Spills happen every day. No big thing. But the hard part is getting dry. For the big jobs, I work with Washford and Drysdale.
Oh.
But I work pretty independently, you know?
I can make a bit of a mess.
I'm here regardless. I'm pretty dependable. It takes someone of strong woven integrity to be as reliable as me, you know?
Respect.
I mean,
It's work I care about. Alright.
There are things I want to do, but my job is important, you know? Those spills ain't gonna unspill themselves, and I won't be spilling things to you until I get to know you better. So, let's make a deal. Next time you see me, I'll show you something cool, and maybe I'll tell you a bit about myself. I'll show you an idea I have.
Bro, how do I fucking...
Business or pleasure?
You gotta see the toilet paper.
return to
Oh,
little
fuck
brother.
you. It's you? Oh, you fucker.
Are you ready to test your flow?
Fuck you. No.
You need more time to recuperate? Little Crapper understands this.
Go fuck
Sometimes
yourself.
Crapper's too lyrical.
Yes!
Sometimes his words are mystical. Frankly, it's sort of a miracle. His listeners aren't left weary, y'all. Some need a restroom with whistles and bells. Faucet and sink in the shape of a shell. Can't understand those are words that they spells. Figures the sheep would return to their cells. Is all some of them says it is just cause he smells.
Yes, dude. Okay, guys. Our last one. What do we do? I want everybody to put your fucking thinking cap on. Too drunk for this shit? Why is he singing? Because he's a little crapper. Sophia. Yeah, I want to go back to Sophia. Yeah. All right, all right.
You have returned.
Yes.
Well,
Yeah.
choose your destiny.
Ooh, chef and prep cook or Santa and elf. Wait, put a 1 in chat for chef, put a 2 in chat for Santa. Ooh, the fucking ones are kind of eating it up right now, I won't even lie.
Hurry! You're already 10 minutes late. Come in quick and get to your station. And wear this.
Hey, no, my nipples are gonna show.
Are you the new prep cook Carlo recommended?
Prep cook, mistress?
Ugh, it's just part of the scene. We're doing a roleplay scenario, remember? Just play along.
Yes. Apologies, mistress.
You're talking too much and prepping too little, prep cook. You're already late and now our customers are getting impatient. Impatience means review bombing online, and review bombing is the first step to certain bankruptcy. Don't make me regret hiring you.
I'm sorry, mistress.
You disgust me. Now stop your pathetic groveling and get to work. Because of your laziness and incompetence, we're already severely behind. The customers didn't even get their appetizers yet. Here, get to work kneading this dough. If you can even manage to do that right. Knead it real deep and hard. Do you understand me?
Yep.
Maybe I didn't make myself clear. Work in my kitchen. I am the Alpha and the Omega. You exist to serve me unquestioningly and without hesitation. And at all times, you shall address your superior as yes, chef, and yes, chef alone. Do you think you can get that through your thick skull?
Yes, chef.
Better. Not great, but serviceable. Maybe we can mold you into an adequate prep cook yet. Now knead that dough. Knead it really, really deep. Harder, prep cook. I want to see the beads of sweat glistening on your anxious brow.
Yes, chef. I love kneading your bread.
Very good, prep cook. Apparently you can follow orders when properly motivated. All right, enough with the bread. I need you to move on to preparing the main course. The turkey. Here. Take this stuffing and push it deep inside the cavity. As deep as you can possibly go. Can my little prep cook manage that painfully simple task?
Yes, chef.
Well, what are you waiting for? Get to work! That's it, my little prep cook. Take that stuffing and shove it deep inside that turkey. So deep. Fill that turkey up with those steamy, moist breadcrumbs. Shove them as deep as you possibly can.
Yes, chef.
Now quickly, slide the bread and turkey inside the oven. But first, make sure the oven gets super hot.
This is your job, bro.
We need to make sure the food gets thoroughly cooked after all. How hot is the oven, prep cook?
So hot, chef.
Now that is a very, very hot oven indeed. Good work, prep cook. Maybe you're not entirely a pitiful, worthless drag on this business after all.
Thank you, chef.
By the way, while you were toiling away on your pathetic excuse for dinner, I was busy creating one of my world-famous desserts. They're exquisite and delectable works of art, as I'm sure you're aware.
Sounds yummers. Yes, chef.
Now, normally, I wouldn't allow someone as insufferable as yourself this honor, and especially not on their first day. But since you took orders competently and proved yourself a serviceable addition to my team, I decided I want to give you a reward.
I like that, chef.
Your reward is to lick my spoon. Lick it clean and tell me how thick and sweet my cake batter tastes.
Oh, it's transcendent, chef.
I know, isn't it? All right, that's enough. Now go clean the dishes. They're incredibly dirty, and frankly, so are you. I need you to scrub them of all their filth. Do you understand me? Scrub the filthy dishes like the pathetic, worthless worm you are.
Yes, chef.
And scene. I don't know about you, but that left me quite pleased. An adequate and serviceable job, my little wretch. Tell me, did you find it as satisfactory as I did?
Absolutely. Thank you, mistress.
It pleases your mistress to hear that. And considering you were not a total disappointment, I'd be interested in exploring another scenario with you. I look forward to experiencing your vain attempts to please me.
Lit.
Alright, what's going on in this shit? Oh, here we go.
David is obviously becoming desperate, and he doesn't do well under pressure. I'm worried his behavior will gradually become increasingly erratic until he crosses a line he can't come back from.
Sounds bad.
You have no idea. I should never have put you in this situation. Naively, I believed as Valdivian's lowest paid employee, you would be safe. But it's become clear that as long as you possess the Date Aviators, you'll be the target of David's wrath.
Well,
Anyway,
duh.
I have a solution. Use the realization recipes to bring Skylar to life.
Whoa.
If Skylar becomes human, the Date Aviators will instantly cease to operate. And if the Date Aviators cease to operate, there will be absolutely no evidence implicating you in their theft.
No!
Realize
No!
Skylar and destroy the
No,
Date
no, no,
Aviators
no,
before
no!
David unleashes his full fury upon you. He has access to resources you'd never believe. I'm afraid there's just no time to explain. You see, I forgot to charge my phone's battery last night, and now I'm at 2%. And I can't charge it because I also forgot my charging cable. Can you believe that? Ugh. But remember, realize Skylar ASAP.
Okay. Okay. Workspace.
Attention, jackasses! It's been weeks already, and you're seriously telling me there's been absolutely no movement on this missing glasses issue?
Oh, I'm sorry.
Maybe I haven't made myself crystal clear. Nothing else matters. You get me? Your expense reports, corporate retreats, PowerPoint presentations, I don't care about any of it. This is your one and only priority. You find me those glasses if you gotta burn this whole worthless rat trap down to the foundation, and do it now! Secretary Dawson at the Pentagon is breathing down my neck, and his breath stinks like flaming garbage. You think shareholders are bad to piss off? You do not want to screw with the U.S. Department of Overseas Violence, get me? We're all gonna end up buried alive in some desert somewhere. Find me those glasses now! And who the hell
Ooh, you're
came up
over.
with the 15% off transparent items promo? No consumer buys anything based off of how transparent it is. Find me whoever came up with that crap and fire them. David.
David. David. David.
Well, that's it for today's stream, folks. That's it. We have reached the end. Did a solid, oh my god, almost 6 hours? Bro, that didn't even feel like 6 hours. Jesus. Jesus Christ. I just got here. Should have got here earlier. Check out yeah. Are you live tomorrow? I think so. I think so. But I'm gonna end it. I'm gonna end the stream. I don't know what we'll do tomorrow. Maybe we'll play more of this. Maybe we'll do something else for a day and then come back. I don't know. We'll see what we do tomorrow. We'll see. Appreciate you guys for watching as always. I really do. Thanks for all the subs. Appreciate those a lot too. Have fun out there, y'all. Have fun. Have fun. Don't get too crazy out there. All right.